Yeah, well,
How you living, pimp?
and what only thing that makes this game entertaining.
That's incorrect. You actually make it boring. How you living?
Good.
What's good? What's new in your world? Zoo, what's new in your world?
Holy shit.
What's that, big dog?
Antidepressant prescriptions in England have more than doubled in 15 years from 42 million in 2010 to 93 million today. What's the what's the population of England?
Dog, you're asking questions that no one knows. Zoo, how's your day today?
Good.
Zoo, did you go to the gym today?
Uh,
Why not?
if I did,
Okay, I know. Why not?
because I'll go tomorrow.
Okay. Are you still gonna try to be a male stripper?
Nah.
Why not? Thunder from down under? Zoo, what are you gonna talk about a week from Monday?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Not you.
Well, no, I know. You wouldn't talk about something interesting. So what's the plan? Are you ready to lose?
No, no, no.
Okay. What are you doing? Just jerking yourself off raw?
Yeah.
All right. How's that going?
I don't know. How much content how many times have I checked? How many hours have I been in the stream last year? Like, this year? A lot?
Yeah, you want the exact amount?
Yeah, you. Wow.
All right. One moment. I'll tell you.
They've been in the most.
Um,
Who's the other? Who's the
it,
other most?
it's a it's a pretty close tie between Caspian Sea and Miss Aquarius.
Oh, this. I never see Caspian Sea.
Yeah, I mean he got married, so I don't expect him to be in here. Like if you were married, you wouldn't be in here. You'd be fucking your wife. All right. So Zoot wants to know.
I'm called off.
Zoot wants to know how many hours. You've had multiple accounts. You know that. All right. Here we go. You've been in here on one of your accounts. 224 hours, and on your other account, 57 hours. So like 270 hours.
Oh, so that's not even that bad.
Well, that's 38 days. That's a long time.
No,
Hold on.
that's from 70 hours.
Is that true? Hold on. No, maybe not. No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
How long did you say?
Hold on. That's 11 days.
7 days, 6 hours. I've spent longer playing Skyrim in my episodes. I've completed Skyrim, which takes like every mission in Skyrim, which takes 300 hours. So I've spent longer on Skyrim than I have on stream.
And how much of your Skyrim's recorded for the future?
0.
That's exactly right. How do people even know that you played Skyrim?
I got a save file.
You got a what? A save file?
I have a save file.
All right, but nobody thinks that's cool. Dude, do you know today is the NFL?
I mean, not many people think it's cool if you're streaming 24/7. Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's cool.
No one fucking knows who you are.
Dude, do you know that next year Melbourne is going to host the first ever NFL regular season game in Australia?
Oh, cool.
Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
I'm going to pay for you to go. I'm going to be viral by then. No doubt.
I've got an idea.
What's that, baby?
Can you fund this when you get rich? It'll make you a lot of money.
I'll fund anything you want, dude.
Yeah. Even though I don't think it really exists, and it's just a label, and it's just influence. Like any all mental health conditions are just influenced for the benefit of pharmaceutical and psychiatry companies. I think we should make a show instead of Love on the Spectrum. We should make a show about autistic people losing their virginities to escorts. Now, that's a better show.
Yeah, I don't think they should be autistic, though. I think it could just be like you were 18 years old and desperate and wanting to fuck.
Okay, so just a show about people losing their virginity to escorts.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah,
That's a good idea, Zoot.
that's like any dating show. Have a TV show about socially awkward people or just people in general, just losing their virginity to escorts.
Yeah.
Now, they could be
Here's the thing.
18, they have to be 18. But,
Yeah, and it would have to take place in like a place where prostitution is legal, like some counties of Nevada.
Australia.
Okay, or we could do it in Australia. That's a good idea. How much do we pay the women?
10,000.
Okay. That seems like a reasonable amount. Do the guys get paid?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty cheap show.
10,000, 10,000, 20,000.
Okay.
10,000 is 20,000.
What about $25,000?
Depends on the escort. Like if they want more and they have more of a following, then if they have more of a following, then they can get paid more. But they don't have real following, they're not going to get paid as much. Right? If they have like 100,000, like 200,000 followers, like Instagram, maybe up to 50K. So between 10,000 and 50,000 depending on the following.
Do you think it's a good idea?
I think it will be one of the. Do you know like Australian people love their dating shows? Like they're like more watched than sports. Like Married at First Sight Australia gets more than sports events. You always for the grand final, like for the finale. Not grand final, but the finale. The finale gets more than like grand final sports events.
Okay. You
Now imagine,
love reality TV, don't you?
yeah. So imagine, imagine you have socially awkward people meeting and going through the date, and they go on a date, and then everyone's waiting, and they've got the guarantee of going for the best part. Who wouldn't want to watch that?
I love it. I think it'd be hilarious. What are you gonna call it?
I don't know.
It needs to have a name that rhymes or alliterates.
What?
It needs to have a name that rhymes
What?
or has alliteration, like uses the same letter. How about Virgin Voyage?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, I like it. You come in here with some shitty ass ideas, but that one's good. All right, dog. Are you ready to play?
You think it's exploiting people?
I mean, I think any kind of reality TV has some element of exploitation in it. Are you ready?
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. I also have a theory, Rabbi.
What's that, big dog?
The the diagnosis is like certain mental health diagnoses, like autism and stuff, they are making people like psychologically thinking they're different, and it's causing population control where people aren't having children because they think they're different.
Okay. Do you have your appointment on Wednesday?
Yep.
Good job, sir. Oh, I fucked up.
Sure. Okay. Thank you. That's it. Keeps my God.
Zoot, big dog, you're up.
I just want
That was a good move, dude.
trustful.
Calm down, Zoot. Are you ready to go? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this move? Extra move, Zoot. Oh, baby. Give it to me. Oh, I could fuck you either way. What's the best way to fuck you? Probably this way. Flare, baby. Oh, wow. I got the heal leaf as well. I'm at max hit points. Zoot, you're up, big dog.
Nope, I can go to one.
Are you proud of that move?
Well, I think it's good.
I think it was great. You get to go again? This is some bullshit, son.
Yep.
This is some bullshit. Are you gonna
Let me
go?
think about this.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah, let me think about it. Then.
All right. Well, you have 5 seconds to think about it.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
Why would you do that move?
Well,
That wasn't that bad, actually.
oh,
Dude, did you know that I just evolved?
yeah.
I helped you. Zoot, how many episodes of Seinfeld have you ever seen? Go.
What?
How many episodes of Seinfeld? How many episodes of Seinfeld have you ever seen?
Probably about 12.
Oh, okay. What's your
I never really watched it.
What's your favorite sitcom ever?
Simpsons.
Okay.
Live sitcom.
Yeah. Okay. Did you watch the Charlie Sheen documentary, son? Did you watch the Charlie Sheen documentary? Son,
Yeah, I did.
how was it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, good. It was okay.
Who do you think is his hottest wife?
Denise Richards was.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Oh, look at you with your extra move.
Oh,
Zoot, look at
that
you.
was a 10.
Look at you, and look at all these points you're going to get. You just healed? Zoot, that was really good. Dude, look at you. And you can evolve?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen's the guy who had everything that kind of just threw it all away and still managed to keep everything.
For sure, dog. Zoot, what did you think of this move? Oh, look at this, Zoot. Look at this move. Zoot, big dog, you're up. What the fuck, Zoot? Dude, look at you, dude. Look at the extra moves you're getting. That was incredible, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that's your turn?
I made a really bad move.
Well, that's okay. You did really well.
I don't think I made that bad, actually. But I'll give you a heal. Might have not been the greatest move.
Did you know you're up, Pimp?
Do you think me or
Do I think what?
you or I?
I'm gonna win guaranteed. Why did you like 2.5 Men, Zoot?
I'll answer your question in a second.
All right. The women they had on 2.5 Men, many of them were smoke shows. Beautiful, beautiful cast of chicks. Many of them. What up, Commander Kush? How you living, Pimp? Commander Kush, how you living? Excellent. Amazing. If I may ask, Commander Kush, how old are you? That's you're my friend. I know who you are. I know who you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I remember you. How you living? How's your life going? Don't say that. What's wrong? Why would you say such a thing? What are you saying,
Okay.
girl?
She's saying Semitic stuff.
Yeah, she's Israeli. She's Israeli though, so she somewhat gets a pass. Yeah.
Oh, you can say anything.
There you go. Why do you feel that way?
Okay, Rabbi.
Are you excited for the new year, Commander? Absolutely. You have plans? Oh, that's tight. Where are your parents going? Okay, that's cool.
Where are you from? Oh, you're from.
Word, dog. I had somebody in here from Israel last night, and we talked for hours and hours and hours about some of the most fascinating shit I've ever talked to anybody about advanced propulsion and high level physics. It was amazing. You missed out, Commander Kush, but that's okay. So, Commander Kush, you're excited to get high for 5786.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
I swear to God, the world is going to end soon. I just know it.
All right. Well, you're allowed to have any beliefs that you want.
I don't think it would, but it would solve a lot of my problems.
There you go. You two are just extremely. You guys are extremely positive.
I said I don't think it would, but it would solve a lot of my problems. I don't want it to, and I don't think it will.
Where are you from?
Australia. Right. Rabbis.
Leon.
What up, big dog?
I feel like if the world ends, at least I fucking make it again.
Congratulations, dog.
Don't you think that'd be a achievement making it to the end? I mean, sure, there's going to be people in nuclear bunkers that live longer than me, but I don't know if that's going to. I don't know if that's going to be a great life.
Okay. Well, it's whatever you want it to be. Commander Kush, what kind of games do you like?
Universe.
Do you play chess, Commander Kush?
Nope.
All right. How do you smoke your weed?
Oh,
You roll it?
what?
Oh, okay, like a split?
Yep.
Excellent. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Nope.
Okay,
Just mix.
I've got you. Excellent. Your parents don't want you to smoke, though? Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Oh no. Of course they don't.
Yeah, welcome to the club. That's like basically.
Ma,
That's
בסדר.
what do you
עוד
say?
מעט. לא שכחתי, הכל בסדר. לא שכחתי.
You're
כן,
saying?
כן, אני גם אצא לשם.
She's speaking Hebrew.
Yeah, she's saying no, no, something, and then yes, yes, something. Commander Kush, what kind of career do you want?
Taxi driver.
All right. Did you get? Do you have to serve in the IDF, or did you get an exemption?
I got exempt from it.
Good on you.
Spectrum.
Oh, okay. So now you just get to smoke weed all day.
Yeah.
All right, that's tight. Zoo, do you know you have an invitation?
No.
No, I'm talking to Zoo.
Do you know that? Do you know what I've already won?
All right, Zoo, are we playing? All right, well, what game are we playing? Accept your invitation, son. There you go. All right. What do you do for the high holidays, Commander Kush? Nothing but smoke a little bit of Kush. All right, I understand. What about honey and apples and fish heads and a new fruit? What about those things?
Fish.
Yeah, that's what we do. You know that.
Fish.
I know. I agree with you. Especially the aspect where we have the fish head because we're supposed to be leaders. I don't like that. It is what it is, though. Do you enjoy apples and honey at least, or round challah?
Sure.
Okay, so you do something.
Yeah, yeah. I'll ask you a question why I like Two and a Half Men, Rabbi.
Yeah, you were gonna tell me that. Yeah, why is that, Zoo?
Because, well, besides from the Ashton Kutcher seasons, every character was cast by the Rock. Like Charlie Sheen was just Charlie Harper. Like, he was playing himself.
I'm agree.
So
I
the role
agree.
fit him so well.
I agree with you on that. That's I think an excellent insight. And who's the other brother?
John Connor,
Yeah,
Alan,
yeah.
John Connor.
He won an Emmy for that show. It wasn't the Ashton Kutcher seasons, but he he played that role really well. And then the kid, frankly, the kid kind of annoyed me. I'm not gonna be deceitful, but he did have some zingers. And then they had that housekeeper. She did a good job. And the mom, I thought the mom was like one of the best characters. That lady did a really good job.
Well, the show went on for far too long, and it fucked terribly because
Right,
Kutcher where it kind of made no sense, right?
right,
The ending made no sense.
right.
Dude,
Let me make sure I understand it correctly. So Ashton Kutcher was like this tech billionaire who bought that house after Charlie bit the dust, and he just let the brother and the kids still live there.
yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
well, he was London.
Yeah, I mean, still get a girlfriend or like a dog or something. Like, why would you have the random people who lived in the house previously continue to live there? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Because they wanted to keep him quiet for doing, yeah, something to keep him because, yeah. But also, like,
Yeah, had he left, that's not really a show anymore.
but also, I mean, yeah, he was getting unpaid a lot for that. But also, why did they continue to call it 2.5 Men when, like, the kid wasn't even showing up for the fucking set as well? He kind of left, like, half towards the end of the season. Just like, yeah, like, he was an adult as well, so it wasn't 2.5 Men as well.
It was three men.
What I mean?
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, they were just riding on the previous popularity of the show, and I get that. That show was a huge moneymaker. It made Charlie Sheen the most well compensated actor on any television show, perhaps ever. Still, um, and when that show went into syndication, the more seasons they could build up, the more opportunity there was to make money. So they squeezed it for everything that they could. It was not a show that I enjoyed. I didn't like the laugh track on it. I didn't like that. A really big thing that I didn't like, and this may sound unique or unique perspective. I didn't like all of the sexual jokes that they made around that kid. I just didn't think they were appropriate. Zoo, you just made a mistake.
But I don't think there's anyone out there who wouldn't fucking want to wife that Charlie Harper.
Oh yeah, betting a bunch of hot chicks, living in Malibu, not having to work. What was his job?
Dingle Runner.
He was a what?
Dingle Runner.
Angle writer?
Yeah. commercials. He was
Oh,
a
jingle writer. That's right. And he used to sit at that piano.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And then what did the other brother do?
Firefighter.
He was a chiropractor. That's right. Right. And that the kid Angus, whatever his name is, um,
Angus Dennis.
yeah, he just like disappeared. He was like the highest. He still may be the highest paid child actor of all time. That kid made bank on that show, and then just got up and left and disappeared from the public light. Which I'm not criticizing him. I perhaps would do the same, but it was just interesting that he could have he could have if he just kept the momentum going, he could have had his own show. In fact, if he was willing to do it and he just played the Charlie Harper role, they could remake that show with him. Would you watch that? Oh, I made a mistake. Would you watch that show if Angus T. Jones decided he would play the role of Charlie Harper and they just did Two and a Half Men um, today with two new characters as the brother and the son? Would you watch it?
No.
I understand what you're saying, but I think that could work. Did you ever watch Young Sheldon?
No.
Yeah, I didn't either. I don't like those Chuck Lorre shows. I like one of them, but it was a long time ago. Um,
Which one?
he was a writer on Roseanne, and that was a very funny show in the United States in like the late '80s, early '90s. It got terrible, but at one point it was the biggest show on television. And then he wrote for Dharma and Greg, and then he produced Dharma and Greg, which was garbage. Though I did watch it, and then like some of them, and then he wrote uh, Two and a Half Men, and then he did Two Broke Girls, or he did Big Bang Theory as well. And I just I don't like laugh tracks like that, and they kind of annoy me.
I think 2.5 Men is the biggest.
Uh, what about Big Bang Theory?
I think 2.5 Men is bigger than Big Bang Theory.
Okay. Oh, look at you.
Why do I think that? Simple, because the actors were paid for.
Yeah, but there were more of them in Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, but you didn't have the draw card. You didn't have the draw card.
Zoo, what should I do?
But can you name all the main cast from Big Bang Theory? I cannot.
I cannot. No, they had. I didn't like that show. Did you ever watch Friends?
Yep.
Did you like it?
As a kid, I did, but my mind isn't like as a kid I watched it, but my mind as an adult doesn't like that show. When you're a child, you kind of like it. You can't really judge anything as a child.
I'm in agreement with you. I kind of feel the same way. Um, there were some like unrealistic aspects of that show. A lot of them, and I'm going to discuss them. So you had like people who were living in, I think they were on the Upper East Side or Upper West Side of New York, or no, they were in like the Village, That's a really expensive place to live. Way too expensive for some of their jobs. Like Rachel was like a waitress or like a server. Like she couldn't have lived there. Monica was a chef. Unless you're like at one of the best restaurants in New York City, it's really expensive to live like that. Now I know the story is this: they were sub renting under their grandma who lived in Florida or something like that. So that's how they got that apartment. But still, it was not very realistic. Then it's kind of weird. Okay, so they have the two guys who live across the hall. Joey, who is like an out of work actor, which would be really hard to make rent, and Chandler, who actually had a really good job. They didn't really go into it all that much, but he was basically like he was basically like a data analyst, and um, back in like the '90s, at age 26, he was making like a lot of money, so he was doing okay. You had Phoebe, who we barely ever see her apartment, but like she was a weird person in the show, and they like she made money by like basically being a musician, and that would just be a hard way to make money. Oh, she was a masseuse as well, and that's just a hard way to make money, especially if you're not like
Yeah,
doing.
probably unless she was an erotic assistant.
Yeah, but she wasn't. Like I think they went into that in one episode where somebody wanted more, and she just thought it was really creepy. And then you have Ross, who was a paleontologist, which pays well, but he like made so much money that he could like live across the street from his sister or whatever and just come over all the time. Then you had like the thing that is always criticized about the show on the internet is how much free time they had. Like if you're working a normal job, you can't just go have coffee at like noon for like 2 hours or whatever they were doing. Like you gotta fucking get to work, especially in New York City. Like you want to get something to eat, and they were just really, really casual about it. And also, they always got that orange couch, which was somewhat unrealistic. Like, oh man, I fucked up. How long? Like, how often are you always gonna get the same spot? Even though the lore is that Gunther, the like manager of the coffee shop, reserved that couch for them. Nobody would do that in real life. They would be like, it's first come, first serve. Like, I've been a regular at a coffee shop before. It was like a coffee bean and tea leaf, and they didn't ever fucking reserve a seat for me. I didn't really stay there, but nevertheless, I'm not sure that they would. I'm almost certain they would not. Um, and I know it was a different time. And then there's some weird aspects of it. Is it my turn? Yeah, it is. Uh, regarding Monica and her relationship with her brother. Like, so Ross and Monica are brother and sister. But Monica was like really excited to hear from Rachel what Ross and Rachel's first date was like. It's like normally a sister wouldn't really want to hear about her brother dating someone. Like that's not like something that's normal. Normally that would probably kind of gross her out, but it did not at all. Um, they had all this free time. I know I mentioned that before, and they do go into this one episode where they talk about the economic disparity between the six of them, where um, like Ross, Chandler, and Monica, I believe, they all made a lot of money, and Phoebe, Rachel, and Joey did not. And the three that made a lot of money would like pay for the ones that didn't, and they just didn't necessarily, or they would like want to go to somewhere really nice or something, and the other three were like, we don't we don't always have money to go do that kind of stuff, which made it a little more realistic. Uh, Ross was just getting tailed like crazy. He was getting super hot chicks, and there was this one episode Oh, it was such a big deal. Where Ross says the wrong name at the altar. He's supposed to marry Emily, this British chick, and he says, "I, Ross, take thee, Rachel." Even though the person who is performing the wedding says, "Take thee, Emily," it's like you'd have to be just an absolute dumbass to say the wrong name. And also, they like invited Rachel, Ross's ex girlfriend, to the wedding, which is like, who would invite your ex girlfriend to your wedding? Like, that is not something that's normal. Um, what else about the show was interesting? Yo, what up, Leia? How you living, girl?
I like poor people. Are you still poor?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. Um,
Zoo, what in the fuck are you talking about?
sorry. Correct.
Yeah, you've got that right.
Have you?
Yeah, but you're insulting.
But in the 90s, those apartments probably weren't as much as they are today.
Yeah, but let's talk about what you said. Dog, I'm rich enough that I don't have to work, which is better, and I don't get like a social security check. I live off my savings. So I'm wealthier than most Americans.
Yeah. So how much would rent be in New York City in those apartments back then?
Um, Back then, it's kind of hard to judge. I mean, for today's dollars. Back then, probably I don't know. Their rent would probably be like $1,500, something like that. And that's with them
Fifteen
not
hundred dollars a week.
no a month, but that was in 1990s dollars. In today's dollars, those apartments are probably $4,000 each.
A month.
Yeah.
Mm. I don't know. I've seen like places like that in New York and recently that are like $4,000 a week to live
Um. Yeah. I mean, it depends where they were in Greenwich Village, but their apartments aren't. I mean, I guess they're pretty big, but there's just like one room and then like a bathroom and then two bedrooms. So they're like two-bedroom apartments.
in.
I don't know,
Wasn't it
maybe
wasn't it filmed in LA?
yeah, maybe $5,000 a month.
Yeah. But wasn't the show filmed in LA and then just it was just set in New York and it was just filmed in LA?
Yeah, I mean a lot of shows do that. Seinfeld does that, did that. A bunch of shows do that. It's just cheaper to film here as opposed to New York City.
Why is that?
The weather's always nice. The people live here, like the actors, so they don't have to move their families. All the production is here, and New York City's more expensive than LA. There isn't as much production space. There's more land in California than there is in Manhattan. So what they do is they generally shoot on sound sets, and then just do the exterior shots of somewhere where they want it to be. And they can do it with big cities like New York City, or they do it with small cities like Scranton, Pennsylvania, from The Office. The Office was filmed in LA. very rarely. Like Breaking Bad is one of the exceptions where they shot in New Mexico, and the reason why they shot in New Mexico was the show was supposed to take the show was supposed to take place in Riverside, which is like I don't know, like an hour and a half away from LA, maybe like a little more than an hour, depending on traffic. And it was going to be expensive to shoot there, and
Okay.
so they shot in New Mexico.
Oh,
No, they shot in New Mexico, but that meant all of the people from the show had to move to New Mexico for like a few years, or at least for some amount of their life. But the show was able to be made for like half as much, which meant that it would get like more opportunity to use the excess money in advertising and stuff, which allowed it to become bigger. Oh fuck, Zoot, are you gonna
you
win?
like that show?
Breaking Bad? Yeah, I saw it. It was good. There are some aspects I like about it more than others. Um, I just binged it once, and it was okay.
There's one episode that sucks though.
What one's that?
The one with the fly.
I don't remember that one. What happens?
The whole episode is about the fly getting into that fly.
Oh yeah, I can remember that.
And it just feels like filler. It just goes on for like it feels like it was trying to be funny and the show isn't funny.
No,
It's not meant to be funny. It just feels like the person who wrote that episode, and I can't remember who wrote it, but
that Gilligan guy.
no, I think it might have. I think it could have been him, or it could have been Brian Johnson, who went on to make Star Wars, the Star Wars episode that everyone hated. It could have been him. Let me look it up for that episode.
No one gives a flying fuck about that. Just play the game.
No, after this game, I'm gonna look up who wrote that episode.
All right, that's allowed.
A little more.
Are you proud of your evolution?
No.
Zoot, I know you don't care, but what do you think my record is in fantasy football this year?
Well,
No, I'm 4-0. I have the best record in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 League. Thank God. And I'm going to try to win today. I've got a 58% chance of winning this week, which is better than 50%. I'll take it. But I'm playing yo-yo.
why do you think they're so good at it?
It's really fortune, but I did a lot of research in drafting, and I pay a lot of attention to it because I have like the notifications on my phone, and
A lot.
but the thing is, I had a really bad draft spot, which means that um, which means that it was very hard for me to draft. Like I didn't get good guys, but I've made the best out of the guys that I have. And the reason why I'm doing really well is frankly, I have the best player in the league, the best quarterback, and he's done really well thus far. I've had some good guys though get injured, which has not helped. Look at this move, Zoot.
Wow.
Zoot, do you like Jelly Roll?
Yes.
Do you like Glorilla?
Who?
Glorilla?
I don't know who that is.
No one does. Look at this move, Zoot. Zoot, you are on the fucking ropes.
I think I can come back.
Do you really think you're gonna come back, Zoot? I can beat you in one move. I'll beat you right here. Oh no, I won't. You just fucking saved yourself. Or that taking away all that shit, dude. You were gonna lose. Dog. Dog. Oh, dude, this is a big one. Oh, you fucked up. Zoot, you lost. Unless you heal, you lost.
You, you, I'm sick.
What'd you say, big dog? Oh no, you just healed. You just healed, Zoot. No way.
Oh, fuck.
Zoot,
You know what's annoying?
Zoot, you're gonna win.
Yeah, but your next move, you just use the A. So I can't use it. Oh, fuck.
You won. What a fucking great comeback, Zoot. Alright, Zoot, I'm sending you.
Think I was back.
Dude, what a comeback, dude.
Don't send me anything yet. Did you go get mad because I'm looking at that?
Yeah, no, I know. You're fine.
Yeah, so it was directed by that one episode was directed by Ryan Johnson, who made Star Wars: The Last Jedi. People hate that movie.
Alright, do people like it when you accept the invitation to Karam?
Oh, fuck off!
Zoot, you have an invitation.
You know you're extremely impatient.
Zoot, I wait for your ass every fucking night.
You're like the most impatient person I've ever met.
You're the slowest person I've ever met. So how about you hurry the fuck up? Zoot, you have a Karam invitation.
Going off to this game. I'm gonna play free game.
Okay. No, we're gonna play Moncala after this.
Hey, Rabbi,
Zoot, you're done. What up, baby?
do you like that update with it? Do you like the update?
What update? Oh, with that? Yeah, no, that's kind of lame. I get it though. I always do the purple devil guy. Zoot, are you gonna make that shot? That looks like it's gonna make it. Good job, dog. Zoot, you made it.
Do you think the devil is a bad entity?
Dog, I don't believe in the devil.
Why not?
Because it's not part of my religion.
Oh, isn't the devil in the Torah?
No, Satan is. Well, he's not in Torah, but he's in the Hebrew Bible and Tanakh. But the devil is
Satan.
the devil specifically is like a Christian thing.
Oh, is Satan in the Torah?
It's not in Torah. It's in Tanakh, which is the Hebrew Bible.
Okay. Were they a bad entity?
We don't see Satan as being as bad as some people. We see the entity as being like a prosecutor in a court. They have a role, and they're just playing the role that they have to complete. But it's not like they're an equal to God, and it's like God versus the devil or anything like that, or whatever. Satan. It's not like that.
Is Lucifer in
We have what's like known as Morning Star, which
there? Are
is
they
like
bad?
the light bearer. It just means light bearer.
I've seen demons though.
How have you seen demons?
Sleep paralysis.
Okay. So the term Lucifer isn't in the Hebrew Bible, but Son of Dawn is, which is like that reference. But as I understand, like Christianity, they combine like Satan, the devil, Lucifer, all into the same thing, which we don't do.
So who's the villain then?
In many ways, the Jewish people, um, we don't always follow what God wants us to do, and we get punished for it.
but generally it's not like a good versus evil thing. It's just but basically the story of a people.
Is there a hell?
Not in the traditional sense. We have what's known as Gionim, which is basically what we believe where your soul goes for the year after you die, and then um, there's a prayer that we say every morning in a minyan with like 10 Jewish men, where we pray for the souls of the people get out swiftly, and then uh, on something called a yard site, which is the anniversary of someone's death, we feel that they then get to escape, and the belief is that they may sit at the right hand of God if they were righteous, and they're supposed to study Torah. But it's not like the Christian view of heaven where you just get all the best stuff that you want. We don't like really go into the afterlife too much. It's not really written about in the Hebrew Bible, so any discussion of it just comes from the rabbis, and we recognize that they were just people, so we don't necessarily have hard lines of what occurs. And we're okay with that. Like, there's a sense of, as a Jew, that, like, there's a sense that it's okay not knowing what happens to you when you die. That you, oh shoot, I hit that thing. That you don't necessarily have to know. Like, because no one knows. So we're not going to make up things to make us feel better. But we do feel that if you live a righteous life, that eventually you'll sit at the right hand of God. That's basically the belief.
Okay. I do think heaven, heaven and hell are just metaphorical terms. Metaphoric terms. Metaphoric terms.
Yeah, I mean that's what we feel as well, to some extent.
You do good things happen. You do bad things happen.
Do you think you're gonna win this game? What are you doing? That's my disc. What are you doing? Why wouldn't you try to hit your own disc? I'm white, dog.
Because I made it a hard shot for you.
Dude, you made it super easy for me. Oh man, did I make it easy for you?
You're saying next.
Have I seen
Next.
have I seen
Next.
have I seen Ant-Man?
Yeah.
No, nobody would see that movie. That movie sucks.
You saying me getting it.
Zoot,
Okay.
get in, baby. No way you make this. That's a major miss. Zoot, whatever you do, don't put the disc in the fucking hole.
It's not going in the hole. The worst part is I'm down to
You missed. Zoot, you fucked up.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to get it in.
Baby, don't doubt me. I dedicate this shot to your comedy career.
Are we playing my call?
Yeah, we are, big dog. I love Mancala. It's so simple, but it's so much fun. I remember when I first started playing it, I didn't know what to do, and I was like, this game sucks. But then very quickly, it's not a hard game to understand. And then it was like, oh, this game is fucking amazing.
Maybe.
Are you gonna go, Zoot?
What's the worst Star Wars movie?
I haven't seen many Star Wars, so I'm not the person to whom to ask that question. What are you gonna do, Zoot? What are you gonna do? Are you ready for this move, Zoot? Oh, fuck you, dude.
What's your favorite?
What are you gonna do, Zoot?
I'm gonna kill you.
Calm down, dude. You could be prosecuted in the United States for saying that. If I were a bitch, I could turn you in. But I'm not. I'm a cool motherfucker.
Well, then I'll just get a diagnosis for Tourette's and I'm good.
Yeah, you don't already have it, though. Zoot, that was a really good move.
Yeah, this is a good move. Rabbi, that's a terrible move.
Thanks, baby.
That was your best move. And you're gonna die.
Calm
You are
down.
dead.
Calm down, Zoot. I hope I don't. Zoot, you're struggling with your Tourette syndrome tonight.
Yep.
Are you gonna go?
No.
All right, Zoot. What's gonna happen here? What are you gonna do? All right, big dog, you're up. What are you gonna do, son? That was huge. That just gave me the lead, Zoot, and the win. Zoot, it's over. Zoot, it's over. Zoot, you're done. It's game over for you, baby. You're done, big dog. Big dog. You're done, son. Game, set, match. I wish they had tennis on this app. That would be cool.
So, what do Christians and Jewish people believe that are the same? What's the difference?
The major difference is that Christians believe that Jesus was God, and we Jews reject that. We don't feel the Messiah has come. That's the major difference.
Jesus was a Jew himself.
Yep. So look at this move. So you might lose early. What are you gonna do?
I lost.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna let you take that one.
I don't have anything on the road.
You lost.
No. Lost by a lot. I think that's the biggest loss I've ever seen.
What was the score?
40 to 8.
Yeah, that's I don't know if I've ever beaten anybody by more than that. That's like the biggest score I ever had.
Every follower of Jesus is Jew.
Yeah, it's arguable because Christianity hadn't technically been founded yet. It was just in its infancy.
First. It is.
What are you saying, big dog?
It was the first.
Who was the first Jew? Abraham was the first.
No.
Abraham was the first Jew.
Abraham?
Abraham. You're up, big dog.
It was Moses.
He was a prophet who spoke with God on Mount Sinai and gave us the oral Torah and led us out of Egypt and died before he got to the promised land. And he wrote
What the promise?
with Israel, but he wrote in our tradition, he wrote the 5 books of the Torah. They're known as the 5 books of Moses. But he was not the first Jew. The first Jew is Abraham.
Was he important to that?
Oh yeah, definitely. Arguably the most important.
And Christians believe in Moses as well.
Yeah, I mean, Christian tradition is an offshoot of Judaism. It's basically a runaway Messiah story. So, do you think you're going to lose again? So, do you think you're going to lose again?
Welcome. What up? How are you, Jordan?
Regardless of your views of his existence, do you think Jesus was a good person?
I think a lot of Christian views have some positive aspects. Many of them are rooted within Judaism. What are you going to do, Zoo? That was a major, major fuck up. Zoo, you're on the edge of losing. I might just straight up win right now.
So
You're up, Zoo.
I live in a Christian country, like, well, Christian / Catholic country, like a lot of people here are Christian and Catholic. But I also growing up around a lot of like people going to school who are part of indigenous tribes that didn't really have the same uses. Yeah.
Very cool. Do you think that knowledge will help you win this game?
No.
Dude, you know if you lost like 3 games in a row?
Yep.
Are you gonna go? Oh, Zoot. You're up, pimp. Major mistake. Ground control. This is ground control. The major Zoot. You're fucked and just lost again. Zoot, you
Yeah,
lost. Dude, this is gonna be a huge win for me. Maybe bigger than any other we've ever had. Do it, Zoot. Look how big this win is. 43?
Rabbi,
Hold on. Is it 43 to
42.5.
42.5?
Let's try and do something. I'm gonna try and get the lowest score possible.
Okay.
What do you think that is? You think I can get to 0?
I mean,
I'm so bored.
we could just look that up. Hold on. What is the biggest blowout possible in Moncala?
0.
Um, I'm looking up the answer. 48 to 0.
And I had to do it. Okay.
Hold on, big dog.
It's your turn.
I'm just letting it go. I'm reading. 48 to, yeah, it's possible.
I won.
How did you win?
Rabbi. Yeah, I won. You forfeited. You go.
Okay. Well, I was looking up the answer to our question.
I'm gonna try and get the lowest score possible.
All right. So that would be. I'll tell you which one to move.
What?
Move your furthest one back.
Alright, go.
Oh, it's my turn. Fuck. Okay, don't get
Sounds
anything. Whatever you do, don't put anything. Fuck. I fucked up.
Fuck up.
Wait, you already scored.
Yeah, who fucked up?
Yeah, I'm resigning. We're gonna try it again. All right. All right, dude. You have an invitation. All right, here we go. Um. All right. Whatever you do, don't score.
Well,
Yeah, you
so
already
far,
fucked up. You already fucked up.
I would fuck up.
Yeah, you did.
I would fuck up.
Okay, now you didn't. Good job, Zoo.
You fucked up.
No, I collected all your shit. Oh, you
Let's
scored.
score. How the fuck do you get to not score?
Move the.
How is it possible not
Well, you just fucked
to
up.
score?
You just fucked up.
No. Stop fucking. I was wrong. I'm gonna try again.
All right.
I'm feeling if you guys fuck it first.
All right. This is the last one we're doing like this. Because I like playing you normally.
Okay. Fuck.
No, I didn't. You fucked up, Zoot.
Jack?
Yeah, just play it normally. I won. All right, Zoot. Last game. Zoot, do you like Ed Sheeran?
I think he's a good singer.
Do you think Nicole
Sorry, I'm
Kidman
being
is hot as
funny.
fuck? I just asked you a question. Do you think Nicole Kidman is hot as fuck? Oh, she totally is.
Alright, Rabbi. Thank you for having good New Jersey.
Zoot, just try to win.
Fucking hell.
Zoot, you're up, big dog.
I'm feeling that if you want to score 0, you have to go first.
Okay. That's a cool
Can you
story.
look that up?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm doing this. Big dog, you're up. Big dog,
What if I come back with them?
you're not going to. You're up, big dog. Zoot, you just lost. It's over, Zoot. All right, Zoot.
I'll look it up, but I'm done. Yo, dog, if you want to win Moncala 48-0, who has to go first? The person with 48 or the person with 0? Nobody must. Either player can make it 48-0. Does that answer your question, Zoot?
Either player can make it 48.
That's correct. Zoot, are you going to the gym today? Yes? Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I said probably.
All right. Are you going to pick up any chicks there?
No.
All right.
Why would I?
Why not? Zoot, did you know that I'm the champion of Moncala?
Oh, sorry, man.
Calm down, Zoot.
Was that 2 girls that go to the gym?
That's it?
No, it's probably more girls than guys that go there, to be honest. It's broken. I have a. Just,
You don't have autism. You have Tourette's syndrome.
I don't think autism's real.
I understand. But Tourette's syndrome is, and you got it.
I mean, we've discussed this before with things like co-occurring conditions. Like, it's really just co-occurring conditions like global development, delay, intellectual disabilities. Still. One motor problems. That's it.
Take care, pimp. I love that Blue Bear. These bots are fucking amazing. Amazing fruit. They don't even make that shit anymore, son. Dog. 2021. This is ground control to Major Tom. I hate that shit. So it's okay. I gotta take a shit. How you feeling about this fucking fantasy team? I like them number one in the power rankings. I'm the best. Dog, I gotta take a shit. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
With his glasses. Just one big gigantic moment. Because we don't last. Time's only
Look at this move. And this
That's
athleticism.
exactly it. Real mindfuck. Then you're done. As soon as you're born, you're done. I watched a fucking guy get killed by a bear today, so they put it up on the movie board. It was a trained bear. It was a trained bear. And the trained bear had been in movies before, man. And the fucking guy was a gentleman and this bear. And they're training to it. He just turns on this guy out of nowhere and rips his throat apart. He just stares at it and shakes it. That's why I never want to go up in space and look at the past. Years. I want fucking spears up there. I was watching that Sarah Palin, just the promos for that shit on Discovery or wherever it is. And that bitch is fishing next to grizzly bears. And I just want the grizzly bear to go, fuck you, I'm Union. I got Union during the grizzly man movie. I'm gonna get your ass. I'm coming in, just attack the fucking boat. And they're powerful animals, man. They can rip a horse's fucking head off with this. I've talked about it too much over the past few weeks, and I talked about it yesterday on the Tom Green podcast, but there's a video you should see, folks. It's a bear eating a moose alive. It's on the internet. You want to know how ruthless fucking nature is, man? They're fucking brutal. They're going to kill you, man. They just start eating. Yeah, they don't care. They just get down and eat you. While you're still playing. Oh, Jack. Yeah, kill me first. There's a video, though. The crazy thing is there's a trained bear. This guy raised this bear and trained it, and his I believe it was his cousin was in the ring with it, as they were working with the bear, and the bear just for whatever reason just crazy sound that they recorded that's so many times louder than anything they'd ever recorded that was biological under the water. And they know it's biological. They don't know what it was. It's like man, like oh dude, it's like times two. Man, that guy's he's a little much, right, baby? I love that guy. I met him at this podcast. This serious spectrum. That guy is a killer. Yeah, he's looking in his eyes, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. Like he never loved to hurt me. Well, like if he just enjoys fighting. Yeah, he enjoys it. He's fucking good at it. He likes it. That's what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, there's a broad spectrum of human beings. Yeah, man, I totally agree. Everybody's supposed to be doing their thing. You know, yeah, man. Sometimes people find their thing that matches up with their personality, and sometimes they just fight it. Can you imagine if he just didn't get into fighting and instead he was like, I'm just gonna work into my drugs. Like you're just like, oh, I'm sorry. Like a holiday waiting to happen. That would be a problem. A holiday waiting to happen. Yeah, that would be a fucking problem. Like I'm always nervous about it, bro. Late at night. Why? Have you seen him drunk? I've seen him drunk. It's just the idea that he's going to do it anytime he wants. Yes, that is very scary. The fact that there's nothing I can do. And then he tells guys that are like double his size how he choke them out from underneath. Okay, and I've never even heard that. I didn't know what that was. And he's laughing about it. I do like climb up and coming at you and then like fucking leg lock him and choke him out and shit like this. And I'm like, it's so weird because I don't get that from the Kenny Rollins and what that's like. Like when they have my oh yeah. And he's what's so happy and what was the next thing? That's what I said. Yeah, the difference is the guys that are fighting, they all are super. They have to always be ready to train and spar and always thinking about competition. They're always training hard. It's always ramped up, you know. And most of them are really calm. Like Mayhem's just about as exaggerated personality. That's just who he is. He's always been like that. I've known him forever. He's always been like that. But just the fact that they're in competition mode, that's like some primal shit. You're at 9 all the time, you know. Your senses are heightened. You're training for combat, man. That's like some serious shit. Imagine that shit every day. Like from like the Spartans, how they you know they did their kids get that, taking the beating and toughened up, you know, and then they escape and they go rape and steal a girl out at night. You know, the Spartans were fucking these guys. They were warriors. It's all crazy. About what persons we are then. People had to be like that at one point in time for us to get to today. They had to be strong. They had to be able to fight off fucking animals, hordes of invading tribes. You had to be strong to stay alive just a few thousand years ago. It's crazy. It's very strange. 1,000 to 150. Yeah. 150 fucking years, 2 lifetimes. Dude, the Wild West, that was the 1800s. Yeah, man. Yeah, 1865 was the abolition of slavery, right? It was 1875 or 1865. 65. And then you got, you know, fucking cowboys and Indians going to war. Just fucking Apache night fighters. Oh, those guys are nasty. Did you see the thing where Obama got in trouble because he was talking about City Hall? And he recognized that City Hall was a Euro. You know, it was like, it's so smart. He had a child. And one of those City Hall wanted to kill, like, a lot of fucking Americans. Yeah, you know, it is funny because we're acknowledging now that we integrated the American Indian into the whole American culture, like they're part of us. Now we're sort of acknowledging the original Americans just fucked them, you know, and this guy fought back, and this guy's a hero for fighting essentially us. Well, you know, it's mind-boggling when you say, you know, we're the land of the free because of an act of terrorism. So that's Willie Nelson. He's in fucking gonna be in jail. I know, man. It's crazy. Like, damn. Yeah, dude. You know, we say that. You know, we scout all this patriotism and stuff. And you go to the politics party, which is fucking dumb-dumbs. That are mad and we have a black guy saying, you know, we're Tea Party and stuff. Okay.
Look at the move.
We're talking about the terrorist act. That was a terrorist act. It was not an act of war. You know, right? We call it rebellion because we're on this fucking side of it. But it was fucking basically a terrorist act. If white guys today dressed up as Arabs, okay, and attacked a private company and destroyed
exactly what we did.
Right. Okay, it's terrorist act. Yeah, I know what you
Yeah, and that's how we bore our nation. And with the same thing that, we accuse Afghanistan of being terrorists because they want to kill us. Or they killed this many and they don't want to be under our fucking rule. Out there, we made an empire. Like the fucking British were to us.
Well, we're a lot crazy than that. We're more crazy than any empire ever. We have military presence in over 100 countries.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Right, we've got guns all over the world and jets and some American soldiers ready to go. What's up? What's up? Dude, sure you go. Strategically placed in all sorts of areas. You can get jets to them in time.
Are you nervous about this fucking military guy?
No. They're trained for you. It's like, I don't have any food.
He's about to die. He's ready.
His son's ready to jump in. He's on the ground. Dad's on. I can play StarCraft with all my friends.
Yeah, right. I was waiting for that.
We would play StarCraft. His son is fun. He thinks he'll have weapons.
I'm telling you, man. They bomb the fuck out of that island. They just
Attack the island, right?
yeah, they shell the shit out of it for hours. They flat it. South Koreans, yes, they kill thousands of people. Yes, they're fucking
You remember Saturday? Okay, this is a conversation. We should go Google.
yeah, they killed 47 South Korean sailors. They found the fucking ship and sent it to the we got you a tape, bitch. They fucking blew up a battleship. Not a battleship, it's like a trawler of the South Korean Navy. They blew it up, killed 47 sailors. That's an act of war.
2 dudes died. 2 dudes.
On the shell,
And they both died of AIDS. Conversations, numbers. I think we need to leave out numbers until we know the dimensions. It's 2 people died, bro. 2 dose humans.
Those humans. The shelling, that's it.
That's it.
Oh my god, what about the 47
But
sailors?
still, that's still people that fucking died, man. Their whole time is crazy. He's killing people. Yeah, he's killing people, and they're, it looks like they're bringing more.
Checked.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe he's so fucked up, he's gonna try to actually go out with a bang.
I think he's fucking crazy, dude.
You never know, man.
Don't underestimate Cuckoo.
You gotta be pretty crazy to want to be some sort of a leader like that, a leader of a country, or called leader of anything. To be that arrogant that you should be the main person, it's being really just playing up on a flaw in human nature. The flaw is the necessity of the alpha, where we're always looking to the one person that we
Really should.
led by. That's how all tribes of animals deal with it. Tribes of wolves do it, tribes of monkeys do it, and tribes of humans do it. We need one person, even that one person isn't qualified, as long as there's one person in that position. That's why, the whole Sarah Palin thing is possible. You don't have to be qualified. You just have to be in the position. This fucking guy isn't qualified to be the president of North Korea. You tell me other North Korean people haven't said, listen, I'm more reasonable, I can get shit done with other countries.
Yeah, we can have better needs.
Yo, there he is. How you living, pimp? You slanging dick like it's going out of style, son?
Sure, what's up?
Kicking ass, taking names, wink. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, my friend?
Not much. I just been smoking on and doing different things. Playing Oblivion, remaster.
What's on your agenda for today?
Not much. I'm gonna be not much. Probably smoking and stuff like that.
Man, when I grow up, I want to be you. All right, you ready to hear an update on my life?
Yeah.
I have fully automated, it seems, to a very good extent, 3 very powerful Xbots. Every day that you come in here, I want you to check and see how many people have joined the server. Within the last, 96 hours or so, I've gotten 30 people to join the server, which is really good, dude. Have you ever had to get people to join a server?
No, I'm sure it's difficult.
Dude, it's so fucking hard because it's not even like hey, let's be Facebook friends or something. It's like I need you to go on this niche social media platform and accept an invitation, and there's only a limited amount of them that you can be in. So basically, you have to like be more popular than other people's platforms or servers, or else they leave yours. It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
But I've gotten a good amount of people in here, over 2,000. It's taken me a year, but that's good.
Okay.
So, what's new with Oblivion?
I am a white guy. I am an Imperial. I am focusing on a little bit of everything: archery, magic, and your melee, or whatever you want to call it. And I am in the Dark Brotherhood.
Are there any topless chicks in that game?
Unless you want to do.
Okay, that's tight.
So no, there's not. But it's a mod. You can pick. I think that might be the only mod. The only mod that's person probably.
All right. Did you know that it's 246 days until Grand Theft Auto launches?
That's 706.
Dog. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. 7 won't be out for like
Oh yeah.
a decade.
I'm not a big fan anymore. But yeah, I think that's cool.
Why aren't you a big fan anymore, pimp?
I'll probably, I'll probably end up
You'll probably end up what?
quarantining it, playing it. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
All right. I've got you. So aside from masturbating furiously, playing Oblivion, and smoking weed, what are your other plans for today?
What matter what?
Plans for today.
Uh,
That's the
not
agenda.
many.
That's the agenda all day, every day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I know you very well, Link. I
Sure.
I know your likes, your hobbies, what your passions are. I just named the top
You
3.
do. You do.
All right. So, are you now going to? Well, first, how are you always awake so fucking early?
This is my time.
You're in the United States?
Yeah.
Man, you get up fucking early as shit.
I mean, technically, I got up at 11. Um,
11 p.m.?
yeah.
Oh, so your hours are all fucked
Yeah.
up.
Exactly.
All right. Do you watch professional football? No.
No.
Why not?
I'd rather watch Marvin's Mysteries.
What the fuck is that?
It's my favorite cartoon, dude.
All right. Is it regarding Marvin the Martian?
No, it's not actually. It's about a Canadian guy.
What are
You
your
like it? Marvin's Mysteries.
what are your what are your thoughts on Marvin the Martian? Go.
Not much. I'm not, who knows what planet's from? I don't know.
If Marvin the Martian wanted to be your roommate, would you allow him to be?
No.
Why?
Here, I'm not a roommate with aliens.
Do you know from where Marvin the Martian is?
No.
Mars, dog. It's in his name. How did you not know that?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Would you live with Bugs Bunny if Bugs Bunny were homeless?
Huh? Wait, start over. What is that?
Would you live with Bugs Bunny if Bugs Bunny were homeless?
No.
Why not?
I don't think I live with cartoon characters. No.
What about Peter Griffin?
Definitely not.
What about Jessica Rabbit?
That, well, you maybe got me there.
I know the way to your heart, son. All right. If you had to live with either Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson, who would you choose?
Neither, dude.
No, you have to.
No. How would you answer that?
I think Homer Simpson probably does less, but he'd be calmer. Peter would always be like doing shit, and that would cause a lot of trauma. So I think I'd get along with Peter more, but I'd probably just want to be his friend and not want to live with him. All right, fuck, marry, kill. Lois Griffin,
No, I don't.
Marge Simpson, and Jessica Rabbit. Go.
I'm just about to smoke.
I asked you a very important question, Wink. The people of the world want to know the answer. Fuck, marry, kill.
Okay. No, I'm not.
You must.
No, I'm not.
All right, then I'll give you another question. If you had to employ Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson, or Marvin the Martian, which one would you choose? Wink.
What?
Assuming that they could all work for you, who would you rather hire? Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson, or Marvin the Martian? Go. Are you thinking about your answer?
Nope.
Why not?
I'm just chilling, dude. I don't want to do that right now. I'm just chilling. Why can't we just talk?
We are talking. I'm asking you a question.
But it's a stupid question.
All right, well, what do you want to talk about?
But talk about one of the things that you originally said you talk about when I first got to the server, like green hydroponics or fucking radioactive nuclear fusion, whatever.
All right, do you know who Bob Lazar is, the former S4 engineer?
I do.
Amazing. What are your thoughts on him?
I think it's pretty consistent. His answers. I think he seems like he's telling the truth.
Yeah, Wink, you're exactly right, man. I agree. I think he's a fucking American hero.
I saw the the 80s video of him in the car. That was interesting. Like he's like trying to get his story out.
Yeah, dog. Where he has the jet-powered Honda. Word, dog. All right, so let's ask this. If you were the manager of a fast food restaurant, would you hire Bob Lazar if you needed a job?
Yes.
Excellent. Would you ask him all the questions that you could? One moment. Yo, what up? Hey, that's a really cool symbol. How you living, dog? How you live in Hale?
Fuck you too, fuck me too. Fuck you, fuck me.
That's cool. How'd you like that, Wink? Oh, that was nice. I'm so tight. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, that fucking man, it's so funny. I'm hollering. All right, kid. Do you think you're taking an L this week? If we win, that's an L. We're gonna win the whole thing. of anybody's team that I have had fear, of which I had fear, it was you. I think Yo-Yo's team, even though we have a 58% chance of winning, Yo-Yo's team is going to get us this week. We're taking Wandale Robinson, who I don't know why I made that decision. Are they playing a good team? That that might have been the biggest fucking. League winner. I don't know how I feel about that move. Sure gonna make tonight fun. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. I fucking hate those boards. Those boards are the worst. Oh, it's the worst. Look at this move. All right, big dog. What's? Are you really gonna put him on your Robinson? He's supposed to score 13 points. Look at this athleticism. And I said, Abdullah, look at this move. Oh, you don't want to hear me say Abdullah, you little bitches? Listen to this Sonora. Why do we fucking know today? It is the biggest pimp of all time. West Side. That's how we do. What up, what up? Yo, what up, David? How you living, Kim? David, can you hear me? Hope you're having a wonderful day, David. Shibuto, Pimp. Shout out to David and David's dog. Two 22s, 2022. Yo, how are you? What's good, son? How old are you, David?
Um, um, 14.
Okay, you gotta go, dog. Take care.
Alright.
Look at this athleticism. Hmm.
Look at this. Look at this. One glass of dinner. That's when it's on. Ooh, it's 5. Awesome. Kryptonite هذا مكون شكل شامل بالنسبة سبحان الله يتفهم. Kryptonite هذا مكون شكل شامل بالنسبة سبحان الله يتفهم. Production كبار مخ Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
And they're treating you the way you treat a young child who wants something that they're not going to get. You try to distract them with other things. You scatter them kids around people that have kids all the time, and they'll go, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do that. And then you go, hey, what about this? Take a look at that. Isn't this cool? Look, a dog. This is that. This is that. I mean, Kesh Patel is walking around like the most compromised person on earth. If Kesh Patel is not afraid of something, I don't know what fear is. These people are running around, they're going to unmask everything and expose everything and whatever. Again, I wasn't the one who ran on that premise. They were, and none of that has happened. In fact, whatever cover-up's going on, they're extending it. They've now become a part of it. They are helping facilitate it. Every comment under everything these people post is, what the fuck are you doing? Speaking of a 7-Eleven, I don't think Cash Patel could solve a robbery at a 7-Eleven without fucking it up.
Yo,
By the way, the guy's the head of the FBI.
what up, Pakistan? How you living? Pakistan, can you hear me? Pakistan. Pakistan, I'm gonna fucking talk with you anyway.
I love Helix. I'm telling you, it's the best mattresses in the world. Everyone that comes to States with me says why these mattresses are great. And I say it's Helix. You gotta go. This Labor Day sale is amazing. It's too good. I'm telling you right now, you will never regret getting a Helix mattress. It is the best thing that most people are going to have in their house. I'm telling you. Everybody's sleep is better with Helix. You get some nice full layer and a Helix, you are good to go. It helps with snoring, back pain, sleep apneas. It helps you sleep through the night. If you sleep too hot, it cools you down. Go to helixsleep.com/TD. I'm telling you, helixsleep.com/TD. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know we sent you. Okay? The Labor Day sale is killer. It's 20% off site-wide. Are we not?
Look at this athleticism.
25% off site-wide. It just went up 5% in a second. That's how good it is. helixsleep.com/TD. It doesn't make any sense. I don't care if you hate Jimmy Kimmel. I'm pretty sure this administration, when they came in, they were talking about America first. They weren't talking about Jimmy Kimmel. This is how they distract you from what's actually going on. Let's get rid of Jimmy Kimmel because he's pissed us off. By the way, Sam Altman, let's give him more money because we're in an AI arms race. Well, who does that help? No. Very, I don't know, 20 people, 20 Trump voters, and they were all at that dinner in D.C. You know, is your life better? Are you making more money? Do you feel better? Do you feel financially more stable? Are you excited about the Israeli real estate project in Gaza? Does that get you going? Do the renderings make you happy? Get the renderings up again. Do the renderings make you happy? You don't have healthcare. Do the renderings do it for you? They're nice renderings. But does that make you excited? Is that what you voted for? Is that what you're happy about? Is this what you're excited about? Do you show them to friends of yours who have recently lost their jobs? Do you show them the renderings and go, look at that? That's going to be pretty fucking nice. Imagine that some of them can walk right to the beach. They'll probably have a long boardwalk. Go right to the beach. That's what this is about. This city of the future that's being built on the mass grave of all of these people that we're funding, that's what it's about. An AI city of the future built on a mass grave. You're funding now. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel said a joke that people don't like. Let's see what this is. We're not even a year into this administration. It's very obvious that this whole thing, the wheels are coming off. Tucker Carlson's become a liberal hero. Is that because things are going well? Is that because things are going well? Is that happening because things have gone in the right direction? It's wild to watch. Every liberal friend I know in LA, okay, cocoons themselves in a blanket, drinks some matcha, and watches Candace Owens for 19 hours a day. And I like Candace, but is that because they're doing a great job in Washington? Is that because things are going well? You know? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, you have a situation here that's starting to look more and more like a very big op that a lot of people are going to be easily distracted by Jimmy Kimmel without a world war. I hope we do. It would be nice to. But how do you get out of it? It's clear that a lot of people want a wider regional conflict. I think Netanyahu does. I think Putin does. And it would be nice if there was someone in our country who did it. I mean, I don't know, but we're headed. You can feel it. The pieces are coming together. We see different parts of the world aligning economically. We'll see it militarily. We see a lot of things happening. We don't have, there's not a ton of significance to some of these events, but there will be later. When you look back and you go, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't great. That didn't make a lot of sense. Russian warplanes breached NATO airspace in dangerous provocation over Estonia. Israel's bombing like 12 countries a day. We've got problems, all over the world. We have a pamphlet being handed out, I believe, in Taiwan saying, everybody get ready. Get ready, everybody. Taiwan issues handbook to prepare citizens for Chinese invasion. What a lovely read. What a nice read. Get ready. They're coming. So, during all of this is happening. We're talking about Jimmy. And it's important to talk about. It's important to talk about me being fired from Riyadh. It's the most important thing perhaps next to World War III. And the fact that the people in charge of the country believe it's their job to colonize Mars and make us an interplanetary species, and you're not getting a knee operation. You're not getting a knee operation before they make us an interplanetary species and colonize Mars. And a lot of people in America think it's cool. They think it's cool. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't know what to tell you. It's the wildest time that I've been alive, including COVID. Somehow, there is more of an eerie feeling now than COVID. Somehow, it feels like we're waiting for something to happen. I don't know what it is. It feels like that. And not in a crazy, Fibonacci sequence. What are the numbers? What are the dates? Not in that way. But just in a general sense of malaise that people have. People have things you talk to people about. You go, how does it feel? Nobody feels good. Nobody feels great about this. We aren't listen, we've probably never been in control. Now it's obvious how little control we're in. It's really obvious. There's a group of people, there's a group of oligarchs, there's a lot of highly placed interests that all have agendas, and they're all breaking bread, and they're all carving it up, and most people in this country don't have much of a say, and you just gotta hope that they have your best interest in mind. You just gotta hope that that you figure into their grand plan. When Peter Thiel or Sam Altman or any of these people, or Bezos, or any of these guys talk, Zuckerberg, when any of them speak, you just have to hope that they're thinking about you. They're thinking about you and your family and your ability to pay for things. They're already going out. Don't own a house. It's not for you. Doesn't make sense. Buy stock. Buy crypto. Why don't you own a house? By the way, not owning a house hurts your social life. You can't have people over. You can't sit in the backyard with people. You can't talk to them. You can't go, hey, what's going on here? You can't share experiences with them. You live in a tiny apartment. You're embarrassed about it. Nobody comes over. There are no social bonds. That's the point. That's the point. You don't get to talk about to discuss the future of your community. That's exactly the point. You just sit there in your tiny little apartment. I have friends in New York. I did this for living in a yard. They don't want you outside. They don't want you outside. It doesn't help them out. Putting your phone on, in a drawer and going outside and sitting down with 6 people and having dinner and talking about your community isn't helpful to them. It doesn't make any sense. They want you on the phone in a cell that you rent. They want you paying more and more money every year for a cell. And all of these companies related, all these mega conglomerate corporate landlords, everything's a mall. They build these malls, and then on top of them, they have apartments that go $6,000 a month to live on top of insomnia cookies. Pig. Oh, DoorDash really is just throw the cookie in the window. It's disgusting. No one should live like this. No one's supposed to live like this. And everybody thinks it's okay or it's whatever. What did Jimmy Kimmel say? You're paying a lot of money to live in a cell. You can't have friends over. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting for most of you to have your friends to your apartment. It's embarrassing. It's shameful. I've been there. I couldn't have my friends to my apartment, and my friends are animals. And it was still embarrassing to have your friends in your apartment because it's a tiny little apartment. You've got a corner of dirty clothes. You have a takeout in the garbage. It is you live in a cell. And then the behaviors of someone who lives in a cell are what they want. Someone who can sit in their backyard and have a glass of wine and invite the neighbors over and go, what's going on? How are you? What do we feel? What's going on in the schools? What's going on in our society? They want you to be afraid of your neighbor. They want your neighbor to scare you. That's what they like. They like the idea that your neighbor terrifies you. I have neighbors, they scare me. I don't want to see them. I hope I don't see them. That's how you destroy an entire country. You don't just do it. You do it with the way people live. This is the way you destroy a country. You make everybody afraid of their neighbors, fearful. You tell everyone, don't assimilate it. You don't have to. In fact, we don't want you to. We don't want you making friends with anyone. Why would you assimilate? Speak your own language, have your own customs, do your own thing. Don't go near anyone else. Don't assimilate. Don't become an American. Don't think like a free American person. Live in the cell. Here's the cupcake ATM. Get the cupcake out of the ATM. You have to plan for the unexpected. It's so important, and especially for your family, your children, husband, wife. Ethos, you can get life insurance in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, 100% online, no medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Get a quote in as little as 10 minutes. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Life insurance is more affordable. You think with Ethos, you can get a free quote and customized rate. Fit your budget, you can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies as low as $2 a day. Ethos is a trustworthy company that disrupts the traditional life insurance industry. As of March 2025, business insider named Ethos #1 no medical exam aids of life insurance provider. 3 million families have completed their applications and trusted Ethos to help find the right coverage. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot over 2,400 reviews. Check your family life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/TIM. That's ethos.com/TIM. Many people are struggling with hair loss, and I'm telling you the best way to handle it is Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are packed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard in third-party certification for supplements. I'm telling you, see thicker, stronger, faster growing hair with less shedding in 3 to 6 months. Nutrafol. For limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping. You go to Nutrafol.com and enter the promo code TIMDILLON. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement NFL.com promo code Timberland. That's Nutrafol promo code Timberland, TIMDILLON. It really is just if you look when these billionaires are telling you you don't need to own a house, it's not just that they don't think it's a good financial investment. Their interests are not served by you having block parties and seeing other people. They'd rather you live in a cell where people bring you Thai food and you watch YouTube videos about people, or reality shows about people that do have homes. That's what people do. People in Los Angeles go to their cell on top of a P.F. Chang's, eat those lettuce wraps, which are good, and then watch reality shows about people that can afford to have a home. That's pornography now. You come thinking about having a place to see your friends. They don't want you to have any friends. They don't want communities. It's the hollowing
I
out
hate this fucking show.
entire thing that serves their purposes. And the only thing left is the Brenda circuses and the Kimbals and the this and the that. It's the only thing left. And you're radicalized easily one way or the other. They're pulling strings because you have less and less of your own shit. Don't have a community. You live in some global world where like every single thing is the most important thing. And then you go online and go, you're gonna my take, can I stick around? You're supposed to care about shit that's like in a 10-block radius of where you live. You're not supposed to be involved in the Middle East. You're not supposed to be funding a real estate project in a place you've never been, in Gaza. It's not natural. It's insane. You're just not supposed to do that. You're supposed to care about things. You're supposed to know who got murdered 2 blocks away. Why did that person get murdered? You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be interested in the crime in your area. Why? Because you live there. But now that there doesn't exist. It's malls, cupcake ATMs, it's fucking, private equity companies that build, mega structures that look like storage lockers, and you just sit there and get mad all day on the internet, and you don't know your neighbors, and you don't care if they get murdered. In fact, you might want them to. You have no stake in the game. And all of this isn't new, and it's being expedited at a level I've never seen. It has never been more obvious that they are trying to get rid of human beings and human relationships and human communities at an incredibly fast clip. Human behavior puzzles them. Sam Altman doesn't know what humans do. Sam Altman's confused by human behavior. He doesn't get it. He finds it inefficient and messy. It perplexes him. Okay? This is, and allegedly, that guy that worked for him died in a real weird way. Okay? And Sam Altman, when Tucker pressed him about that, acted like I did when my doctor asked me if I went to McDonald's. So, let's get real here. These people don't care, and they think human behavior is a problem. Cultural practices that they don't understand. They don't understand people going to church. They don't understand festivals, fairs. They don't understand people having a community where they exchange services in physical locations. They don't understand people that their job is to make you terrified and grow. They want you on the citizen. You don't want another person telling you you have a mob. They don't want that interaction happening. They want you on the citizen having all day. Feeling about crime that you don't care about that moves your communities on the communities that you don't care about each other. They're strange corporate hellscapes filled with cryptocurrency that's so much stronger. That is the sum total of humanity of these people. Why buy a house? You don't need a house. What a bad investment. What is your word even mean? Investment? What are you talking about? You know what's a really good investment? Sitting there with 7 people in your backyard, having dinner and talking about money. You don't want it. It's friendly. It's actually promise. So I mean, it's in a tremendous clip. It's the frequency of which this is happening, how quickly it's happening. Everywhere. It's not just any one thing. It's architecture. It's business. It's political. It's cultural. But really, at the end of the day, it's all of these things working together to keep you out of the world on the internet, where they want you to live, or view, or an anonymous source of data, or something to be marketed or terrifying, but they don't consider you a person with inalienable rights. They don't consider you in any form or reflection of God or greater intelligence outside of the thing that you're creating. They consider you an obstacle. The way you live is an obstacle. They're going to be gone. That's what they consider you. You are something that's in the way. Your football game and your couple of beers outside, or you invite people over to your home, your family, your faith, your community, your culture, all of this. To that, I don't care if it's liberal or conservative. I don't care if you're a fundamentalist Christian. I don't care if you're Jewish, Muslim. I don't care if you're atheist. I don't care if you do the winter solstice. They don't either. Their entire thing is to get rid of physical communities that are based around these things and usher people into a digital landscape by telling them not to own houses, not to drive cars, not to own things, to use ride shares, to be on the internet, to live in a cell, to be happy. It is what it is. You'll own nothing to be happy. It's a famous article. We all bring it up. But it's true. And what Jimmy Kimmel says, at the end of the day, does it really affect your life in the way that you think it does? You should have a right to say it. You should be criticized for saying it. People should attack him on the facts, not physically. You should attack the facts because they weren't present in what he said. Okay? But there's something bigger going on, and everyone feels it, and it worries me that other people don't. There's something bigger going on all over the country, and it's not about Jimmy Kimmel. It's not really about who's first right. It's about this inertia that's moving humanity into a perpetual state of constant war, depression, anxiety, anger. I'm not proselytizing. I'm not telling you to do this or do that. I'm not saying to you that you can only find meaning in life one way. I believe there's many ways to find meaning in life. However, it's clearly obvious that the algorithms are manipulating us to hate each other and kill each other while everyone else is building resorts in other places in the world. In Gaza, in Qatar. They'll be building them in the Ukraine soon. Watch. And all the while, your life gets worse. You become angry. You lack the ability to live the life your parents did, or their parents did. And all they have to say to you is how lucky you are. How lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. Wow, how lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. As they make America more like China. Wow. So, you know, we just have to understand what's happening. listen to them when they tell you not to buy a house. Don't listen to them. Do not listen to them when they tell you that it's worthless to have a patch of dirt and grass and friends and a community. It's absolutely not worthless. In fact, it's the only thing that may save you. Don't tell them it's worthless to learn how to cook or grow food or be sufficient because everything is in the click of a button. Don't tell them that it's worthless. Don't listen to them when they say that it is worthless to try to see the humanity in somebody who doesn't agree with you. You know, it really is disturbing. The people right now that run the show are not people. They make these mistakes. They do these interviews. Guys, someone keep them behind closed doors. They keep being interviewed. Frankensteins keep coming out to be interviewed. I think Frankenstein was actually good. I didn't read that book. Was Frankenstein good? That's not what I mean. It was bad that Frankenstein. Wow. That doesn't apply. Why did they fire me? Not fair. What I'm telling you is this. Take a minute. Charlie Kirk is a human being. He's not a dangerous radical who may not agree with you. Who gives a fuck? God is a human being. You have to rediscover that you are a human being as well. You don't have to like me. You don't have to think I'm good. You can hate me. You know, I like me. You should be. But, you know, at the end of the day, getting rid of human communities, replacing them with digital communities that are created via hate and algorithms and moving people out of these physical places and destroying the bonds we have with each other. Be very suspicious of people who tell you to not own a home. Be very suspicious of people who tell you they talk about your investments and they own 12. Be very suspicious of all these people that have been saying things like this for a long time.
This motherfucker looking more and more like a fat Ayatollah every day.
Getting close to the point of no return. And if we're easily distracted,
I like some of that was
fight
still.
each other, we're not going to be able to demand that we stay human because there are interests.
Yo, dog.
agendas operating
How many hours for fantasy football?
that want to rob us of our humanity and they're winning.
3 hours 40. 3 hours 39 minutes. And counting. How's your team gonna do?
I hope everyone has fun.
Think we lose this
We
week?
had a comedy festival.
Yo.
I will continue to live like a Saudi in my own country because I can. I am now fully with
Come on,
Iran
you little bitch.
against Saudi Arabia. I didn't want it to be this way, but it is. Alliances shift constantly. This is
Look
the
at this
game.
athleticism. Look at this move.
I hope everyone enjoys
Look at
it.
this move.
And if you're a Saudi, I hope you continue to listen to the program. Continue to listen. Continue to support us here. And again, it's no reflection on you. I blame a few people who ended up being cowardly. I do not blame the Saudi people. Even the executioner who's doing the beheading. I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. With the mask on doing the beheading, I don't blame you. I actually don't blame you. I don't blame you. Truly, I don't blame you. Okay? I blame Joker too.
I would too. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Look at this move.
Let's address it out of the gate. Let's talk about the biggest free speech issue right now in the world. Let's tackle it head on. Everyone is talking about it. Everyone wants to know what it means. I was fired from the New York Comedy. It is the most important free speech news. Everybody has a take. Everyone has an opinion. It's inescapable. Go to lunch, it comes out. You're at a christening. You think you're safe. You're not. Did you hear? Comedian, podcaster, this is a big deal. This is like a real problem. My agent called me and goes, you said on Joe Rogan that you were performing in Abu Dhabi and you're actually performing in Dubai. They're cities and they have a rivalry. And I go, dude, who gives a fuck? What do I stop? I made a mistake. This is not a malicious slander. It's a mistake. He goes, well, they're very angry. They sent an email to you. They need to control it. Why? Whatever. I don't have to do it. I don't care. And then he called me a few days later, and I thought he was going to talk about the Kimmel thing. I thought he was going to talk about the Kimmel thing. When he called me and he said, they heard what you said about them having slaves. And I said, I was being positive about it. I was defending them. He goes, well, I know that. I know you were defending them. I said, I was defending them for having slaves. I literally said, slaves are probably hard workers and, for the most part, agreeable. But they didn't like that. You can literally support somebody too much. I've learned this. You can actually, by the way, in life this happens. Too many compliments, too much support, and then they turn on you. I was saying that slaves were proud of some of the buildings they built. That's what I was saying. I was saying that if I was a slave, not that I want to be, if I was a slave, and I built a really nice thing, I might say to my slave children, Daddy built that.
So this is winter point.
That's what I was saying. That I was saying, Daddy built that. When my slave children said, oh, look at that, I'd say, you know, Daddy built that.
So spot price was
I was going back. Apparently, this got to the people in Saudi Arabia, and they were unhappy about it.
Okay, but still,
They're huge fans of comedy.
2% off.
Now, I am very clear about the way I will do a game. If I accept the game, I am not going to break the rules of the game. I'm a specific They go, Tim, we're going to pay you a lot of money. We want you to perform in the Amish, Pennsylvania Dutch country. But we're Amish. So we don't want to hear about iPhones or calcium, which they should hear about. It's phenomenal, this calcium. We'll get to it later. But if that was a rule, I would respect it while I'm there. While I'm in Pennsylvania Dutch country, eating shoe-fly pie, respecting their culture. You have a culture. You've got Sharia law. Would I like Sharia law? No, I don't want it. Actually, I don't want it. I'm good. But you have it. So I don't. It's not like I have bits in my active out for profit anyway. So I certainly wasn't going to show up in your country and insult the people that are paying me the money. One, it's illegal. So I wasn't really planning to go to a Saudi jail. But on my own show, in my own country, where I have the freedom to speak and say the things I want, I'm going to be funny and I'm going to be who I am. And if you're not buying that, you don't have the right to tell me on my own show. People were coming up to me saying, why would you go to that country? They have slaves. In Tribeca, they were assaulting me, these people. I'm just leaving a lunch and they're coming in. They have slaves, they said. And of course, I addressed it in a funny way and they fired me. And then they told me, they go, my agent, they all call me, you don't have to talk about this, they say. Don't talk about it. Remember when you talked about Joker? I said, what? They go, it hurts you to talk about these things. In what? In what is even left, you bums? The only thing left is what I'm doing. Nobody, what? What are you talking about? So, and what I mean by that is, like, there's, the business doesn't have any teeth anymore. They can't tell me what to do or say. They're not even offering anything. They're not even offering.
We don't want
was like, hey, this thing sucks. What was I supposed to do? By the way, I was in it for a second and I made no money. What loyalty am I supposed to have? And the director was mean to me. So I'm supposed to go out there and talk about how great it is. Well, you're actually just misunderstanding the movie. It's actually really good. The Joker doing dance numbers is good. It's good that it doesn't have a plot. It's actually good. It doesn't work. And who the fuck wants to watch that? You know? So they were like, well, you're gonna have to tell people you're not going because, they don't want people thinking you're that person that gets fired. Yeah, whatever, they get it. What do I give a fuck? I mean, what? Who cares? I'm gonna get fired again. I'm gonna get fired again from people that are not even Saudis. I'm gonna get fired by people who don't chop hands off. I'm gonna get fired by reasonable people. I'm gonna get fired by people that don't practice Sharia law. I will be fired by many races and religions. I'm going to be fired by others. This is the most controversial the people who fire me will ever be. Let me relish in this. Let's take this win. The future people that fire me will be good. Mothers and fathers, family people, who probably fire me for a completely rational reason. I just rolled out of bed and I just decided to do something they didn't like, and that's completely fine. It is what it is. This is the first time I've been fired by people that actually do really bad things. So let's take this win. Let's take this win. I'm now with Iran. Iran's against that. I'm with Iran now. You push me into the bosom of Iran. You understand that? I'm going to Tehran to do their comedy festival. I don't care. I'm being pushed into the arms of Iran. Those types of Muslims. What are those ones called? Shia. I'm Shia now. I was going to be Sunni. I think Saudi is Sunni and Iran is Shia. Right? Yes? Maybe? I'm Shia now. Shiite? Right? That's what I am now because you've done this to me. You fired me and created a Shia problem. I'm a Shiite problem now, biatch. So, who cares? By the way, I get to eat. My agent knows this. He knows often if you represent me, you're going to get calls and people are unhappy. He just thought it would be like the usual suspects. The people around this town, this dispirited dump called Los Angeles, he thought it was going to be those people. And the Riviera Country Club calling me going, we don't really, this guy's like, what is he doing? Why did he get this over them? Why did he open his mouth? What's wrong with him? Why is he dressed up like a Muslim and a Jew? What's going on? I don't get it. That's the normal calls. He didn't think he was going to get a call from the Middle East. He didn't think I was going to get fired by a theocracy in the Middle East. Neither did I, but I'm with Iran now. That's what happened. This is geopolitics. You understand? This is why the Middle East is so effed up. Because there's no fucking unity. There's no goddamn unity. That's all. So I will be with Iran. I don't know what to tell everyone. Now let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel, which, by the way, I think is much less interesting than what happened to me. But, as usual, it's dominated the headlines. Jimmy Kimmel, I don't know Jimmy, I've never met him. I don't watch his show. My friends know him and really, really like him as a guy. He's like less annoying in real life than he is on television. This is what I hear from people who I trust. I think Jimmy was a funny guy. I don't watch what he does now. It's very political. It's very, kind of annoying to most people. Even the people that are in the middle, it's annoying. The people that are apolitical, it's annoying. It's way over the top. Colbert and everybody went way over the top. Doesn't matter. You should still be on the air. It'll get to why. But setting the stage here, they all went way over the top. Johnny Carson said years ago, I'm not political, I'm here to put Americans to bed. These guys went fully the other way. They alienated half the country. It's their right, by the way. It's their right. Is it a great business move? Probably not. Probably not. You know, if you opened a pizzeria, you wouldn't call it like, you know, fuck Trump pizza, unless it was like in Portland or something. You know, if you try to appeal to a demographic of people that is of many political stripes, but they're not. They've given up on that. That's fine. That's their right. It's their right to politicize their show to a point where it's unwatchable. And by the way, that's anyone's right. Okay? I'm going to play the joke he made. It's a weird joke, and it's a not factually correct thing. But here's why I'm going to not only defend it, but I think it is ridiculous to pull this guy off the air. I think it's ridiculous to pretend it was about money. I think it's ridiculous to pretend that it's not a political hit job. It's a political hit job, and we know it. Was ABC, is it the cash cow it was 10, 20 years ago? Absolutely not. We know ABC is not. We know all that. That's not why this show got gagged. And pretending it is an insult to people's intelligence. Okay? It's an insult to people's intelligence. This was a hit. Politically motivated hit job. Okay? It's something that most people who talk for a living should care about. You talk for a living. If you're making money, entertaining people, informing people, whatever it is you're doing out there, anybody who's doing that should care a little bit about this. Let's watch his joke and then I'll talk about the fallout. It's not long over the weekend with the MAGA trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and put everything they can to score political points from it. And then the bigger point here was Rabbi on Friday, the White House will go to the flags at Amsterdam, which guys will praise them. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking it. So here's the thing. Not bad, you know, it's a fun joke. The savage joke where they're doing everything they can to pretend this guy's not a MAGA guy. Nobody thought this guy was a MAGA guy. People thought he was a far-right internet kid, or a far-left internet kid. No one thought he was like a card-carrying member of MAGA. So he's presenting the premise is false, whatever. Highlighting Trump's absurd reaction when asked about Charlie Kirk, he started talking about Walmart. I mean, because it's the president's own words. And then he says, you know, joke about this, you know, this trash or whatever. You know, it's kind of, jealous of which is done in a crime. It's very charming. I get shot in the face. You're supposed to give a punch for the rest of your life. It's like your children. They get reactions to it. Some of them are the point. Some of the reactions to that are some of the mainstream advertising the holiness is insane. And it's radicalized a lot of people. I'm not saying that was everybody's reaction. There were people who did not use it that way. He didn't care. I'll say that. I'm listening to your CEO and satirize how people feel when someone divisive dies. Why not? You're allowed to go out with that on Shabbos. Doing comedy. Going to comedy. Whatever you want to call it. I think that the reactions to the current thing were people rationalizing, not in a satirical way. genuine rationalizing this guy getting shot. Rationalizing this is not or this. Okay? If you're on that side where you believe people that are like should just be shot in the face, and what are you gonna do? It's important to make sure there's not a man who's at the top. There's a difference between a guy that's denying life-saving treatment to people who's a healthcare system and the guy sitting on college campuses shaking hands. I don't care what you think about it. There is a substantive difference between the two. And I wasn't for the healthcare guy getting shot in the head. I'm not for random people getting shot in the head. I gladly pay higher taxes if people got healthcare. They never seem to. Taxes go up, but they never seem to get that. But there is a substantive difference. Like the idea that like people watched this whole thing and some of the reactions were so beyond the pale, it's gonna be hard to get those people to hear about what's happening in Kimmel. Yes. Folks, I'll tell you right now, you're gonna get healthcare endowed. You see 100% people 18 always do that for free. You see breakers of 18,000 an extra surprise. Each pouch is pouch. Multi-pouch. Extra flavored hydration. Save yourself up for the subscription. Netflix, travel across the God, I love it. This is so good. I use a medium drink. There is a routine for TIM. That's what they want. No one in this country has any interest in a bipartisan standard where people agree that they're going to be fine. America's about being bothered all the time by people you don't like. People in this country who don't make a lot of money say things you don't like. Maybe let's think about that right now. That is annoying. People don't like that. They're never going to like it. It'll never be satisfying to hear someone you don't agree with
Happy like Bolivar, there's a wedding going on right outside the door here, a Corona wedding.
lots of money to do it.
Says the Mishnah, a person has a prosthetic leg with one of the
Part of
slides.
the reality of living in
Mayor,
America.
it
Nobody
is
likes
designed
this.
only for
They turn it
aesthetic
off.
purposes.
They hate
They
watching
go out with it on Shabbos, Eagles made out of wood,
onto this
to make a shoe
person.
out of wood. Put your plates,
Things
shoes
that you
out of
believe they
leather,
are.
therefore it's considered a burden, so let's go out with it on Shabbos.
Can't
Likewise, are you pieces of leather that go on a person
think
that
it's
is
a
a
great idea.
as it goes on
The
a shin, it gets
FCC,
some drag
the chairman of the FCC,
They are tied on
goes on
really
a
well, so not
podcast
something that makes a lot of
with
Shabbos.
where
And they are not shoes, so therefore
If
you
ever
can go
revoking
into the
broadcast licensing,
you're not going to the
and then pressures affiliates.
And then he sits on a small chair. And in his hands, he has
Because
that he
this
wants
guy
to.
said
But the bottom
something
of his
the
thumb,
president of the
like
United
you see in
States
red,
is a lie.
he has like a sort of a
President of
shoe
the
that
United
goes
States
on.
also follows up
Those
with
are real shoes.
hey,
On a lot of his
set
hands,
fire
those
to,
are
to Helen,
But
set
we're all
fire to
concerned they might
that.
fall off. They're not on him
You know,
properly, and therefore he's not going out
you're
with them on
next.
Shabbos.
Do we
One
have
thing
the
is,
FCC
three
sitting
shot
before
is
the
the
video
one shot
of
is their mask,
Lord?
their Purim, to scare the children. Another shot is
Yeah,
like
no one is talking
funky
about
and
this.
dress
Okay,
up in,
let's listen.
or they are still, all three of them are not tailored,
Actions we can
they
take
don't
away
serve
from
a
the
purpose,
broadcast.
and therefore
I think
they're
that's
not vessels, and therefore they're not able to not go out with them on Shabbos. So let's go up. But when we read our Mishnah, like we said, the mayor is the one that says go out with prosthetic, and basically says also, in order to remember it, the basic name has a samachin, and the word also has a samachin. Now, when you look at something you say, the mayor is the one that says also, they're basically the one that says color, look at this with his hand, look at the color, so you gotta flip it around. He almost, it says like that, he almost exactly says that we have in our Mishnah, because he says, the Yavama could just tell you so, on a level that has a wooden shoe, so you see a shoe being wood. Other elements that he says, that's a, and he brings it right in our Mishnah, the Rabbi says, one and two is considered a sheep going to the shop.
They're building.
In addition, he says that if a young wears his left on his right foot, he
It's
can
what
do
they're
so,
building.
and if he
It's
wears somebody
why
else's, he can also do
all
something.
tech people decided they
Rabbi
would
also retracted, and he said that if the Sadu Sheikh study on
why
the blasphemous
Need
that
this
goes
one.
over his regular
contracts are going to build AI
Oh,
models.
Alisa was saying, if it comes to the measures, the Hydra, mayors in the Gemara tells us, what is good?
They're building China, and they don't want you to notice anything. Weaponize politics so that you stop caring. They can transform America into something that's kind of unrecognizable. This is what precedent. During the 2020s, lunatics ran through a lot of institutions in America. Media,
This
universities,
of a prosthetic
demanding
leg,
that
if it
people
has
who
a
disagree
people,
with
it has
fire.
a place to put
They
the
demanded
soft
those
material,
people be
that's considered
deplatformed.
clean, and
They
it can
demanded
have
those people
otherwise
be
no
made, you know,
If the main
to
purpose and design of a tree is to lean on it, then it can be
sacrifices
too much
publicly.
too much
Those
leverage
people, they
as a
wanted those
result.
people to be
Lean,
rude.
sit, lay
They
on
wanted
something
those
helpful.
people's
There's
families
designed so
to be targeted
the
and
clean is
harassed.
not 100% designed for
Watch
the
this
whole
in
time
2020.
says a bio.
And it
None of
was
the companies
disturbing to
Well,
me.
it
I
says
remember the
it is
Covington
because
kids.
says
That
Rothschild'S.
grimacing little kid
I love how that
standing
it's a
there in
giant
the Native
place
American
with a
people
toy
drumming his
stroller.
face. And then celebrities,
It's
people I
probably
know, were
useless.
calling for the doxing of that
That you don't
literal
literally
child and
lean
his
on it. So
family.
the Bible, the
But then
child
upon
was lean on
further
it. That's how
reflection,
we learned that one.
he didn't do anything wrong.
But if I says, I'll bring you a right,
This
Well,
is a
walking
human
that you don't lean on.
impulse.
I love it.
It's a
not having
human
any kind of trouble. You don't
impulse
have it.
to get
It's the
whipped up into
you
a
guys don't have
frenzy
any
and join a mob
Bravo. No.
and
The
run around
walking
with
thing is
pitchforks
never
and
designed to lean
proclaim
on it
that
at all. It's
you
only designed for walking
are
straight like
morally superior to other
the old
people.
man's spine.
This is something human beings
That's the mission.
enjoy.
That a boy go out
There's
with
nothing
pleasure.
easy to
What
get
kind of
people off.
is that he uses
You know, this is
flowers
one of
that
them.
are called matter.
Going and joining,
And
picking
the
up a
Gemara
pitchfork
that if you
running
use three of these, those
down
are
the
eight
street
of these, 5 of them will
with the mob is something
kill
that
people.
people get
And
great
7 of them
enjoyment
are
out of.
so
It's
strong
fun.
that
They
even
like it.
through
They
witchcraft,
like
the person
tearing
won't get
people
this disease.
limb from
Which also
limb.
says that the neighbor
The
children
problem with that
they go out with
is that it
bells,
doesn't
not
end.
only to children, anybody,
See, it doesn't
specifically
end. The left does it
the
right,
neighbor
the right does it to the left.
Rabbi
And
says
eventually
that
the
this matter
government
that was discussed
decides
is only if it never saw the sun
people
moon,
hate each other in this
rain,
country
and never
enough.
heard the sound of
And
metal,
the
of
government
a chicken,
then
or a footstep.
chop
Says
this thing
Gemara
up,
that basically there's no such thing as matter.
sell it
Get
for
rid of this
parts,
whole healing thing.
while you all
There's
hate
another
each other
shot
and
what
fight
it's
each other.
the sun that has
They can hand the
pulses
country
when
over
he
to
goes away
oligarchs.
and for whatever
Many
the
of them
father
are
takes off his
friends.
left strap, his
They
right
all have
strap
dinner
on
in
his right foot,
Washington,
and
D.C.
straps it on his left hand
They're all
like you do with
talking
swords.
about
Versus like I almost did.
they reach
That
out
is
to
a sakana.
people in the media, people like me,
If you take a hot cup that
they
has
reach out
water
to
in it,
everybody,
before,
and
and
they
you put
tell
it
you
on a
that it's
testicle
going to be
and
good.
you manipulate it.
They are
That's
the
what people
guardians
child
of free
is not
speech.
considered.
They
It's a money, it's
care
not
about
healing. You
your
are manipulating
ability
your hand.
to say things that
You
ruffle
take a
feathers.
baby who
They're
has his bones out of place and wrap him up real tight. That's also allowed on shop.
They're
To take
actors.
oil and salt and smear it on the top of your hands and the bottom of your feet in
Very
order
wealthy people,
to
some of
alleviate
whom you know,
someone
many
who
of
has
whom you don't,
who's too drunk.
by the way.
You can do that on shop and you can whisper in his ears.
We
These are
could
all the
look
cautions
them
you
up and
whisper
have
just
trouble
like
finding
this
them.
oil is thinning
Not in
out.
some crazy
So once you
conspiracy
thin out,
Knights
you have this
Templar
concoction
way,
of oil and salt.
but in the
You can
genuine
wax
way of like
from a
many of the
barrel
people
and thin it out in
who
water.
have huge
Relax your
ownership
somebody.
stakes
In other words, if
in
somebody has
companies are not
misplaced,
public
a misplaced
figures.
vertebrae,
They exist
you
on
can
the
hang it on
periphery.
his
They
neck
have
and pull it
large
in
sums
place
of
on top
money.
because
And
that's
they're
what
pretty quiet about it. But they
Next time
follow
you
that
shot,
money
I was young
into
and
places
brought up by Rabbi,
and they
mother, my
strangle
wife, and used to say unreal things.
industries.
My
All
mother,
these
my
people
stepmother told me.
want to
And
merge.
basically what she
They
said
want to
are
do
important things and they are
mergers
I
with
love
their
them.
companies. They want to monopolize
And she said,
industries. They want government money and they want
by the way,
government
she was
grants.
the one
So
that
they
said
shut up.
3, 5, and
Don't
7
say anything
sharp.
about
But she says
kind
over
of this
here that
encroaching,
anytime you do a lockout, you do a whisper like for this drunk person, or
autocratic
we bring the halacha,
system.
all the Mishaberach, so we say,
And it
for a
doesn't come
koila,
from any
or
one
the
angle.
mother's
You
day.
know,
I don't
all
know
these
this,
people
but
think,
that's
well,
Gemara
just,
from early age.
just,
You
I
mention
don't
Mother's
care.
Day.
People go, I'm
So
from
you
the
don't
right.
have
it'll come from the right. It'll silence anyone I don't like it, which you shouldn't want anyway. But it will never work like that. Because what is left, what is right, isn't fixed, it's changing. It's changing. 3 years ago, the right would solidly support Israel. Right now, they don't. 3 years ago, it was unthinkable for a majority of the right to turn against America's funding of Israel. Now we're seeing people under 40 on the left and the right agree that America should not be funding whatever the hell Israel's doing. Building, Las Vegas and Gaza Strip. Nobody's in for that. Nobody's in for that. When the Israeli finance manager comes out and goes, hey, we spent a lot of money on the war, we got to get paid back a little bit. We're doing a real estate project, it's on Trump's desk, it's all fine. People under 40 going, hey man, I can't own a house. I can't pay back my student loans. Why are my tax dollars funding you guys going and building Miami in Gaza? Who's that for? Who's that for, and why are people funding it? If you work at a 7-Eleven for 12 hours a day, on your feet, dealing with every drunk who walks in, random, they want a pack of cigarettes, they want this, they want a hot dog, they want, you got protein bar, whatever. And you do that job, which is not an easy job. Whatever job you do, think about that, and you're getting paid whatever. I don't know what 7-Eleven pays, but let's imagine it's not ideal. Your tax dollars are going so that real estate developers can build luxury condos with floating bathtubs in Gaza. There's no way anyone elected Trump for that. There's zero possibility that people elected Donald Trump so that their tax dollars can go to luxury real estate development in Gaza or in Qatar. There's zero way that any of this, take a look at that. To be fair, it does look nice. To be fair. A little bit of AI written. But nobody elected him for that. And now if you criticize that, they'll take your visa. If you're a foreign student, they'll just shut you down and shut the fuck up. So Kimmel was losing money for ABC Baby. I don't know. I heard he wasn't. I heard he wasn't making a lot of money, but I heard he wasn't losing it. But by the way, whether he was or he wasn't, who cares? He was losing it last week and he was on the air. It's directly related to that job. The FCC commissioner said, I don't think it was particularly good thing for Jimmy Kimmel to say this guy was mad. It wasn't mad. By the way, it's easily correctable. You can correct the record without destroying someone's ability to speak. This is something that, try to die on the hill of this. Now, the only thing left in this country, unfortunately, seems to be power. Everybody thinking that Jimmy Kimmel being removed and indefinitely suspended from ABC means that you're a fool. Your tax dollars are going to build casinos in Gaza. You're not winning. This is not what winning looks like, by the way. Kimmel intended to address Carr's comments on his show Wednesday night, according to people familiar with the matter. Before his on-air appearance, Dana Walden, co-chair of Disney Entertainment, spoke to the host about his plan. The people say, after the conversation between Kimmel and Walden, she and other senior executives thought that the stars of Broadway would make the situation worse. People familiar with their conversation say, one of these issues is the Kimmel Writers Room. Is a model. I don't think there's anybody in there that voices any alternative opinion here. Again, not a reason for the government to get involved in threatening late night. But there's an element of the right wing that wants this stuff to keep going on. And it's because they felt culturally powerless for a very long time. And they want these institutions to kind of bend the knee to the president. And it's happened in other countries. People hungry and like a korban and all that stuff. Obviously, people like food. Nobody wants to live in a country where a late night comedian is, subject to removal because he said something the President of the United States doesn't like. Also, here's a sidebar. Did you know Kill the Deep State? Tulsi Gabbard goes out, Obama's guilty of treason. They don't go present a ton of evidence. And then they just drop it. And they move on. And then they go, well, this guy, and that guy, and this guy, and that guy. And then the Epstein file, they all vote to not release it. And then they go, well, Jimmy Kimmel, let's get him out of here. And then, Steve Bannon's got a documentary in 20 hours about it. Release that. You got all these hours. Nobody over there, they all think you're really, really dumb. And they're treating you the way you treat a young child who wants something that they're not going to get. You try to distract them with other things. You just gotta have kids around, people that have kids all the time, and they'll go, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And then you go, hey, look at this. Look at that. Isn't this cool? Look at the dog. This is that. This is that. I mean, Jeff Patel is walking around like the most compromised person on earth. If Jeff Patel is not afraid of something, I don't know what fear is. These people are running around, they're going to unmask everything and expose everything and whatever. Yeah, I wasn't the one who ran on that premise. They were, and none of that has happened. In fact, whatever cover-ups going on, they're extending it. They've now become a part of it. They are helping facilitate it. Every comment over everything these people post is, what the fuck are you doing? Speaking of a 7-Eleven, I don't think Cash Patel could solve a robbery at a 7-Eleven without fucking it up. By the way, it just, the guy's the head of the FBI. I love Helix. I'm telling you, it's the best mattresses in the world. Everyone that comes to States to me says, why these mattresses are great next to Helix. You gotta go. This Labor Day sale is amazing. It's too good. I'm telling you right now. You'll never regret getting a Helix mattress. It is the best thing that most people are going to have in their house. I'm telling you. Everybody sleeps better with Helix. You get some nice full air and a Helix. You're good to go. That's destroying back pain, sleep apneas. Helps you sleep through the night. If you sleep too hot, it cools you down. HelixSleep.com/Tim D. I'm telling you, HelixSleep.com/Tim D. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know we sent you. Okay, the Labor Day sale is killer. It's 20% off site-wide. Are we nuts? 25% off site-wide. Just want to apply for it in a second. That's how good it is. HelixSleep.com/Tim D. It doesn't make any sense. I don't care if you hate Jimmy Kimmel. I'm pretty sure this administration, when they came in, they were talking about America first. They weren't talking about Jimmy Kimmel. This is how they distract you. What's actually going on? Let's get rid of Jimmy Kimmel because he's pissed us off. By the way, Sam Altman, let's give him more money. Because we're in an AI arms race. Well, who does that help? No. I don't know, 20 people? 20 Trump voters? And they were all at that dinner in D.C.? Is your life better? Are you making more money? Do you feel better? Do you feel financially more stable? Are you excited about the Israeli real estate project in Gaza? Does that make you go into the renderings make you happy? Get the renderings up again. Do the renderings make you happy? You don't have health care. Do the renderings do it for you? They're nice renderings. But does that make you excited? Is that what you vote for? Is that what you're happy for? Is this what you're excited about? Do you show them to friends of yours who have recently lost their jobs? Do you show them the renderings and go, look at that? That's going to be pretty fucking nice. Imagine that some of them walk right to the beach. Look probably have a
And the
lot
third
more
rule of the
money to
Mishnah,
go right to the big one.
person who
That's
dies,
what this is about.
about the Malach.
This city of the future that's being built on the mass grave of all of these people that we're funding. That's what it's about.
Including
The AI city of the future built on a mass grave. You're funding now. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel said a joke that people don't like. Let's see what this is. We're not even a year into this administration. It's very obvious that this whole thing, the wheels are coming off. Tucker Carlson's become a liberal hero. Is that because things are going well? Is that because things are going well? Is that happening? Because things are going in the right direction? It's wild to watch. Every liberal friend I know in LA, okay, cocoons themselves in a blanket, drinks a matcha, and watches Candace Owens for 19 hours a day. And I like Candace. But is that because they're doing a great job in Washington? Is that because things are going well? You know? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, you have a situation here that's starting to look more and more like a very big op that a lot of people are going to be easily distracted by Jimmy Kimmel or whatever. We're still in the Ukraine. We're still doing this. We're going into World War III. I imagine we're going into World War III. How do you get out of this without World War III? How do you get out of the levels of corruption being exposed without World War? I hope we do. It would be nice to. But how do you get out of it? It's clear that a lot of people want a wider regional culture than Netanyahu does. I think Putin does. And it would be nice if there was someone in our country that did it. I mean, I don't know, but we're heading. You can feel it. The pieces are coming together. We see different parts of the world aligning economically. We see it militarily. We see a lot of things happening. We don't have. There's not a ton of significance to some of these events, but there will be later. When you look back, you go, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't great. That didn't make a lot of sense. Russian warplanes breached NATO airspace in dangerous provocation over Estonia. Israel's bombing like 12 countries a day. We've got problems, you know, all over the world. We have a pamphlet being handed out, I believe, in Taiwan saying, everybody get ready. Get ready, everybody. Taiwan issues handbook to prepare citizens for Chinese invasion. What a lovely read. What a nice read. Get ready. They're coming. So, during all of this is happening with Jimmy Kimmel. Talking about Jimmy Kimmel. And it's important to talk about. It's important to talk about being far from Riyadh. It's the most important thing, perhaps, next to World War III. You know? The fact that the people in charge of the country believe it's their job to colonize Mars and make us an interplanetary species, and they're not getting a D operation. You're not getting a D operation before they make us an interplanetary species and colonize Mars. And a lot of people in America think it's cool. They think it's cool. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't know what to tell you. It's the wildest time that I've been alive, including COVID. And somehow, there's more of an eerie feeling now than COVID. Somehow it feels like general sense of malaise that people have. People have to talk to people that
somebody that never got jobs today, and somebody that never knew about jobs
nobody
before.
feels great about it.
Talk about
We've already,
wonderful.
listen, we've probably never been in control. Now it's obvious how little control we're in. It's really obvious. There's a group of people, there's a group of oligarchs, there's a lot of highly placed interests that all have agendas, and they're all breaking bread, and they're all carving it up. And most people in this country don't have much of a say, and you just gotta hope that they have your best interest at heart. You just gotta hope that that you fit into their grand plan.
Support that has
When Peter Thiel or Sam Altman or any of these people, Bezos or any of these guys talk, Zuckerberg, when any of them speak, you just have to hope that they're like, they're thinking about you.
person knows that what he's doing
You're
is
thinking
wrong.
about you and your family and your ability to pay for things. They're already going out. You got on a house. It's not for you. Doesn't make sense. Buy stock. Buy crypto. Why do you own a house? By the way, not owning a house hurts your social life. You can't have people over. You can't sit in the backyard. You can't talk. You can't go, hey, what's going on here? You can't share experiences with people who live in a tiny apartment. You're embarrassed about it. Nobody comes over. There are no social bonds. That's the point. That's the point. You don't get to talk about the future of your community. That's exactly the point. You just sit there in your tiny little apartment. I have friends in New York. I did this for years. When I was doing comedy, you sit in your tiny little apartment in New York City, or whatever city, by the way, Cleveland, doesn't matter. You sit in this little apartment, you don't have anyone over, and you consume the internet. Get online more and more. It's a tiny little cell that you live in, and then you radicalize yourself on the internet. Some of us are stupid fanatics who go do crazy things, get the draconian surveillance and police state comes here. They don't have an interest in people living in your yard. They don't want you outside. They don't want you outside. It doesn't help them out. Putting your phone in a drawer and going outside and sitting down with 6 people and having dinner and talking about your community isn't helpful to them. It doesn't make any sense. They want you on the phone in a cell that you rent. They want you paying more and more money every year for a cell. And all of these companies related. All these mega conglomerate corporate landlords, everything's a mall. They build these malls, and then on top of them, they have apartments that cost $6,000 a month. So you live on top of insomnia, cookies, egg.
I take this and that, or I didn't.
It's disgusting.
They have to bring
No one should live like this. No one's supposed to live like this. And everybody thinks it's okay or it's whatever. What did Jimmy Kimmel say? You're paid a lot of money to live in a cell. You can't have friends over. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. For most of you to have your friends to your apartment, it's embarrassing. It's shameful. I've been there. I couldn't have my friends to my apartment, and my friends are animals. And it was still embarrassing to have your friends in your apartment because it's a tiny little apartment. You've got a corner of dirty clothes. You have a takeout in the garbage. It is you live in a cell. And then the behaviors of someone who lives in a cell are what they want. Someone who can sit in their backyard and have a glass of wine and invite the neighbors over and go, what's going on? How are you? What do we feel? What's going on in the schools? What's going on in our society? You know what? They want you to be afraid of your neighbor. They want your neighbor to scare you. That's what they like. They like it because your neighbor terrifies you. I have neighbors, they scare me. I don't want to see them. I don't see it.
Intimidation mind is not like that. And
You
therefore,
know,
it's not a
that's how you destroy an entire country. You don't just do it. You do it with the first with the way people live. This is the way you destroy a country. You make everybody afraid of their neighbors, fearful. You tell everyone don't assimilate. You don't have to. In fact, we don't want you to. We don't want you making friends with anyone. Why would you assimilate?
The moment he realizes that he's lost,
Speak your own language, have your own customs, do your own thing. Don't go near anyone else. Don't assimilate. Don't become an American. Don't think like a free American person. Even the cell. Here's the cupcake ATM. Get the cupcake out of the ATM. You know, you have to plan for the unexpected. It's so important, and especially for your family, your children, husband, wife. Ethos. You can get life insurance in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process. 100% online. No matter what's happening, you stand for the inflation. Get a quote in as small as 10 minutes. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Life insurance is more important. You think with Ethos you can get a free one, a customized rate. Fit your budget. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies are as $2 a day per month. Ethos is a trustworthy company that disrupts the traditional life insurance industry. As of March 2025, business considered Ethos #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. 3 million families have completed their applications to trust in Ethos. To help find the right coverage, Ethos is 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot for 24 hours. Check your family life insurance with Ethos. Go to ethos.com/GIM. That's ethos.com/GIM. Many people are struggling with hair loss, and I'm telling you the best way to handle it is Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified gold standard and third-party certification for supplement. Observe this: thicker, stronger, faster growing hair with less shedding in 3 to 6 months. Nutrafol. For limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off the first month subscription and free shipping. Go to Nutrafol.com and use the promo code TIMBER. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com. Spelled NUTRAFOL.com. Promo code TIMBER. That's Nutrafol, promo code TIMBER. TIMBER. It really is just if you look for what these billionaires are telling you, you don't need to own a house. It's not just they don't think it's a good financial investment. Their interests are not served by you having block parties and seeing other people. They'd rather you live in a cell where people bring you Thai food and you watch YouTube videos about people, or reality shows about people that do have homes. That's what people do. People in Los Angeles go to their cell on top of a P.F. Chang's, eat those lettuce wraps, which are good, and then watch reality shows about people that can afford to have a home. That's pornography now. You come thinking about having a place to see your friends. You don't want you want communities. It's the hollowing out of the entire thing that serves their purposes. And the only thing left is to break the surfaces and the cables and this and that. It's the only thing left. And you're radicalized easily one way or the other. They're pulling strings because you have less of your own shit. Don't have a community. You live in a global world where like every single thing is the most important thing. And you go online, you're going to take and stick around. You're supposed to care about shit that's like in a 10-block radius of where you live. You're not supposed to be involved in the Middle East. You're not supposed to be funding a real estate project in a place you've never been in Gaza. It's not natural. It's insane. You're just not supposed to do that. You're supposed to care about things. You're supposed to know who got murdered 2 blocks away. Why did that person get murdered? You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be interested in the crime in your area. Why? Because you live there.
And the Torah says you shall die. What do you mean?
Now that there doesn't exist.
Take out of your
It's
pocket
malls, cupcake ATMs, it's fucking
Very sad.
private equity companies that
That's
build,
for I want
mega structures that look like storage
very
markets,
behind
and
the
you
shop.
just sit
The
there
first is the
and
waste
fail
environment.
on the internet.
Fire job.
You don't know
Right
your neighbors and you
That's
don't
the
care if they get
older
hurt.
one.
In fact,
Says
you might
replacing
want to
Lavia.
do.
All
You
the
have no
the
stake in the
138
game.
if one does it back
And all
fast
this
run, you get speed up.
isn't new,
You do it without anything
and
else
it's
run,
being
you get hard.
expedited
Let me
at
show you, you get a handle.
a level
Right
I've
in the fire
never
system.
seen.
All you get is a lab. So
It has never been more obvious that they're trying to get rid of human beings and human relationships and human communities at an incredibly fast clip. Human behavior puzzles. Sam Altman doesn't know what humans do. Sam Altman's confused by human behavior. He doesn't get it. He finds it inefficient and messy. It perplexes him. Okay?
According to
This is, and allegedly, that guy that works for him died in a real weird way. Okay? And Sam Altman, when Tucker pressed him about that, acted like I did when my doctor asked me if I went to McDonald's. So, let's get real here. These people don't care, and they think human behavior is a problem. Cultural practices that they don't understand. They don't understand people going to church. They don't understand festivals, fairs. They don't understand people having a community where they exchange goods and services in physical locations. They don't understand people that care. Their job is to make you terrified and broke. They want you on the citizen app. You don't want another person telling you you're having a bomb. You don't want that interaction happening. They want you on the citizen app all day, hearing about crime that you don't care about because your communities aren't tight knit. Communities where people know and care about each other. They're strange corporate hellscapes filled with like part-time residents, and they've turned every city in this country into a foreign Dubai like Disney Wonderland where people can launder money and then take a bunch of laundered drug money and go buy Labubu smoothies in Erewhon. They don't want anything resembling life. It's obvious that anything resembling human life, you're supposed to just walk around and participate in some violent scam. That's the only reason you exist to these people. The only reason you exist to Sam Altman is so that he can monitor you in some way, and then you can take part, wittingly or unwittingly, in some viral scam that someone's cooked up. That you can buy some food item or little critter or cryptocurrency that someone is marketing. That is the sum total of your humanity to these people. Why buy a house? You don't need a house. What a bad investment. What is their word even? Investment? What are you talking about? You know what's a really good investment? Sitting there with 7 people in your backyard having dinner and talking about life. They don't want it. It's a threat to them. That's actually a big problem. So I mean, it's a tremendous clip. It's the frequency of which this is happening, how quickly it's happening. Everywhere. It's not just any one thing. It's architecture. It's business. It's political. It's cultural. But really, at the end of the day, it's all of these things working together to take you out of the world on the internet, where they want you to live for you. You're an anonymous source of data. You're something to be marketed or terrified, but they don't consider you a person with inalienable rights. They don't consider you in any form or reflection of God or greater intelligence outside of the thing that they're going to create. They consider you an obstacle, and that the way you live is an obstacle something that's in the way. Your football game and your couple of beers outside, or you invite people over to your home, your family, your faith, your community, your culture, your all of this. Choose that. I don't care if you're liberal or conservative. I don't care if you're a fundamentalist Christian. I don't care if you're Jewish, Muslim. I don't care if you're an atheist. I don't care if you do the winter solstice. They don't either. Their entire thing is to get rid of physical communities that are based around these things and usher people into a digital landscape. I tell them not to own houses, not to drive cars, not to own things, to use ride shares, to be on the internet, live in a cell, to be happy. It is what it is. You'll own nothing, be happy. It's a famous article. We all agree on it. But it's true. And what Jimmy Kimmel says, at the end of the day, doesn't really affect your life in the way that you think it does. He should have a right to say it. He should be criticized for saying it. People should attack him on the facts, not physically. You should attack the facts because they weren't present in what he said. Okay? But there's something bigger going on, and everyone feels it, and it worries me that other people don't. There's something bigger going on all over the country, and it's not about Jimmy Kimmel. It's not really about left versus right. It's about this inertia that's moving humanity into a perpetual state of constant war, depression, anxiety, anger. I'm not proselytizing. I'm not telling you to do this or do that. I'm not saying to you that you can only find meaning in life one way. I believe there's many ways to find meaning in life. However, it's clearly obvious that the algorithms are manipulating us to hate each other and kill each other while everyone else is building resorts in other places of the world. In Gaza, in Qatar. They'll be building them in the Ukraine soon. And all the while, your life gets worse. You become angry. You lack the ability to live the life your parents did, or their parents did. And all they have to say to you is how lucky you are. How lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. Wow, how lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. As they make America more like China every hour. So, you just have to understand what's happening. You have to resist it in the ways that you can. Don't listen to them when they tell you not to buy a house. Don't listen to them. Do not listen to them when they tell you that it's worthless to have a patch of dirt and grass and friends and a community. It's absolutely not worthless. In fact, it's the only thing that may save you. Don't tell them it's worthless to learn how to cook or grow food or be sufficient because everything is at the click of your button. Don't tell them that it's worthless. Don't listen to them when they say that it is worthless to try to see the humanity in somebody who doesn't agree with you. You know, it really is disturbing. The people right now that run the show are not people. They make these mistakes. They do these interviews. Guys, someone keep them behind closed doors. They keep being interviewed. Frankensteins keep coming out to be interviewed. I think Frankenstein is actually good. I can read that book. Was Frankenstein good? That's not what I mean. Who's mad at Frankenstein? It doesn't apply. Why did they fire me? Not fair. What I'm telling you is this. Take a minute. Charlie Kirk was a human being. He's not a dangerous radical. You may not agree with him. But I was a human being. You have to rediscover that you are a human being as well. You don't have to like me. You don't have to think I'm good. You can hate me. You know, I like visiting children. could be, but, you know, at the end of the day, getting rid of human communities, placing digital communities that are created via hate and algorithms, and moving people out of these physical places and destroying the bonds we have with each other. Be very suspicious of people who tell you to not alone. Be very suspicious of people who tell you they talk about investment and they own 12. Be very suspicious of all these people who have been saying things like this for a long time. But it does feel now that we're getting to the point, we're getting close to the point of no return. And if we're easily distracted, if we're just fighting each other, we're not going to be able to demand that we stay human. Because there are interests and agendas operating at very high levels that want to rob us of our humanity, and they're winning, and they're succeeding. I hope everyone has fun with the Riyadh Comedy Festival. I will continue to live like a Saudi in my own country because I can. I am now fully with Iran against Saudi Arabia. I didn't want it to be this way, but it is. Alliances shift constantly. This is the game. This is the game. I hope everyone enjoys it. And if you're a Saudi, I hope you continue to listen to the program. Continue to listen. Continue to support us here. And again, it's no reflection on you. I blame a few people who ended up being cowardly. I do not blame the Saudi people. Even the executioner who's doing the beheading. I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. The mascot doing the beheading. I don't blame you. I actually don't blame you. I don't blame you. Truly. I don't blame you. Okay? I blame Joker too.
Comedy Central, it's the all-new government-approved daily show. With your patriotically obedient host, Jon Stewart. My name is Jon Stewart, and welcome to the Daily Show on American. I don't want to say anything, but that's what he's got. I know. We have another fun, hilarious, administration-compliant show.
But he ends up playing so much with this tax figure. According to Rabbi, this is not a captivity. He didn't intend to steal a wrongful cut and therefore he fought it. But according to Abaya, he intended his cut. You're right, it's not a wrongful cut. But he intended to cut, but his cut was cut, and therefore the servant was cut. The Rabbi went to the Abaya, Rabbi, to the bride that they have a great show in the city. The rest of the word was, the difference was Shabbos is more stupid than other rabbis.
Check his favorite authors.
In other words, when they first said people love them,
Trump and Floyd were straight, not to quote verbatim.
versus
These great authors.
I've been desired the one
President has developed
shuts an animal by
liberation.
the keeping the animal on the staff by the it was one by the all three, no further, which is less stringent than that. The guy said, the safer,
I'll tell you who's
that's
great.
what I said.
Trump's name is on
Something,
Dewey Decimals.
other listeners are more stupid than Travis.
Of as great as those authors hold,
Striking,
there
out Havana,
can only be one of those tremendous authors
what the
in the English language.
if he thinks that he's eating
And I think we know that
but
that
put down that he's eating
begins with the T.
in other Averas mitzvahs, and it's Shabbos is talking. What's the Shabbos?
Oh, how fortunate smile
Like if
upon
he
us.
tried,
For that very scribe is also our deity.
he thought he was cutting a fruit that he had, and he ended up cutting a fruit that was attached. For the Rabbi, or for the bride, he's mother. That's exactly what Rabbi says. It's the Raya. Abai will say that the striking over here is talking about a person who thinks that he's swallowing spinach, but indeed he's swallowing gas.
All Rome is enthralled.
And you become the Shabbos, he's referring to the scribe with the knife up, and then doing so, he's cut a fruit, and that's the thing everybody's talking about. But he loves it.
That's
So he
wrestling
cutting a
interest.
fruit that's already attached. So he ended up cutting a fruit that's attached.
It was a most beautiful recitation.
Now, the one who goes on to say that we can't say
Cheers.
racial, because that's what we got
That's
to
your
do.
favorite poem.
Racial is
That
talking
man
about
from Nantucket.
two muffins of Shabbos. Even two.
And the variety of things that
Two of it is
you
like
do.
Caleb and down.
Rhyme.
Well, it would be equal. Shabbos, you decide to go home, and so without you decide to go home. Therefore, you want to force the same thing about
Hopefully, I beg of you, take a small detour off this
now, the
highway
sacred
of
connection
adoration
talking about it is
you have so richly
there's
earned
the
from a
Shaggin,
bit of a common
time the
past.
by the Zara, all Shaggin are
From
not
the
straight.
Dragon.
This is faith. When he's bowing to a sin, but he's casting down by the Zara, he's father because he's like,
Giving all the
he's
bits
like
to you
father.
want.
And the person is down to the statue. And he decided that the statue is out of the Zara, and it's out of the Zara, and he's amazing. And if he doesn't decide to the statue of the Zara that he didn't like it, what if he showers out of the Zara out of fear for his life, or out of his love? Now, of course, he shouldn't do it. He should be said, if you look to that, but what if he doesn't do it? He's also Catholic, according to Rabbi. Therefore, the Lord is forced to say what he said before that. Other than the basic thing that Zara has a wonderful relationship.
Gave the royals a rare glimpse at his soft-spoken, yet private side. Sick country, 1 year ago today. This country is yours. Certainly not this guy, am I right?
Shabbos is not kind of difficult. We made yesterday an amazing student in Sassi. We had a kid where a person thought that he was cutting something that's attached to the ground, it was fast, but something that's attached to the ground. According to Rabbi, that's not a constitution. It's not a motion cutting because he thought that he's cutting something which wasn't the ground. It ended up being also considered to be father, it's not even a thing. But there's not a value of thinking it's the fact that he didn't know that he was doing it doesn't make him a assassin. He's trying to get into the What are your kids to remind Rabbi arguing have been whereas in the first case, it was intense about something that's attached. Robin, they said, Potter, or Dynasty. And finally, the third case, which is worse than the other two, where it's intended to throw an object or ammo. Depending on the throwing parameters, Robin is also. He doesn't know that he's standing with Robin. He thought he's standing with Robin. According to Robin, Potter, according to Rabbi, is the fact of the matter. The person intended to throw an object twice. And the travel twice. In other words, he has to have a shield. And it went the whole shield. Rabbi says he's tired. The song is like the shift and the magic person went to them and they forgot to make original. Mishnah tells us that there are 39 Hobbits lives. Rock tells us a number. The answer is to tell us that you can get up to 39 for bonus in one shot for one awareness. If a person is a shayik and there are 39 Hobbits, then we don't know what Shabbos is. It's very serious that Shabbos is today. Shabbos is no different than Sunday Monday. What says your friend Rabbi? The person that knows that all these levels are also. He doesn't know what the shear. Not knowing the shear. Nothing the shear is. But the Sabbath is also whatever the shear is. Yes. In the head. It's not how it is. But what the Rabbi says is nothing like that. Like I said, it's something that we said the other day. You're a person of judgment. They show you this, but he doesn't know the consequences of the parent. Or a person who's selfish. So, everybody is lost in full truth. Now, the famous ritual is to pick up the trying to stop the Shabbos. Describing the 39 Avos Malachim. Avos Malachim are the Levite categories. There's many that are below and in those categories points to Shabbos, which Avos has 39 Avos. The river reflects the cover of the Trinity. And each one is highly directed just like the house. When we break them down into groups, 11 of them practically making bread, or the teaching of the Son of Money, with God, and all these 39 levels of faith, with the lesson of it. These are 39 steps of the soul, and the desire for faith. And 11 of them, the steps needed with hope for God. 13 of them are to make fabric, and fabric is needed for Judaism. 7 of them are for the high, the confidence. 2 of them are for the servants. And then there's another 6 that to do with nets, with fire, unfire, lighting the fire, problems, out, and let's start with left hand. Then you plow the field from the talented person. And the finish is that even the second Arisha plowing is considered positive. The next one is going to something rare. So it's going to change the metal food later, which is pruning tree, which cut out a branch to drag through more, so that's like you're planting. Like chaos is going to plant sapling of a tree. Margaret is going to take a vine and place it in the ground. Margaret is the trap. All these are all in the one cell of the left. Also, they do all that all kind of one fire motion is the sun. The plant, that is to go from paper to this, and fire it with the pharaoh, the whole considered as lucky to go through them inside the world. So it's the harvest tree, and then it puts winter, another grape, winter floral, dates, jason, olive, and pig. They're all considered as lucky to all them in one chapter. And where did the time come from? Ma'amer, they gather and look at fire. Robert says that it's food that is not to do with that, like gathering salt and factory fire at the time, but I think it's food to the kind of thing that's going on. Lush, the thresh, the separate the kernel from the shaft, that would not make them, not say that's the flag and cotton. When you lie, you will hear them like one person. If somebody is zomer, prove the truth, cut the bread, and then see what kind of one is, and say with a part I found good to have screw up for animals, predators, more, rattling once more, and the same thing with feet. Just hire for cleanser and make that your plant. In other words, you want to do a walk and you want to actually. If you have a small pile of living aliens that never saw here as long as the country will be voting. The bottom line is this: there is massive voter fraud. Global voting is a hoax. Crime is an all-time high right now. 50 million on condoms in Gaza. They're taking people's pets and killing them, eating them. January 6, 2 years ago, the overwhelming majority were peaceful. They were orderly and meek. These were not insurrectionists. They were sightseers. There's a hole in the ground. We're not putting out the hole. Take the body out. Don't want to take it out. If you want to, don't want to smell. You don't care about the outcome. Here, you don't care about terror. You care about man. Over here, you don't care about having a home. You care about having a home. Even in this thing, you do agree. You are the company. You're ruining something. You are. The other side that you take work, you don't have to. You don't have to. You are. But watching the cop. Separating the state from the thing around you can't call someone who you disagree with a fascist. Leaders cannot call their political opponents Nazis and fascists and enemies of the state.
How horrible and dangerous it is to view people with whom we disagree as somehow being less than human.
Thank you. You can't say fascist. You can't say enemy of the state. You can't say less than human. These are simple rules that any responsible member of the society can easily follow.
The Democrats, they're fascists.
Shabbos up $9. Instead of 39 malachas, 3 of them are one of the same. Zoira, winnowing, Moirer, selecting, Meraki, sifting. They accomplish the same thing. You separate the good from the bad. But since they are 3 necessary processes for the making of bread, we wish to bring them down to tell us that if one were to use all 3 in one awareness, you would bring 3 separate from one. Pounding should be another malacha. It's something that is necessary to make bread. Says Abaye, but since poor people skip that process, the mission skips it as well. It's not one. Don't tell me that it's because there are only 39 malachas and Kodesh will be the 40th. Because since we have 3
people on the left
separating malachas, take one of those 3, take it out of the mission, put Kodesh in instead. The Lord brings up rice though. That's a riddle. And there are 5 attempts to solve the riddle, but what we can take out for those 5 attempts are 3 major halachas regarding Boyer on Shabbos. If you do Boyer on Shabbos, if it's good from within the waist and not the waist from the food. If you do it beyond the food, adding out of food. But if you do it without your immediate consumption and not for even that day Shabbos, but later on. What are the 5 attempts? The first attempt was the price is set.
She's
You have to confront it.
she's a superior house doesn't have
You fry fire and eat it. You do fire and you do bread. And then the price is 180. You cannot do fire. And if you do fire, you have to bring it back. Perhaps the rich is talking about for that day. And that's what they do it for Sunday. That's a new practice. There is no malacha. You can cook on Shabbos. You can't cook for Sunday. Perhaps the price is talking about a half a shear. Do a half a boyer, half the amount, that's okay. Do the full amount, that's your practice. Half the shear up to an better, the Gemara says, it's impossible. There is no malacha that you can do a half of it. Even a half would be awesome, not there, you just don't get a punishment. Perhaps the price is saying that you're allowed to do it with your hand, but you do it with part of the top one. That's only this is where a bottom, with a funnel, with a plate. That's the last yeah, that's not the real way of doing it. Do it the real way with the real sifter, an apple furrow. That's in this direction. So it doesn't say anything, any mention of kingdoms in the price. Perhaps it's talking about and that's what so there's also again, right? Doesn't mention anything about it. Says about it, therefore I say shot is la'alta. Says the price that you eat it, meaning immediately. Eat it immediately, that's okay. Do it for Ami and Rabbi. The Rabbi saw that they wasn't sure that it was because of needing help that even clinical with the facilities officer, and therefore he spread it on the table. If there shouldn't be a problem with fire, it just selected itself. He just grabbed an apple. Or perhaps he wanted to show hanging up. He wanted to show that he's large. All put on the table. Siskia says that pluralism type of being is considered so that it can be taken out the actual because it requires 7 cooking, and even after 2 to 5, you don't remove the oil, the actual bean. It turns the cells to ruin other beans. And now we go to phase. More tells us halacha. Now we're done with fire. If somebody takes a beef and chops it up really, really thin, that is considered flavor grinding. According to Shodim, it applies to all vegetables. If you were to take a piece of wood and saw it and create sawdust, that is also flavor grinding. The Rashi says a person careful about the size of the wood will be over on the socket. Like the Mishnah cut leather to a certain size, it's machakas, cutting. The Gemara asks, why does it kind of talk about Ashtiya, baking, where the Mishkan, there's no baking, cooking some amount of things. The Gemara because that's what people like. So they're familiar with the process of baking, and therefore the Mishnah is talking about baking. The flavor of the interest of the Dasha, even a non-united, such as wood, peg, if a person takes a peg and puts it in the oven, since it first softens it up like bishul, it extracts the moisture and then hardens it up, that's bishul. It would also be over on bishul if it takes hard, which is hard, soften it up. Even though later on it becomes just as hard as it started out with, it's still considered bishul because you soften it up. If you take, the Gemara says it's possible to rid of. How do I get to 7 different malachas if I make a barrel made out of earthenware? Says the Gemara, it's possible to be over on the dirt, fire the dirt, a rocket, you sit down the dirt, lush, knead the dirt, your mouth makes you smooth it all out, light the fire in the oven, and you're the bachelor. If you were to make a real oven out of earthenware, you'd be over on one more called makamakash, whereas a barrel doesn't have makamakash because it happened by itself in the oven. There is no finance, says Rashi, there's no opinion to steer when it comes to cooking. Suppose if we were to make a basket out of reeds, you'd be over on 11 different averas. How? You have to plant the reed, you have to reap the reed, you have to gather the reed, you have to select it, you have to smooth it out, you have to grind it, you have to cut it, you have to start it on a reel, mesa, you stick on the ear, you put it, start it out in the 2 zones. Already, you put the reeds together and makiv it package. And if you were to bend over the top and make a lid for it, you could be over also on piper, on sewing, and kosher, making a nut. If you were to spin the wool of an animal while it's still attached to the animal, God says, you're not putting on taking it and see us spin it. But honestly, it's an animal, the animal is alive. Or if it's still on the animal, that's not the way to do it, and therefore you're not over, and that's even though in the Mishnah they had women that did the feel they spun it on the animal while the animal was alive, that's public, it has special kafla, but today it's considered laughing. One will pick up a feather from a bird, the other places, cut it, this is the top, you're over on the concept, and you pull off the feather, small feather, off the stem, you're over on the market, smoothing it out. Where was there not the Mishkan? The folks who were catching or trapping the lazai to make potatoes, they used nets and they did acid in that, but they're talking the net, so they made the shears and they made knots and they covered it. Now, can't say that the shot is that there were 2 knots and 2 threads in the Mishkan, and you undid one because even for a regular king, you wouldn't do so serious, not have to go. But for sewing one in, one out, in other words, one full stitch, it doesn't come apart because you make a knot on it like a wonderful day. One of the laws that's a lot. The Mishnah is Urea Amanasli for hearing in order to sow. Where in the Mishnah do we find this? If a worm, for instance, made a hole in one of the panels, we don't just leave it as it and sow it, we hear it even more in order to make it proper stitch. If the word speaking so loud, it's true that special sauce, lettuce, cheese, bread, in order to put the garment together, that is considered sow. The first word Torah from our logo. What is a logo? Logo is God says a logo. God is showing that Torah, but it's concerned in the difference Torah. We see the Rabbi says that the first word for a logo is one thing. It's not something about a passion, because it's not supposed to be associated in order to understand what they do and how to prevent it. So the big one is learn from what they say. On the other hand, he says that a logo is a person. And the third thing he said is
President Trump is lashing out at the Wall Street Journal for claiming that he once sent a 50th birthday card to financier Jeffrey Epstein that contained a bloody doodle.
Labor on the parts of this Torah Torah is beautiful creation that is important. They don't see. God says, look at the Lord, they don't see. Therefore, you have to whoever says that's the best way to calculate coordination and tracking that you know when
It's a critically written letter, a crude drawing
that contains several lines of
capturing an animal trained by the
including that is Rabbi.
a pair of small marks denotes
The snail that makes the sail
and
scrub
the future president's signature is a squiggly
died
dot
out of
below her
the
waist,
blood,
mimicking
not later
she'll
out
be
back
care.
to the animal, which is that's only
She'll be
really
care.
alcohol that goes through guys. The average you think God even on an animal. Red Oyber is the same as those no, we're not over this. Even though even if she was racial, if you were to chop an animal's head off, but I didn't mean to kill it, you know that I was going to die. This case, 61% still alive.
What's the deal with all the girls?
Just to live, since he died, will be clear.
The billionaire is sending another billionaire a birthday card with a playful nudie content. It's an incriminating hit in itself. It's rather the creepiness of the sentiments expressed. Why does it unfortunately Meryl Streep was unavailable tonight, so performing tonight's creepy birthday card. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Prefer to have blood on the
Voice
neck of an animal by the
must be more to life than having everything.
that
Yeah.
fresh
Donald,
come to the body.
yes, there is, but I won't tell you what
And
it
the mission
is. Jeffrey,
to
no
the
lie, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey.
those are one
Jeffrey,
the
yes, we
same.
do, come to think of
But
it.
instead of the church, the left of the cycle, the line of the other, the line into the height. Rabbi would have said, they did the same by the last one. If you saw me, so if you want to pick the bone from
All
the
kinds of
wrong
things
way,
you have in common.
that is
Inside
Muhammad
the
and
outline of
Mother
the
says,
book.
look at the Jewish and
We're both intolerant.
which is not going on the platform. Speaking out in
Both
front
prefer window seats on
Then
airplanes
we're about to
flying
wrap
on
it
its
up.
own God.
If you over on the left of us,
I hope Act 2 of this
now
play doesn't make it
floors of the
worse.
building,
Donald, and they
Police
must never
and
age. Have you noticed that?
if you
Jeffrey, as a matter of
look,
fact, it was
so
clear to
you
me the
sharpen the
last time I
township
saw
and
you.
come over. However, I'm in
How
I'm
it's a
cutting
wonderful thing.
wood.
Happy
Pacific
birthday,
left.
and may every
If you
day be
Take a
another
bandage and you
wonderful
put it over
secret.
a wound and you have the free ointment and see a ointment, that is you're not
What did I tell you? Sounds like the password you have to use to get into the
sure thing on the program of the show. However, racing is more stupid than right? Doesn't matter how we come racing
to be the next guy in the Olympics, we had to sign that
the letter is racist of the lava
You want me to sign it right by the given
right.
Just throw the dates. What do you want? I'm just gonna run here. It's demanding amnesty filed, and yet somehow, still, it's lined up behind Trump to defuse this very specific fund. Starting with the fact that Trump couldn't have written that birthday card in terms of all the words that were in it.
Bring down the chess beat the area. What we have in our mission, our one lesson for you is going to this those who are
He's used words that are close. Cannot find reference to or enigma in all of Donald Trump's communication over the advisor tour. I'm first, Carson's second. Now Carson's an enigma to me. Carson's an enigma. Is there any other exculpatory evidence?
The Wall Street Journal. They have been following on the record quote from Trump that said in part, I never wrote a picture in my life. He then doubled down on his social media platform, posting, I don't draw pictures.
Donald Trump neither writes pictures nor draws pictures. Which, as the experts will tell you, are the two leading causes of pictures. Obviously, that's not something you can probably search in AI. The only way you could disprove is with literal evidence of Donald's doodles.
Trump in 2008 in his book recalled donating an autographed doodle every year to charity.
Here is a drawing of the New York City skyline, signed by Donald Trump in golden ink.
That is that kind of book.
We're building in New York City has would you like Next time, Trump just another world leader we wish just with art. It is a little troubling to me. The Team Trump's talking points are he doesn't even know that word, or he can't draw. Why would anyone think you would write a creepy letter to a pedophile? I guess that's because Trump bragged about busting into the dressing rooms at his family contest and was accused of busting into the dressing room at Miss Teen USA pageant and told a couple of 14-year-olds he'd be dating them in 2 years. Yeah, and then there's this.
Do you think you could now be bagging 24-year-olds? Oh, absolutely. Would you do it?
Do you have an age limit, or would you?
I said I have no age. I mean, I have an age. I don't want to
Write it down.
Actually, he's admitting to what he knows is being recorded. Literally, you're sitting in a studio with a giant sign that says blonde hair. And you're like, I'm in 12. What you just do? Maybe it's more easier to argue over doodles and vocabulary than to confront asking if the person who said to do whatever else was also the person that would have said this in a deposition.
When you're starving, you do it.
If you're dealing
You
with
do anything.
travel,
Grab
and the shear is travel mountain,
That's what I said earlier.
but if it's a heck of dry fix, then you take
It's true fast sheep. If you can grab one
which
of
all
those,
you need is a dry fix. You take half of that and add to the camel food, then you have a whole sheep. So it's the reverse. You get some having gregarious for sheep. You try to take the having gregarious camel food, but pig stuff, that's not it. And the reason is because people would take and combine these foods. The show has sampled stuff. And every single I love that. When it comes to different garments, different fabrics, what practically a fabric is about a regular fabric is talking about this. Talking about satin, fortunately, leather, 5 by 5. A reed bag is 6 by 6. Each one can combine with the one together. So the mat is combined with the leather, and the leather is combined with the satin, etc. Why? Because it brings combined to the
Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard releasing a 230,000 files.
And therefore, that's also there's a situation where samples themselves together they combine together. Human food is shared for itself in the inherent right?
Let's hear what's in those files.
Combined with each other, they don't share
230,000
the
files
same.
related to the assassination of Martin Luther
When it
King.
comes to human food, we don't consider if the shell, the items, the little pieces that the little branch sticks out, you know, most of it's 5 grams, 40 grams. If you just said that the peels of lentils and beans are desired to that food, but all beans are not desired to the food.
Today, AG5 released files.
The source and the fine bread are desired to the food. Why? Because
Released
it's
the FBI's
considered
handling of
nothing
the
other.
investigation into Hillary Clinton's use of a private email server.
You need something partial. That's not partial, it's not considered food. And therefore, sheer shot is not desired.
Hillary's private email
Correct. Let's very small. One thing is, we're continuing with our other lectures from Air Force One. When it comes to thinking, what is the sheer? So one, sheer is enough to make and oil enough to join with water in order to make it moist and high and other liquids which is other waste liquids in the review. Which then says all sheer of the rivers are one if you decided to put aside smaller sheer that you just created this little sheer line or not a hole. But once you decide that something is valuable to you, you're going to share with the rich, even less than the rich. Also, a time of itself have a wonderful
Would you still want to know if I let you use an outdated slur for Native Americans? I guess in Trump's mind, he doesn't have to keep his promises to MAGA as long as he continues to attack the people that MAGA hates. That's his get out of jail free card. Trump believes he has immunity as long as he remains a petty tyrant, demanding only liberal institutions surrender to his
Now is the
whims.
hindsight.
And what's crazy is liberal institutions have.
Columbia University is bowing to President Trump's demand.
ABC News settling a defamation suit with President Trump paying out $15 million. Trump collected a $1.5 million from Meta.
A powerful law firm is caving to growing pressure from the Trump administration.
The president pressured two more law firms and they
Looking Far and Gallagher became the latest major law firm to enter into one of these settlements with the White House.
really with Keith Law and Gallagher. We don't gotta go to the fight. Paul was always a coward. But this episode has always brought shame to the proud name with Keith. Oh, Wilkie.
Russell says,
Nelson's John Wilkie.
There's still a lot of offensive differences. But it's obviously a lot of it. Here, the shaman says Florida is one of the places that the shaman can go. As you still say, provided that the ideas, which
To the whims of a pussy-grabbing enigma. Last week, as you may have heard, CBS, which happens to have the same parent company as the network, this program currently airs on, unceremoniously canceled the late show with Stephen Colbert. Yes, in this case, obviously, I am certainly not the most objective to comment on this. Now, many of you may or may not know, Stephen and I worked together on this record program, together from 1999 to 2000. Stephen began our sister program, the Colbert Report, also a company center with show engine. Remains to this day one of the most astounding accomplishments in satirical television, rendering a fictional calendar in real time 4 days a week for 10 years so seamlessly. Many viewers believed him to be the boorish, high-status idiot he was portraying. They were heady times, my friends. We were two pretty good-sized fish in a reasonably small basic game pond. Both of our shows reached an inflection point in 2015. Stephen chose to challenge himself by saying if he could succeed the legendary Dean of the Letterman, and quite frankly, a much bigger pond than the one he and I had been swimming in. And I quit. I passed away. Stephen challenged his abilities in the biggest field you could, and I literally went to a farm upstate. Watching Stephen exceed all expectations in the role and become the #1 late-night show on network television has been an undeniable great pleasure for me as a viewer and as his friend. Stephen has been canceled purely for financial reasons. And by the way, not just Stephen's show, CBS has canceled the entirety of the Late Show franchise. God, no, I acknowledge. Lose money. Late Night TV is a struggling financial model. We were all basically operating a blockbuster kiosk inside of a tower of house. But when your industry is faced with changes, you don't just go with a day. My God. When CDs stopped selling, they didn't just go, oh well, music, it's been a good month. But CBS didn't try to save their #1 rated network late-night franchise that's been on the air for over 3 decades. Is part of what's making everybody wonder, what's this? Purely financial. Or maybe the path of least resistance for your $8 billion merger. What's killing the show? And you know wrinkled of fragile and vengeful president, so insecure, suffering terribly from a case of chronic penis insufficiency. It's vicious disease. I believe CBS lost the benefit of the doubt 2 weeks prior when they sold out their flagship news program to pay an extortion fee to said president. At that time, poor Andy Rooney must have been rolling over
It's bad.
They're flat.
That's right.
Sherman Oil
It's alive. This entire bit, Andy Rudd is alive. He's just turning over a bit. You know what he's probably doing? Biding his time. The network calls him and says, "Is anything else bothering you?" And yes. Ask your parents. Here's on 60 Minutes. I understand corporate fear. I understand the fear that you and your advertisers have with me doing.
How does that manifest? Different items have different fuel
Truly.
for taking out and overrunning.
The shows that you now seek to cancel, censor, and control
one item, but are
an
not so common.
insignificant portion
Same item.
of that $8 billion value
And
came
wine have
from
the common.
those fucking
So that's
shows.
what having the medicine. So we go to the county, even though that means we have to got a lot more in order to be under insurance.
Shows that
One
are
item has
not to believe me. This is not a
one
race
is
big
the
truth
largest
power.
one, one is the
We
smallest
don't
one.
speak opinions to television cameras. We try. We fucking try.
For medicine, the smaller share of medicine, you're always right away to do the
As
small share.
corporations or as
The question is, why is it water?
so innocuous
That's what
that
having
you
to
can
have
serve
medicine. Why do we
so
go with the
flavorless that you
Says
will
if I
never
ever
get
come
beyond
around
the
the
Blake
they're very
Games
poor,
radar.
they use water for medicine, so
Why
how
would
can they use
anyone
the medicine?
watch you?
Rothschild'S,
You
it
are
goes
fucking
anywhere.
wrong.
You're not just talking about that. It's true. Most people don't use wine and medicine for medicine. That's what it's called a lot. They don't use water. Therefore, for me, it's very important
Ways to stay on
obviously,
Lord's
medical
good
is
side.
water and adding water to medicine.
He will sue the Wall Street Journal and its owner, Rupert Murdoch, who also owns Fox News. Donald Trump is doing
Also Journal says it's using blood to kill an ivory and three days while chicken also is going to or something like that. If there was one, enough left for one eye, including a cataract, enough left for holes for one eye. Both are down inside the house. Cataract are inside the house. Your kid, but you should have died. If you found it outside, let's say you remember you plugged those through. If you already told the mom, I want you to make this a new and she said it's bad, that will take some other items that people that are interested in travel tours. But that's an item that nobody thinks about what it does. It's not to look at it. But for the ones who hold that one person makes an item important.
If you're trying to figure out why Stephen Schwartz everybody, I believe the answer can be found in some smoking of the email from Trump to CBS executives or in CBS's QuickBooks spreadsheets on the financial output. I think the answer is that the fear and pre-compliance in serving all of America's institutions at this very moment. Institutions that have chosen not to fight conventional and vindictive actions of corruption, but care to bring command. Corporations, advertisers, universities, I still think that bending the knee Trump is saving by a one thing to say.
On a sensor to hang up. Now nobody uses rope on a sensor because that can scratch
I know
the
you're
sensor.
scared.
Of course, if you got enough weed, I can take a measurement of this thing, put it in this thing to make it a shoe.
I know
Paper, enough
you're weary.
that you take your taxes. Once you show the tax collector that you take your taxes, you see that no value. You don't still have value. Why? A number of chocolates. According to Rabbi, we're dealing with the big tax guy and the small tax guy. The big tax guy gives you a code. So you use that code from the receipt from the buyer. The tax guy, the main guy, has a problem. If the one that's taxing you, you make a receipt. Okay, well, you don't. So you're not going to go to the go back to the main tax guy and regulate. The Rabbi says you get one of the taxes from the reader, so you can show the other tax collector and they'll see again, of course, when you first in the place tax. Once you make a paper, that's what the right over.
something else, something juicy.
The White House offering an unexpected health update on President Trump, revealing that he recently underwent a battery test and has now been diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency. Doctors tell us it means there isn't adequate blood flow to the veins in the legs, which can cause swelling.
Small piece of fabric,
Oh no.
ready to unravel it. Smaller piece, much smaller than it's working. And then again,
I said some
people
juicy
don't want to bother with the product
The show should not give you a month of time. I cannot stress how big of a deal this is because they never admit that Trump has anything but impeccable health. Usually they bring out a doctor to be like, Donald Trump has big muscles and a good ass. Speaking, he makes Hercules look like a pig with cancer. I'm not exaggerating. His doctors once said that his blood pressure was astonishingly excellent. That's not even how blood pressure works. Blood pressure is numbers. If you want to impress a say 120 over 80, they made it sound like Trump could control his blood pressure like the settings on a fancy hose. His blood pressure is on his, but he can turn it to cold jet if he so chooses. I get why people just have a one, it's a distraction, and two, people can start to notice that Trump looks, medically speaking, like shit.
President Trump started to draw attention.
More flowers,
Governor Reagan was seen in February last week. White House physicians said it's consistent with minor soft tissue irritation from frequent handshake use of aspirin. One problem solved. It's better shake hands than look like that. Even that hand right there. You can tell that the thumb is like, Trump violating so many rights didn't get equal to the farm Epstein, so now he's getting snacks involved. President Trump says he's convinced Coca-Cola to change its recipe. The president claims that the company has agreed to start using real cane sugar in Coke products. This is so insulting. Trump's treating Americans like a kid who can bribe with the truth. Allow me to demonstrate what Donald Trump is going for here.
The writer said, "Sisters is not enough to write of the system. What's the sisters? Well, the parchment comes with something called bill.
I don't care about pedophilia anymore.
You have the part portrait, the part matter, the system, the part of the material matter called fly, or the placement. That's what the placement you write on the project further away.
Delicious.
That's the year and the average size of the fly.
And all that doesn't work for you if you don't care about Coke or Trump's health. Don't worry, this has subscribe for you. This morning, the Trump administration released more than 230,000 pages of records related to the assassination of civil rights icon Martin Luther King Jr. That's how bad things are for Trump. His back is against the wall so hard he's releasing more Black history.
Sometimes it's called the parchment filling by the name of the paper.
It's like being the worst distraction because all he did was remind us that he can declassify thousands of secret files, and people noticed. Bernie's Kate photographer Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. posted this picture on social media. The caption simply reads, "I am for the Epstein files." That's cool. Do you know how much you have to swore for Dr. King's family to go, no, we choose violence? Trump wants to distract us. All he has to do is keep his promises. If you ended the wars in Gaza and Ukraine, that'd be extremely distracting. If you put up affordable housing, Americans would be like, relax. When Epstein files I'm too distracted, memorizing my home address. If you want to think of it in terms you can understand, think of it like a bride who's present. You're the deal guy, because of the like one that's the Epstein files. But if you need some universal health care, your palm, hand it over, Epstein home, I ain't so nothing.
prices just got even bigger.
We're going to get the drug prices down, not 30 or
Shop is
40%, which would be great, not 50 or 60. No, we're going to get them down 1,000%, 600%, 500%, 1,500%. To be achievable.
I also thought it would not be achievable to lower drug prices 1,000%. Because that's not how percentages work. Just so you understand, lowering drug prices 100% means it's free. Lowering it past that means they're going to give you money. Next year's Forbes Billionaires list is just going to be a bunch of dudes with leukemia. On the right side, we're actually going to be making one big insurance companies instead of the other way around. You know? Trump had an activist sort of that CEO with a shot Luigi. Trump actually does have a plan here. It's not to put a cap on drug prices. That'd be too easy and simple.
We're working very hard right now to get the other countries to lift up their prices a little bit and to get the drug companies to put it to them. And if they don't, the drug companies will have a lot of problems. They are mostly agreed to it. And if the countries don't, then as an example, if it's Europe, we'll say that's okay. You're no longer allowed to sell cars, you're no longer allowed to have Mercedes, BMW, Volkswagen, or any of the other many cars, and they will say, oh, I love the idea of lower drug prices in America. So the plan, just so I have it right, is to lower drug prices here, forcing Europe to raise drug prices over there, where they can't sell us their cars, reducing our choices as consumers and making cars in general more expensive for everybody. And I know it's very confusing, but I've seen this before. This is crackhead logic. Crackhead can never go from A to B. When I was a kid, I'd see a dude who needed $15, but instead of asking for money, he would try to sell you a tire. Which of course he didn't have, but he did have a bike chain. And if he would buy that bike chain from him for $12, he would put that towards the tire, and then one day, eventually, buy crack. And my point is, that's a better drug plan than what Donald Trump is doing. Still, Donald Trump is promising to lower drug prices for America. That's the news for the day. And I'm sure no one is not talking about any news.
Brand new bombshell reporting from the Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal reporting the U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi told President Trump back in May that his name appears multiple times in the Epstein file. Your best friends with a pedophile for 10 years one time. Yeah, this whole time Trump already knew he was in that Epstein file, which is a good reminder if someone's acting guilty. They're probably guilty. No one's ever going to be like, don't look at my browser history. You've seen all the charities I volunteer for.
Or tells us that Trump knows that this is very gold, and she's embarrassed right here, but she's young, but she's poor, she's blonde,
As long as there's no video coming out, we should be A-okay.
An exclusive. Yeah, covered photos and video of the new look at President Trump's past ties to Jeffrey Epstein. We've seen the two filming Harley Davidson campaign 5 months later, so Epstein walking into the Plaza Hotel to attend Donald Trump's slave to Harlem Naples. There's also this fabulous review of archival footage from the 1999 Victoria's Secret fashion show, which reveals, as you see, the two men chatting, laughing with one another on the sidelines of that event.
did so for his daughter. Water, and what around Junior, he just killed my daughter and baby for like that. Even not, I had a beer, I'm sorry. As a visual, he said, I was lying off the people. And the man said that, what is this? He changed around. He was talking about the side of the field down. And the children said, I know, the shade right over here in this area. So he told me, talking about a barrel. I'm talking about a barrel. And the barrel has to be bigger. In order to fucking stick it, fill up the barrel, put some lime in there, but that's not going to hold the wine with the weight. The wine will come out. Take it behind the shit out of measuring. My friends hang out with me that much just for the whole against my controllers. Halfway is tired. Service with an audio controllers. One shot actually called President Trump directly to ask him about this story. Well, yeah, we weren't on the phone very long. They asked about 30 seconds when I got on the phone. I asked him about the wedding. They had to pause. And said, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta call CNN and be fake news a few times, and then he hung up the phone. Because one shot is, he said, the Samuel, God is my soul, and the phone is hidden. Because the other shot is, he's so dark that they only came. It is on the floor, it's very difficult, and the other says that it's supposed to wear a mask, not like over our mouth. No, rather on the floor, supposed to be busy, like, how about Rich Flavors? He says he's answering the phone because he just wants to back on a ship that comes in to 11 or much less. Because remember, fertilizer and everything stands. He was enough for like half of the whole ship is not enough for like at least have a thing to be what you would expect from a chemist. And that's up to going to consider my place. Trying to learn things going to the handle this sort of here. If the read is too thin, trying to compare it, it's broken enough. You get a few. If that's something else, which is a chicken egg, mix the oil on the stove, the size of the wood there, not a egg, the size of the big sandwich, like rice. I'm sorry, you can't just say cold sandwich. That's a lot. We're going to investigation about butter. Sounds really fast. And the sand is a lot more. And no detective has ever said, why aren't you adding sand nowadays? It's one barbecue for Trump is now going after Obama again, and this time he's going to Tulsi Gabbard and say she's got documents that prove Obama tampered with the 2016 election, which is treason. But if you see what Obama was doing over the weekend, he doesn't seem to pay out. How much gold do you take out for one of the I got a hold enough to make these small skills, enough to make the teeth. Sharpen refuses to be the adversary Trump wants him to be. This would be like if you took a movie Lion King and right after Scar told Cry Rock Simba sang Hakuna Matata for the last 43 minutes of the film. How large of a stone would Cry Rock enough for that enough connect? You're not allowed to have ketchup after the age of 8. Animal Epstein died back in 2019, but not since Tupac Shakur as a dead man dropped so many bangers. Yesterday, video of the government of West Virginia back in 2010 started making the rounds, and you'll never guess what's the name came up. Go ahead. Yes, your social media clicked off and strong in the process. So they call them females under the age of 18. The mayor, you know, when it comes to escort, the mayor says the escort has to be a minimum of a walnut three different sizes. One is the size of an outlet, the other is the size of a roll, and the other one is the size of a knife. And you said, says either way, like, you're not going to carry around a scale or anything. He said, the shear is whatever fits into your hand. We don't care, 5 stones, 2 stones, 4 stones, whatever fits into your hand, that is the shear. Then it says, if it's a permanent bathroom, whatever fits into your hand, whatever the definition is now, you'll use later, it's not a reason. However, it's not a permanent bathroom, then the shear is right, like it happens in literature. You have outlet, wall, and the middle one is the size of a wall. Rabbi says it's also used for protein. You're not allowed to use something called height, which are pebbles of crumble. So it says you're not allowed to, in order for somebody who's contemplating to massage with a stone, you're not allowed to massage the Shabbos with a stone or sand because this is what poisons you. That's not the shear here. It's only the full thing. That's nothing. Take a mortar, which is designed to crush something. So you have to listen. You want to use that for toilet paper. If it has remnants that somebody else used it before, in order for you to know it, you have to listen to what it is. Let's use it for toilet paper. What if it got washed off with rainwater? Some remnants, it's a mortar. Why is it happening? The whole thing that's enhanced that off the ability to have memory. One is using the stones that somebody else used already. I appreciate that you now. So one brings speaking the story. It doesn't use the stone somebody else used already. Or if you use on both sides. Or if it's something somebody else used and you're dealing with the stone you yourself. What are the other 9 things? Where it says, read leaves, rigid meat like tongue, esophagus, esophagus without salt, the spine of a fish, herring that's not completely cooked, the sediment of wine leaves. If somebody uses lime or earthenware for shelving, it's like even somebody that hangs himself, straighten out his neck in the back. What about extra tears on Shabbos, carrying up the stones of toilet paper and plastic water? And what this allows us to see the third and relax when it comes to the Veda of somebody sucking in, always like a couple doesn't have to record on the Veda, it goes dignity, so someone will be relaxed when it comes to toilet. It's not similar to the case in Mars says, somebody got a piece of meat, something also dignity, once you look at it, that's mixed up. We don't care because you can't use it. Why? Because you should have been prepared with the things you say, but when it comes to bathroom, people don't know where you're going to make somebody. So you occupy like you couldn't have been safe before. It's also a walk on a cloud field, either in the weekday, because you're really the other person's cloud. On Shabbos is another issue, but you can bathroom with a cloud field because you might come from a storm and come home, and as we learned earlier, that consists of harisha. In your house, that would be oil, smoothing out the floor. It's sufficient to use a stone that has on the other side. But you put the gas out the time of finish. But we're not going to do instruction. It's certainly not a configuration. You know what the American in those days, when language that have holding them, they use them as a part of stretch. So take it and go around your head to the time and say, this is possible, this is nothing, throw it into the river, do it after, look at the heart. You don't have to pick up a child and put it in their hands, grab it over the bottom, based on this and look, you got to pick up a rock. So you know what's the connection? Stone, I need to do what I need right now for you, this is what I want to do. Rabbi says now, well, they're going to have this shot, the pole, this is on top of the stairs, and they lower it to the ground. That would be stretching the Shabbos, and that would be more and more spread of ground. And if you reverse, not ground, they put it on the stand of Shabbos, that would be further. All these stories would be only midrabanan. The Rebbe says, that is only just also used earlier during the weekday. So even on Shabbos, you'd rather use a stone than further, even though further is less of a stone. One extent of memory that we're talking about, I don't know.
It's not just as
And
bad
Goya
as
wanted to go into the boat and he said, no. He said, if you want me to go on, I'm going to stop the competition. And she did. She didn't let the boat go. And they said something and started moving. She didn't realize it. She saw that it was said. The reason why it's not working is because you don't use underwear as toilet paper and you don't clean it out on your clothing and you don't take out vegetables from a bundle for your. In other words, the more the amount of time water under the skin. And that's why it didn't work. But she didn't realize it.
Do you know how down bad you are when the guys who went to prison for you are turning on you? I need to stress this real quick. He went to jail for Trump. This would be like if Nelson Mandela came out of prison like, you know what? I'm done with my video.
Sean got the big truck, that's Robin was son. I don't understand. Why do you think it's bad thing? This guy, who's extremely smart and smart, says Robin, so every time I go to him, I don't learn from him. He just says, how do you use the bathroom? That personally, so spring yourself, your body has three cheese. I practically you might go one out, you do your system. But this is what I do. You need to learn how to save yourself, how to keep your body intact. I mean, prison has two options of toilet. One is a stone, and one is a shard of earthenware. Which one do you use? Earthenware is dangerous. A stone is risky. Says you're going to use the stone rather than put yourself in the water. So the note, it's better to use the shard and use the back, right? So it says just like what is the earthenware. What's up? The Lord was saying that right thing about earthenware is not dangerous at all. It's nice and smooth. Where the person has two options. Grass and a stone. And it's only the second Shana Rashi, we're talking about Shanas. Grass is also slightly abrasive and dangerous. Machlokes, Rothschild'S, and Rabbi. The big problem is there's a concept when it comes to toilet paper that you're not allowed to use toilet paper that's flammable. Why would you so today? There's a different problem. What the Rabbi talks about is the Ramah. Ramah says that's what people do. How do we use grass? The more people use grass is more, and therefore it's not flammable. A person needs to go wrong. Things will need something else so bad. Machlokes is what happens. Between Rosh Hashanah and Either will have bad breath, Rashi explains. The king will rise, or will simply have bad body odor from the price of mashma that's bad body odor. And the person physically carrying himself constipated. Number of trips. Further up, they should stand up and sit down, stand up and sit down. In fact, the Rabbi says, I saw him when I was in Arabic and so, and he's pulled out like he's cut and spills over. Rabbi said, a person not only should stand up and sit down, that's great, but you also have to walk a little bit. Find another place. And therefore, this fits into the halacha that the person is about to have a very long meal and is embarrassed to stop in the middle of the meal and take a break. So before the meal, you can walk 4 times 10 hours, or sometimes 4 hours, which is helpful in the food. Here's the problem. If a person has a piece of earthenware, shard of earthenware, what is the shield that would be higher for itself, thinking out for one should, another should? Three-way method. Jesus says, enough is to put between beams to stack up. Rabbi says, enough to hold a coal side. Rabbi says, enough to hold a reviews of water. Rabbi says, I have a Zayter from the top of the third. So the Rabbi talks about the first one. Authors will destroy things to the point where you can't even hold a coal in a piece of earthenware. You see, earthenware, in order to be talking about all this, it doesn't realize that you just continue to the end of the puzzle. It says, and I mean, going to destroy to the point where you can't hold water in the earthenware. Rabbi will explain that what the Pasuk is saying is, first of all, it's going to destroy everything that has value. It's things that have value. And then it'll destroy things that even things that don't have value. From the Pasuk itself, you understand that the Meir's shear of building tires is greater than the shear of building it. Because it just makes sense when it starts off with a large item. I will destroy the large, right? Then when you come to destroy the smaller item, since the value, that's how you have to clean our mission as well. We're dealing with a very large bonfire. You cannot walk over the large bonfire with a small piece of shard of earthenware and pick up a coal. You'll get hurt. You deal with a very large piece of earthenware so that from a distance you can grab a coal. And with that we finish the turret. How many iron that we begin the turret or we're dealing with a bunch of Schneider's that teach us weird and weird analysis. That matzah, not in a kosher box, but some things from a kosher started with Hanukkah matzah. Mago, if you touch something, matzah, shake up that with the Zohar, even though you're not even touching it, it's in a box, you become common, just like a midah. You become common, you become common, as it says, this way, the boys are there. So grow out, David is Zohar, you like a midah, say Toy Mardon, get out of here for David is Zohar. The Brisa says that if the Jew built a wall, and then another Jew built 3 walls around his wall and made that wall that the Jew built in front of the wall fell down. No longer you build a wall because you're hoping that it's dark. What does it do with the broken? First of all, it's like 4 out of that wall. What does it do with leftover stones? They are Mitzvah, according to Akiva, B'Maaseh, just like Aniva. Rabbi explains that according to everybody, Avodah has a hektish in Judah, and therefore Avodah is Milchama B'Maaseh. Where is the Makom? Rabbi is an interpretation called Eben B'Sam. Eben B'Sam is a very large building that's suspended, and it's the Zav and Nuda on top. It's an unbelievable position. It travels right through the stone, which is typically not the Avodah. The stone is not anything that's below the stone. The place is to learn that concept that is Chayida. Learn that concept of it is our says yes, and Chachamim say no because we learn from a shart. The shart does not have that code. What is the preview that episode of the shart? That the shart is not a that all the Zara is not a Chama. The last thing is the Chama, B'Mada. What do I want to do the package? What am I doing? That's a very nice. But there is no ending time. Why? Because the one who learns the extra Judah, I will learn without the concept of a mark. That is, if you live the whole time is the core from the Judah, that loses the Tumas Judah, gains a nutriment of the Tumas Abraham and Shai, but the oil of the Maga is not the Ebony Sama. So too, Avodah Zarah is not the Sama, that's the Sama, but it's not the Sama, that's the Mark.
With our superficial Instagram.
The fact that Rav Chava, the Gemara is had a thought of whether or not it was started if a lip of Avodah Zarah would have one of these attachable Avodah Zarah pieces on and off. One piece is that the time of Beit Baruch. Already see what's next. Obviously, I'm saying only that's going to do the but I'm going to do this all the way through, even if it means that I'm saying Kulah. By saying that we did no Kulah on that area. So all they're doing is learn the homework challenge. According to everybody, there's no evidence to sound about it as well. Even if you know, there's no concept that everything sounds like it as well. So where's the offensive to receiving it? Whether or not it's massive by Avodah. He says, yes, I know this should be able to massive, but also not, I don't share it, that is also this massive. Everyone can learn the heckish, that I'm sharing, that the Shamshim of the Sheriff, of Avodah Zarah, is not a time of massive. And we're going to learn the heckish to Ego, that is no, that he does. All the whole day.
You clearly rejected the premise. Why should I? I came with the. Normally, we might be able to dismiss these symptoms, but Trump himself seems very focused these days on securing a prime piece of afterlife real estate. I want to try and get to heaven. Sure as you do.
Found that they love the continuing to smile.
First thing is always feeling
a lot, but I'm not necessarily connected to the Shabbos. How do you know this is a lot of not based on the pure rather it's not the right from a talk. How do you know this is there? The name of the
Caption reads, quote, here it is, we know Trump's birthday note to Jeffrey Epstein, that the president said doesn't exist.
You're fighting this issue, the other thing, everything you like, days. This is anything because you want to live with the power during the fire. I know that in the Shabbos. Too much water. So maybe 2 days after the deal, instead of by the time the tuna lady waiting for 3 days after the trip, when they were paying 2 days after the trip, may be considered a friendship with Stefano and Kyle Chavez feels that I know that the sorry how much I lay out. One who goes before the flip on your ticket, grab a bag of eggs and another bag tries to watch the band take forward to the white, the fucking try to say, and then the son of Bella Gardino, if you are red, they turn white like snow. How do you know that I'm a skipper? Now, when you come around, put water on your body to put it on straight. Because the word seven of water puts in holding the head of my grip on the seven back to my stuff. We might have another, and another football is going for if you hold that stock of stuff, put your report to the not go for the hold, but I'm going to come and What about an animal?
The seal is unreliable. Truly, though, if president screams make a wish king. Oh, you'll meet your favorite celebrities and they'll dress up for you.
On shop. The book is going to hold that was presented on Sunday, and we're going to hold that because it was on Monday.
Life is a little scary.
According to everybody,
A little uncomfortable.
David and Robin tonight, which Rabbi didn't say anything funny. So all he said is that after fire notice, he didn't relate anything that was wrong
And
with
did you get
over
it
to
out?
the body. So how
It doesn't look weird at all.
the country was from the way to the
Well,
party.
it
The following day,
looks so
we told them that this was the one of the animals
If
in
you
trouble.
think there's some government
According to me,
institutions that are
the grace
above
that
this
happened
kind
on
of
a Monday,
insulting of
so the one that
seriousness,
happened on Tuesday.
you would be
The following day, he told me
Today,
that
the
this was
Supreme
one of
Court
the
found
open
that
up tonight.
to grant
Of course,
Trump
we're going to
his
that on
most
Tuesday, according to the department that
unconstitutional
happened on
wishes.
Wednesday.
Like
And on the
making
Friday,
Congress
he talked to us about Rothschild'S.
Breaking at this hour, the Supreme Court again has backed President Trump's approach towards immigration. It is now ruled that they are allowing federal agents to proceed with raids in Southern California if they target people for deportation based on their race or language.
And the good news, the Supreme Court supports affirmative action based on race. The bad news is that action is ICE deporting you. What kind of a make-a-wish kid wants to nullify the Fourth Amendment? I'm beginning to think Trump isn't a benign, suffering child at all. I'm beginning to think everybody treats Trump like this. Not because he's the make-a-wish kid, but because he's that Twilight Zone kid. That anytime somebody made
Shop
him
is not
mad,
being done.
he sent them out to the cornfield.
Restricted
You're a
on
bad man. You're a very bad man. And you keep thinking bad thoughts about me.
And what the fire happened on shop. The issue is that says he's actually enjoying the offer. Only 2
I'll
days
play you
separation.
2 clips.
If
And I'll
so,
bet you won't be able to
Wednesday
tell
and
the
Thursday,
difference
I think they're
between
going to be on
scared
Friday, not on
townspeople
shop.
trying not to
Saying
be
that
sent
she
to the
was
cornfield
Are you the
and
fighter
Trump's
on
sycophants.
Thursday?
It's
You
good what you're doing there. You're doing an amazing
Just
job.
see swell.
Just swell. Great job, sir.
Additional
Okay,
day.
the production values give it away.
So
But you gotta
tomorrow,
admit,
Dorothy
it's
said,
weird.
tomorrow,
And it never ends.
full day, 24
You've
hours.
done that always.
Different 2 days, sometimes 24 hours, and half an hour another day.
You're a good boy, Anthony.
Not just good at your Listen, everybody loves you, Anthony. They love you, son.
This
You
is
must
one
have
of
a
the
special
things
president
that
of
we
the
should
in
really
all American history.
Only American history. To the cornfields. This is where we're at, for your consideration.
All the time, and I don't know exactly when I'll speak to him. I certainly should separate from my wife. I mean, Carl agree with him. You see that stuff, I'm waiting money, or hell, everybody. Carl says, I commanded Moshe Rabbeinu to do so. If Moshe Rabbeinu wouldn't have came up with this own idea by himself, I mean, Baruch Hu was with Sabin. If the carbon passes cannot be done by a rumor, certainly Lai Yisrael or Umar, they did an ego, they shouldn't receive the Torah, and he broke the Lumas and he broke who agreed, like it says, Asher Shibarto, Yasher Bekahosh Shibarto, I agree with the fact that he broke the Lumas. That was right to establish this.
Let me try to catch
Good
you up,
day, as it was
since we've been gone.
the
The
third day,
economy
Rabbi
is
started
brutal.
talking with Lai Yisrael about on the Torah about the Sechar Oinish, was the third day of the month and the third day of the week. For the Chachamim, that Rosh Chodesh occurred on Monday. So it happened actually, the third day that we're talking about was on Wednesday. So we must say this goes according to Rejoice. But Yosef Moshe Dibri Hod Hashem is pursuing. One says, Moshe returned back when Baruch Hu was conscious. And then it says, Vayagid Moshe Dibri Hod Hashem. Number of Shatim.
2024.
Yosef Yehuda says that on the third day, Baruch Hu commanded Klal Yisrael on a Hezbollah, don't touch the mountain. Rabbi says that first Moshe Rabbeinu told Klal Yisrael about the Oynish. Shimon Vayoshin is Lashon Shivot, Shoifavim, distance, keep away. And afterwards, Moshe Rabbeinu told them about the Sachar, about the reward, like Vayagid is Lashon Haggadah, means that told people that Yishtam Haggadah, people were close. And some say the opposite. First, Moshe Rabbeinu told them about the Sachar, about the reward. But Lashon is Lashon of Mashiach. And then afterwards, he taught them about the Oynash, about the punishment. Vayagid is Lashon Gidin, says Rashi, like bitter vegetables. Right? So it says sheesh on the sixth day. The sixth day of what? Machlokes, according to Rabbi, it means the sixth day of the month, and the sixth day of the week.
Yeah, just a heads up, we got some new neighbors next door. They get a little loud. Time is not that bad. Whatever, we can deal with it. Let's get into it.
The same day that they rested, the day that they left. The best Machlokes is why Yisrael received Shabbat. The halachas of Shabbat before Shabbat. All the halachas of Shabbat.
And I want to say thank you to everybody who came out in Baltimore. I had another sold-out show, man. You guys were fantastic. I love all of you who came out. I had a great weekend there with you guys. Our boy Josh Bottom will be there in Baltimore in, I believe, November. Go check him out there as well. For everything Honeydew related, honeydew.podcast.com. That's where the merch is. Everything you want to know is there. And as I always say, thank you to everyone for all the support, the messages, the emails. I really appreciate it. I enjoy doing this every week. And if you're new to the show, I always say this is the stories behind the storytellers. And today's storyteller is, I mean, he's like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Honeydew. Mr. Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. I know right where we're going to pick up. By age 9, you had already seen dead bodies. You'd already tried to get your mom's friend to blow you. That wanted to beat your ass for not getting your money back. I mean, you've lived an eventful childhood. We're going to pick up from there. But before we do, please promote whatever you would like.
Chicago Native, next Friday night, the 27th, with Dean Del Rey and Kate Quigley. We're taking over that fucking city. We fly in fucking Thursday, ready to rock. The steaks, beef sandwiches, fucking beef sandwiches, country with a sausage in the middle. I'm going deep on week, baby ass for all week. Somebody's bringing garlic, parsnip pills, they clean out the arteries.
I was going to say, take
Taking care of the arteries. No late night eating. I watched something autopsy with Jim again.
Not only do they put the Mishnah up,
I learned something that we
we don't want to have it on a Sunday day that the room is free.
the first
Second
2
of all,
hours
that's the
after
day
a big
that you
meal,
see what the Rabbanos do. Third of all, that's when
higher risk of
that is
getting
something I avoid them.
really.
Fourth of all, that's when they start bringing the Rabbanos to the Tzibur, like the tummy. That's when, aside from them, now Shemai is 15, 61, starting touching the thing, the cold theory of the hiking. Something is, the Shekhinah will show you the English. Start doing business. Ninth thing is, do this Rabbanos. That was
The honeydew is also
Here's
education.
the rule. That if you have to go down on a certain day this year, you know that last year you have the
Well,
same
thank you for coming back. It's
year.
always a pleasure to have you on here. So last time you were on, we went to
Every
age
on
9.
the second year,
So let's just
fill
pick
out
up
on his
at
Sunday.
age
Then
10.
we
Where
know
are you in
that
life?
the day before can fill out on a Wednesday. And every Sunday you fill out on a Wednesday. The following month, ER always falls out 2 days later in the week because the Sunday is a holiday. So fill out an Erev Shabbos. If that's so, the following month,
But then when I went to 148th Street, I had to play like a poor kid. Is that where you just hung up there, or there was like family? I had my godmother up there. So when I hung out with those kids, it was different. They had no effect. They breathed. I mean, they were young kids, and they were already shaking out business. Well, 148th Street was their neighborhood. Everybody on that block knew that they watched their windows, they pulled out their garbage. These kids were 34 yards, and I have to give you $1 to go out and work. These guys went out with nothing. They were 9-4 family. Whether you were Irish or Puerto Rican or African, they had a bunch of kids. It was a 70s school. So these kids had nothing for them to read. Whatever I think it was, like I was watching Sleepers. And I remember that there were 4 kids on the roof, and they're like, what do we do? And they're like, we're going to either do this or we did rob the hot dog man. And, you know, that was your option. You know, you could either fucking rob this dude or rob the hot dog man. Now we robbed the hot dog man 2 weeks ago. Like, you know, shit like that. Those are those kids. And I learned a lot. You know, it got me, like, I tell a joke. It's not really a joke, it's the truth. One of my scams, I used to be a nerd. I was home security as a child. So I played with bottles. My whole life was spent with bottles. Planes, cars, Spider-Man, Ringo, Blue, Snap. Before you realize kids were getting high on people were getting high with clothes while we were young kids. And underneath the 148 was a hobby shop, you know, stamp collectors, coins and shit. And he had he sold gold and models, you know, like a little area where, you know, where the breakers fall. I don't know what the name was. White Silver Surfer. When you get the Fantastic Four, you know, we put ships together on a dirty kid, and we became a model team and shit. When I go to the fucking get models from model gold, like he was right up to 148th Street. There was always this guy from the place like 12. He would stick go in there, buy me some clothes, read them, you go buy me a tube of gold. You fucking homeless just come back, you nice kid, I'm trying to be right, I'm trying to be accepted. So I'm like, okay, you know, it was like a quarter for the blue. Just like every other fucking day. This would just go in there and look at models with his kids and go, that's the next model. You know, I gotta get beat down. Was it in the tube, like, look like Andy? Oh, yeah, it was like, you know, where you pull it, like, right out. Exactly. So, like, you would get this guy in tube, and then he'd be like, dude, that's right. So, he would tear that whole ball fucked up. And his name was Charlie. He came through after about 3 weeks. And one time he started hanging out with the other Spanish, not Spanish kids, every nationality kid. They were both fucking Charlie. They were big on a little late, but not Charlie. Charlie's the last guy to fall over with no problem. Just like me, and I'm like, I'll bet you don't have one ball. Oh, yeah. I'm like, stand up with Charlie. Right, I'm sticking up for Charlie. Charlie's a good guy. Every day Charlie's twitching. And then, so finally, the owner of the place would go, don't get that guy Kuno. He came up to me, he's like, don't buy that fucking guy Kuno. I'm like, why not? That fucking guy starts Kuno. I was people smoked pot. I'd seen my mother do months ago with her friends. People drank. I wasn't into pills. I didn't know anything about pills. It's crazy when you find out there's a different way to get high to get high. And you'd already seen so much. I didn't see my eye. I hadn't seen it out yet. So I'm like, oh, right. I didn't believe it. So this went on for about 3 more weeks. And then one day I'm like, wait a second. Why am I all these kids watch this? This was a big deal. Because I already know how to work people hard. I'm at the bar, this is Charlie's story. Fucking, so one day I look at Charlie, I'm like, wait a second. What if I bought clothes that just sold for like for 10 cents? Like 10 cents was a big profit. This was 1968. You know, like, it's 1969. 10 cents was 50 cents. You know, right? You could buy clothes for $2 or whatever. So I don't even know. I just knew I marked it up. So through the fucking grapevine, you know, you hear all stories about my So every day this hot dogs or barbecue beef sandwiches and all that shit. I'm really just getting to a while. Fist fights, they know motherfucking knives. Somebody had bought a fucking knife one day. It was called the 007. You look it up on Google. It's a huge knife in the 70s.
Is it like that survival knife you got popular in like
Rambo. Yeah, not Rambo. Like, look at it. It's a 007 on the side of that thing. Something could be 8 years old. 9 years old as an adult. And that's what I had. I would buy special painter's pants so I could put the knife in the side pocket of the painter's pants. Okay, because this is how these kids were. They were looking to stab motherfuckers. They protected their farm. They lived and died for 140. This way before gangs or sex or this is just 7 or 8 kids that lived on 148th Street. If we went to 149th Street, 149th had their own kids. So either we were tight with them or we were at war with them. And everybody knew you had your own terms. So we were on the 48th Broadway, Hampton. That was our little term. We don't have a dry cleaner, a pharmacy. There was a movie theater on 147th Street in Broadway called Tapia. We never played to go to the movie. My crime don't play. Like we used to just walk in there and say like, what I'm paying. And we were like between ages of 7 to like 10. And we're like crime don't pay. We go to the movie theater. So my life up there was completely different. Lots of different angles. My mom would play sneak attacks. She would take a cab up there. She'd take a cab up there. And in the middle of Broadway, she'd start, Los Antonio's. And if I came back dirty, she'd go, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'll get you life. I'm going to have a business. I want to write the code. And you run around with these small bedrooms. Dog killers. She run around with these fucking dog killers. Look at that shit. I would have blood on my shirt the other day. It was always something. So one day she goes, what's in your pocket? And I go, nothing. And she went on my pocket. She took her legs. She got in the pocket. Me, and that was it. She went ballistic. She put APB out. And nobody was allowed to give me money to come around. One of my mother's friends, my mom had a bar. So I had to scare them all in. The hustle at the bar was everybody knew about it. My mom would say, do you want to go home or do you want to hang out here? Hang out here and stay till 3. And I lost stay till 3. And you're what, 10, 11, 10, not even. My mom had a bar with the office in the back of a little cottage. And I would go back there and take a nap. When I get up, I get one. I'm ready to work the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So I would take convict comedy. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you get up, I get one. And I bust out conga drums. And I play conga drums to the music of the jukebox. Until somebody would come back home. Oh, you hear it too? Yeah. I would see a bootlegger, and I knew, like a bootlegger, I knew when chick I knew him and his family looked like a woman. He was trying to get a piece of pussy, and I would just go up to him and start talking about TV. Hey, you still in James Bond movie? You know, on the Majesty's Secret Service. Yeah, this chick said, the guy was looking at the guest come home. Guest come home. After a couple months, he told me, but I don't know. What's it going to take to get rid of you? And I go, $5. But that's a 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back at that. But if they give me $10, I'll disappear. What do we have there? I would rob a roll of quarters. So my mom, she would have those boxes of quarters. The bar, I would take one and cash like a week. But you know, after that roll of quarters. So I would have money from that. That was my illegal thing. So they made her and my stepmother video. It was called Shakedown. I got shut down before I left the house. And when I came in, anywhere they see me, they go Shakedown. Oh, I have to raise my hands, take my socks off, take my fucking shoes off. They look at me when they're professional. Every time I go, I had a hiding spot. They would bust me under my nutsack. Everything I had, they would always bust me. They always knew when I was up to something. So they would Shakedown. They would just move on the street. Lift you off. And they would shake you down. My friends go, crazy. I had been going with those kids. So my mom said, fuck it, we can't. After the babysit, I said, there was just too many incidents. There was a lot of incidents. There was just too many of incidents. My mom decided, my mom's plan was simple. My mom's plan was for me to get out of high school,
What is that now?
go to college, join the service, and she wanted to get back to the country with the country had done for her by giving her a home. And she wanted me to become a veteran. So she was already thinking about that when I was at home. Like, oh, I tried. I'm not making it out. I'm on this thing. So she wanted to become a Loyola Military Academy in Miami. And I think that was too hard for her. Like, to be away from her. She settled on Sacred Heart School for boys in New Jersey. That's my third life from the Jersey life. My Jersey life was always there in Union City. But this was an extension of my Jersey life.
How old are you now? 14 going to
No. Maybe kid was 8, whatever. Now I started going to Catholic school. I was always a Catholic. Always. Like, the first time my mom would always have church services like that. And she'd give the priest like a 50th of Apollo. Doors, give like a phony casket. And I was my mom would throw up. Every like couple months, my mom would have a special service. Somewhere in Manhattan, like some other small church. So I was really Catholic. I mean, my first communion, and it was time to go to Catholic school. That was all I got. I was a little Catholic guy. I believed in the whole thing, you know. I almost had my Santeria roots, but I was still a fucking Catholic guy. I thought that I was watching over you the whole fucking thing. And then, you know,
You've been baptized and confirmed.
I didn't get confirmed. I mean, I was baptized, communion, and I did that confession.
Yeah.
It's the 7 sacraments, and that.
I did it all. I
I made my confirmation when I was 28. I was sitting there talking sweet bullets. You know, I'm sitting there, I can't stop snorting coke. And the last result I know was the Holy Spirit, and that's what it was. I need the Holy Spirit in my life. So here I am every Saturday in a fucking classroom with a bunch of 12-year-olds. I had to take a compilation class with a bunch of 12-year-olds, and here I am all coked up trying to do it. So I made my confirmation, but it didn't work. It didn't help me. So I went to Buddhist school instead. I went to the Rupa Institute. All the walking meditation, but I came later. So I went to this Catholic school. This Catholic school was a blast because it was kids, parents that had money.
It's all boys though, right? Are they ever male and female?
This is the 70s.
I mean, even today they're not though, are they?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, my wife was thinking about sending mercy to that one in Hollywood.
And that's okay.
It's a progressive girls' Catholic school.
All girls though. That's what I'm saying. Usually it's all the same. Even today it's still all girl.
So I went there, and I met some fucking
Wow. So these are kids that parents have money. How did you get into why? Why was it so important that you were snatching up so much you thought this would straighten you out?
I think that's when I had fear of the direction where I was going. I was getting exposed. I mean, I remember what I'm telling you. As a child, I'm sure I don't remember. So I could just imagine what, you know, I was getting this big exposure. Like, I look at my daughter first. She's a sweet kid. She has, I look at her and I want to cry. Because at that age already, I had been sing the rhythm so much. I knew about drugs. My godfather had taken me after a fucking girlfriend's house. And had a girl there and made each other out. And I'm sitting there like a fucking fruitcake, you know. I mean, it's just all these fucking things that I've been exposed to. I think my mom was like, I think it's time to slow him down a little bit. I think it's time to pull him off the street a little bit and let him move on. It was, those kids are savages, right? You it's like, I spoke to a friend of mine right in Malibu. This kid went to Malibu. I can't believe that. These four rich kids that have no they're raised by nannies. See where we were, it was always the rich kids. We had the weed and the alcohol. The rich kids always had the food. They always had the pills. They had the money to go buy it. And they had the party. They supplemented the party. That's why guys like you and I hung out with them because we brought the party. They didn't have the whole party. They knew what it would be for. So I think my mom put me in there because she was just fearful. She wanted to slow me down. And are you living there? I'm staying there. If I get dropped off on Sunday afternoon, I get picked up on Thursday afternoon. You spend Friday, Saturday back at home. Friday, Thursday night, I'm going to the ball. Friday, I'm going to whatever the duties were. Friday night, I go to the bar. Saturday, I go to the ball. By this time, I was becoming friends with kids in that area. Karate friends. Like, I've been joining karate, so I'm going to karate on Saturdays. And these kids were nervous. All my life was about going to karate on Saturdays. Why go up there and go to Chinatown? Defy fucking iron palm, Jews, stars, you know. And I got to karate, I got to tournaments and shit like that. Those 3 years at Catholic school were pretty peaceful. Except I was having a hard time with the nuns. Like the nuns were just a little bit wild. Right? They made I don't like getting hit. You know, I don't like getting hit like that. And you know, she would go out and like, you know, to this day when I see a low card, my heart stops. Because I just I don't like the milk. They would make me drink the milk. Every night we would have to finish a tray and I showed it to the teacher. But at the age of fucking 5, I knew what I liked and what I didn't. Listen, I was so bad as a kid. Yeah, like my daughter, my wife made crab cakes. She makes them with elastic cake crabs all the time. And my daughter says, "Oh, I can't wait for crab cakes." My daughter makes crab cakes. She went, "Mom, I don't like it." That was my mom. My mom would pull my fucking hair and make me. Yeah, and I got kind of mad. I got kind of angry at my daughter. It was 2019. It wasn't that I was angry, it's that my feelings were hurt. And I thought back to when I was a little bit older, like, we still lived on 205 West 88th Street. I discovered a company called Chicken Delight. Don't come tonight, it's called Chicken Delight. And they bring you 3 pieces of chicken, wrinkle crab fries, a bun, a thing of jelly, and I would dip the jelly in the french fries, and they would deliver it right to my door. When my mom cooked something I didn't like, that she didn't should have, I would give her fucking hand for one of those dishes. When I was 7, if she cooked something I didn't like, I would just call Chicken Delight. And we'd be sitting there, living room, and the bell would ring. I'd just get up, and I'm like, "It's from an Asian going, you know, it's going to be Chicken Delight." And I give them a tip and everything. And I take the chicken into my room, and they used to have a soda called the Haitian treat. It's like a fruit punch. I used to get a Haitian treat. And now, knowing what I was doing, I was really hurting my mother. Like, I was really hurting her because my mother didn't cry, never go to her phone and stuff. But that's how fucking crazy I was. Like, every day would get ready, you know, like a bit of party. So, and I woke up with a little tiny whitey and tipped the fucking guy like $3. What was going on? So far, what they was a great bill. I had a great time in there. When I got there last time, I told you that there was a couple in the building named Mojito, and her name was La China. God, you remember that? La China, they called her La China. She was a cute Chinese woman. And she was really good looking. Her husband was really good looking. And she looked like a night boy. She would come down at night to visit my mom before my mom would leave for work. And they were doing a couple lines of coke together. So when I came down, Cheetah would say, "Go upstairs, Mojito was waiting for you." My mom thought that I was upstairs watching like a secret agent movie with Mojito. Mojito was a highline thief. So he had one of those key makers in the house with the crying and everything. And he would take the things that you gauge spark plug with, the harder ones, and he would make keys with that. And then he would tell me, "Go to the other door
That's not valid. Just tell me every day before you share these emails, unless I was already at the age of 6 and 7. He was teaching me how to pick the pennies and pick locks. He was teaching me how to open up a door and credit card. My mom didn't know this. And we would fucking cry. He's all like, that goes good. Regular people at the end of our work, you wrote a word and I give me an arm and soda. They were way better. You get outside, so I was surrounding, we're high, the crackers, we didn't like milk. I didn't like milk. So all that shit. Samples, medicine, and telling you I wanted to be a farmer. I didn't want to be a farmer. But that was already set in stone with me when I was 6 and 7 with this guy. But now back to Sacred Heart. At Sacred Heart, I like the kids. Did you do well in grades? Yes, I did very well with grades. No programs. I always studied. I was always good at math, all that shit. And when you told me only nuns were there, there was a teacher who was smart in the 3rd grade. A random, there were nuns. I don't know how to teach. The teacher was smart. And she would sit with her legs spread with a skirt on, and you could see her panties. And we would sit there, all of us, look at the panties, make fun of the desk, and throw pencils, and look at the fucking stack and shit. So one night we all got together and told Sister Hannah. We all got together like Sister Hannah. Mrs. Clark is hot. We didn't know. We just ratting ourselves after Sister Hannah. The rest they went to class. And Miss Clark said, raise your hand if you're Sister Hannah. There's no one to talk to. And we all raised our hands. She's like, I know what you guys said last night. So she put a poster in front of me. Poster the whole. So you couldn't see it satisfaction. So, Catholic school was great. I made friends with a bunch of kids, a couple of mafia kids. Like there was a couple of mafia kids in the bathroom. There was a mafia in particular. His father would pick him up every week and straight for him. And then you walk out of the car, you have to walk up to a guy named Jack. He was a disciplinarian. He had a stick and a dog. And sometimes he would stick the dog on you. This was from the school or for this guy, the mafia Catholic school. The Catholic school disciplinarian was named Jack. He walked around with a point. I'm on like a German Shepherd. No, he was a little dirty dog. And sometimes he would hit you with the stick. Sometimes he'd stick the dog on you. And the dog would grab your pants off. And he would hit you with the stick at the same time. So I told Jack, you're the next week. I'll probably have my stuff vomited in like 3 weeks to knock the fuck out. So I pretty much, I told Jack, like my 3rd week in that school, like already in the 3rd grade, I was that in. I mean, you touch me with that fucking pointer. And my stuff probably in an hour. So Jack and me never saw eye to eye those 3 years. Okay, so when you want this particular father, and he was in a mafia, he would walk out, and the nun would be outside, and then they would like walking dormitory. He would come out of the dormitory, and then the nun would tell their parent how you did for the week. And let me tell you something, every fucking week, that Italian kid was gonna beat him all the way to the car. And I'm not talking about smacking him in the face. I'm talking about the dad would just punch him and kick him. He would be rolling down the hill, and kick him in front of everybody. All the nuns. It was fucking sad. It was a 70s kid. It was a different mindset for a parent. You know, I was talking about like 2 days ago with this kid Ricky Vanacek. His father was fucking just a big Vanacek. Scared. They had like 6 brothers and sisters. They were all big. And the father was a cop with a stick. And Richie was bad. Richie wore glasses. He had big glasses. And I'll never forget how big Richie was going with this little Vito. Richie's father was fucking big. Told him what Richie did. Without even moving, he just like this. Backhanded Richie. The glasses broke. There was blood coming out of the eye. And the kid went down. And nobody said a word. I mean, this was I mean, he just back there. The glasses broke in the bridge and cut him under here. I don't think he got stitches or anything, but
But it was visible blood. I mean, that's the type of pet. I have a completely different animal. We can't have peanut butter. In the 70s, you ate it. Whether you fucking choked or not. All these little faggot kids that can't eat shrimp because my fucking throat closes. Kids were dying all the time when I was a kid. Because parents didn't give a fuck.
There's a whole lot of salt on peanut element in the school thing. I just thought, I said in Baltimore, everybody there, I go, did we just not know, like, or of all you people who were in your 30s and 40s, did any of you have a peanut allergy? Like, I don't ever remember any school ever went, and they're all like, no, it's all a newer thing.
So,
I'm like, we're kids dying?
I don't eat shrimp because my throat opens up the day. So my dad was a bus driver, and he drove up and down Broadway for a living, and he bought shrimp, and you told your dad you didn't like shrimp because your throat was closed, you can't breathe, it looks like you're dying. You're dying. You're going to eat this shrimp and die. They didn't give a fuck. There was no allergies. There was no allergies. There's no allergies. This is a new fucking thing. So, I mean, it was just a weird time to be a kid. Like, you know, I was getting in at Sacred Heart.
But it's not like one of the worst disciplines you ever got there. At Sacred Heart, I think you remember like what really stood out. You said 3 years you were there, and they hit hard.
I got hit with the paddle a couple times.
On the ass? Is that what they hit you on that?
Yeah, she would make, you know what it is? It's a little wise.
Is it in front of people?
In front of me.
It is.
I know, but I go over the desk, and when they give you the paddle, and you walk back to your fucking chair, crying. I never made a point to cry. I made it a point never to cry, just mentally as a kid, just to let her know she didn't mean it. That's spit shit. That's bad shit. Like, I'm not fucking crying. You're gonna have to beat me fucking dead to cry. So I would, even though they had the upper hand, they would hit me with the paddle. I never fucking cried. I always kept it together, back, and have like a street that fucking look at my face. Like, I'm not gonna get you today, but I'm gonna get you, you fat bitch. The name of me is Sister Heisen. Sister Heisen, Sister Angela was okay. Sister Patricia was okay. Sister Anna was old. But Sister Heisen was the one that would fight her through. She was a real fat mother. And she enjoyed it. You could see it. She knows the lack of cop or whatever it was. She was just angry. She was just an angry woman. You know, she never had a nice word to say. You know, it was always like once a year she had a smile on her face during the holidays. So besides that, she was just a miserable woman. I just, you know, she would come to the classroom and go, hey, yesterday there was an argument, both of you get up here. And why you, she just go, okay, she went back here. Like that type of shit. So 3rd and 4th grade, 5th grade, something weird happened in 5th grade. They just started talking about on stage. There were these two brothers, the Rabbi brothers, Rabbi and nice kids. I shouldn't be saying their name because it was 20 years ago. And what happened was, Raphael was the brains of the operation.
I love that there was an operation.
Raphael was the one that was always right. You know, like that guy, like,
Co-sign.
yeah, he did a co-sign. I'm the sharpest guy in the world, but a sweetheart of a kid. And we had a dormitory, 12, you know, like 24 kids, like over your bunks and stuff. No more than that, but the beds, the heads of the bed put together.
I see. Okay.
So, there was this kid from Brooklyn, his name was Lazarino. And Lazarino was a nice kid from Brooklyn. I hung out with Leslie Romero, I hung out with a lot of kids.
Shabbos after the gates. He sent me again a female pictures. Or he was out with his son, he was inspired you. Hey, where you live? I'll try to read it out.
So,
Look at amazing Allah about a person who steals accounts of money. As he lifts it up, he's liberating the neighbor. When he takes it out from the young person around, liberating the most of the things happen at the beginning. However, if you drag the pouch out from the place around it, stealing the money, and this is Shabbos, and that he says, formulated the Rabbi Shabbos was cute. It's a versus the money. Building your home, make it this couch.
I didn't know what the sex really was. I was a young kid. I didn't want to have sex with that guy. I wasn't having my blood process. I was just trying to survive. I was insecure. And I was over-respecting myself.
There's access to the money. He's trying on Deva before the couch comes out. everything comes out. The Gemara says, what about the shnatzim? Roster, the cold and house. Part of the shnatzim, the whole turn to say, that would be the case. And the entire house is going to say, something called the over, or the hard game, nothing at all. I am Rabbi. First, later on in life. And Rabbi holds that pick it related, and the right says anything, therefore, a member of between Abai and Rabbi. Rabbi holds that first on your head, and God sits, and gets and if I says, and you're now we're going to be dealing with the halacha of Lachiyah. Well, no, the halacha of or Chayyim, in the physical manner, carry the right hand, the left hand, carry the baby, your shoulders, what if you carry something on your feet, in your mouth, in your armpit, you can put armpit, or in your elbow, carry something in your ear, or you have an upside down money coin, carry between your belt and your garment, then I just shave my sandal, there, and what it says, what's the middle of that? And then look at yourself, you realize how much that was therefore, you assume that all of them are practically and they carry the veil on their shoulders. You know, yeah, and you typically carry something third below your shoulders and 1/3 above. That was 3.3 amas, which is 1 between the bottom of the set and the ground. Look at the right and carry above. Here's the right and carry almost 20 pounds. But you're going to tell me, it's really small. It's like, older, healthier, smarter, stronger. Let's say that all of the people are and the ground was the shoulder of the country, 18 it says that even everything on the back of wine, someone like that went out on Shabbos, something like 10 people because they are a minority and don't know better. If somebody wanted to take out flour and put it in packaging, and it came out so it's not the best way. Because it was better shmira, and therefore it's certainly higher. First, try to put it and look as fast as possible because of what it was shmira, but shmira also. And so the dozen is two different understandings. The Mishnah says that the hammer is open, more sense that you listen to Allah. The woman who wears some sort of food garment, especially hands, and she was just like a spoon or something between her hands and herself. So what was the nerve to take it out? And therefore, she is Italian, but that is whatever. It says even the male when you're running letters with that too, and that too, the flip from the front to back, and therefore, according to everybody, if somebody put something, a fanny pack on his back, and they were making on his back until everybody gets time because his churches was done as he intended. According to everybody who's saying, everything on your here, you are culture. What this is, it's making all your money does this with the that's similar. Just somebody
just went silent. Like Mr. Fury came and went and really didn't stick. I was still thinking about what happened to Kato? What happened to Kato?
Therefore, according to time officials, they are
Watch the trailer. Like, watch the trailer. Chinese Connection. It's on YouTube.
if it's a
You'll die. That's what you saw on Happy Days.
we're
And
more
everybody
respected
knew we were fucked. That's it.
that's
That's
the
what
normal
the
way to carry
different elements
people.
that changed
So according to
society
like
forever.
Christian and
You know, I love
yeah,
this. A couple weeks ago,
you don't remember Bruce Lee. We're not a case where one
you
person
guys
is really
listen to
strong.
Bruce Lee. You don't know nothing about it. You
Carry
didn't
with
live
one
through Bruce
finger
Lee.
is not that
You
strong.
didn't live through Bruce Lee. Don't tell me about your
So
stories.
everybody,
I lived
the
through
person
Bruce
who's
Lee.
carrying,
You know, I
people
know
who carry it,
Bruce Lee
he
is
is
carrying
trying
people
and the second
walking
person
around like
is
shy and scared. They would only bow. Once Bruce Lee came on the scene, Chinese people were like, what the fuck did you say? Yeah, they didn't know. They got so we call me no yellow nigga, I'll fuck you up. Because in Harlem they were calling yellow niggas. It was fucking crazy. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. So then once Bruce Lee came, you couldn't fuck with Chinese people no more. Now I can't go on Saturday Night Live. That poor bastard. That sends a horrible message. Why somebody not young comics gonna be scared to be edgy or to tell what's really in their heart because they're not gonna get on Saturday Night Live or Cleveland or whatever. Monday was the best thing because I'm on the television. And if not, I'm out now. I'm out of TV. But that's the truth. The Puerto Ricans, the blacks, the whites, and shit nowadays, all the Chinese yellow niggas, it was fucking crazy. And it bothered the fuck out of me. I like it. I like black people. I love black people. Once the black people would be into the show and then just go right down to the 48. I love it, you know. But once Bruce Lee came, that's it. Things down. I believe people that were insecure were going to come fool now. Right, you know, like people who were getting bullied. Right? I can do that. I can do that. Everybody had new jobs. New jobs on Chinese Connection to cut you up for that. You know, you would go to Honda, you would go to martial arts store, all kinds of that. Those new jobs. They weren't just singular. And then we started making them at the house. Everybody was making them on the roasting. With an eye, you opened it up, put the chain in between, and you had new jumps. And then Corrado, the Cook Cat came out. After Bruce Lee died, that was even bigger. Now you put Kapatobi and you need new jumps when you hit somebody. It's going to hit you get him with Kapatobi. Anybody that hits you that's 50 years old, they're all like, it's because they practice the new jumps. Because every time you do this move, the new jump will fly up and hit you right in the bottom of the cranium. So if you see a 50-year-old that stutters, like a little fucked up, nobody ever talks about new jump balance. Chapman, like, oh, there's got to be 50. They got punches in it. What about all the retards that are walking around there at my age? Because of fucking new jumps. Because we had a practice new jumps. And the back of my head, that fucking ball on. And then that other thing came out. The two balls. There was two balls. And you fucking ball like this. They were called something. And they were made out of like fucking fiberglass. And you go deep. And then when you get rid of it, go dig it. And then go back with this ball with people walking around with iPads. It was Halloween every day. Kids are losing out, but they were still playing with the fucking ball. Because they were cheap. They got banned in the United States. Because they were cheap. They were calling the kids out. You know, half these kids, you see some people with 50 at the time, all got iPads. They didn't sue nobody. They saw a new jump fight back there. They took the retardation with stride. It's true. I'm retired from all those nonsense for new jump. Because it's the bottom of your cranium right here.
See, I'm a little younger than you are, but for me, that same movie was Enter the Dragon.
Yes,
And that's when we found throwing stars and nunchucks and butterfly knives and all that shit. We started getting into all that came from there.
So
All right, so wait, you started telling a story. So the commercial comes on for this Doring, and that changed the mirror. But what you said, you jumped the nut.
So that's what happened. You know, everybody got a good jump karate, blah, blah, blah. A couple things happened in 73 that destroyed
to the
America.
width and perhaps with the left,
First the
we
one
don't know which way to win. And therefore, all the women are coming.
destroyed. You said I live a year with gold. Like you started a new year with gold. And all of a sudden, January 1st, 1973, Roberto Clemente dies. And everybody who was, even if you like baseball, he was your hero. The guy was hitting Will, leading a triple back, leading a double, leading a stolen base, coconut juice. The guy was a fucking hero. The guy never did an interview and didn't know fucking Spanish. He didn't embarrass you in the speak. He always spoke the best. He always wore a suit. The guy was a gentleman. I remember waking up there in the news just holding my mom. Like every kid cried. Everybody, America, fucking Pittsburgh was fucking, what is WCCL said? I went to Pittsburgh, it was closed. Yeah, Roberto died, that's why. You went up there, it was closed. Pittsburgh never recovered Roberto. He's closed, never recovered Roberto. And then what happens on July 23rd or July 16th? Bruce Lee goes on. Is that 73? Yeah. Bruce Lee died either 8 days before after the draft came out, or 8 days after the draft came out. It was like mind boggling. So they took up his so now my happiness had turned to anger. Now I turned into Bruce Lee. I wanted revenge. Everybody had a little fucking point on this. And out of respect for Bruce Lee, the Chinese did not. Mr. Fury Chinese, he made a promise. He had a green thing on it. So everybody had a green thing that if you walk down, you know you was late. So I myself put one of those things on my chain. My mom couldn't figure out what it was. So my revenge was for that fucking nothing. I made all these battles. One thing, she abused me. She poured milk on my head. Like she did all this shit. So what happened was, we're in the 5th grade. I don't know what class it is. She was teaching. Here's how we do each every hour. Each was on different. This dirty bitch comes in. And I'm looking at these fucking horrible brothers. And they're crying. But at that time, I knew. You know how young fucking he is. And we had already had a plan to take down Costa Rica. Me and my little brother, a bunch of guys that were he was sleeping. Okay, so this had just beat or whatever shit we had. Because he did this to this kid. And mom was having a kid. They were twins. Mom was in labor. And they asked, they were crying. And they asked Sister Heisen to take the call. The phone was fucking very not a deal. Sister Heisen said, you know, we're still asking you guys to do it, but I'm not in bad shape. I want to make sure you know what she goes, why did I just tell you? You know, I just told you something. At that time, I was already starting to hate it. And I was already starting to get that attitude on the 48th Street. I was running down. I looked straight in the face and I go, fuck her. A little bit of a wild hand. It was like April. And I go, fuck her. I go, you know what? That is it. You know, I go, Jesus, I go, like I was already at it. You know, like that fucking long, you know, like she was right at me. She was like, you said this is the ass.
Gravity,
I
whatever you
go,
want
I
to
don't
call
like
it.
that phone call.
Therefore,
I'm sorry to bed. How are you? She goes, all 3 years. Get out of this way. I was after class. I pretty much been. She's a fucking light. Yeah, you're after class. You got 5 minutes to get between class to class. So I don't know how the teacher came. I don't remember exactly what it was. But I remember we waited in the hallway for the class to finish. And then she came up. And the 2 kids were still crying. And mom, you know. And she's like, stop crying. You know, but I'm like, I'm not dying. And what are you going to have your attorney? Jose stick up for you or something like that. Oh, it's all about you. Yeah. And I go, listen, man. I just told them the truth. Their mom.
Shabbos after the cake.
You know, and she goes, shut up. She like smacked me. And then she pulled Raphael's hair and started violently smacking him.
At the first email,
And Nino, she started smacking him. You know, I wrote a joke about like, push Nino. No, just attack Nino.
Right. That
And I'm like, man, I don't know what I said. Is this necessary?
we're still
What
that
the
he
fuck
has.
is going on? These 2 kids are where the fuck is those? You pick them up and they ask you. It's expensive to come back from the private school. And
same paradigm. So we wish you our Muslim live and share. And there's a picture of Aaron that he sent me before and after, such as Lisa guy. So let's jump into the Gemara. We have two Shainas here. The oven, the neighbor lives here, Shainas says, the water brings from here, flavor of the Israel, iron, weird, eyes blue, that's place of dryness, which is the kisses, parts from here, that's his spinning on, spin, and ease, right, rather of a holy rating, and this body here is big, as a historical, rated habit here, historical, the also which translation, the also is like, maybe one guy, not Siva, rather it's Siva, dying, as the Lord said, one should not blush on their faces, so that is dying. Rabbi Shimon says, the one who does this reading to God, should tell us, which doesn't himself, does a job, right, that's what she's trying. Look at an animal, or making cheese by putting it on top and having the waves of water come down, and she got it, which means the probing of the milk and putting it together, the shear is together. Sprinkle water on a dirt floor, and to break apart a honeycomb, but he did put it like this. It's the right taking of a fruit from the heart. You like this? You love this. This is the right. What else makes the story African for you? And he asked him, what is the history of Philo? Smoking that. What's the history we got? He said, what's going on here? Rabbi, what's your chocolate? He went around and he asked me, now, something cow is a carrot. Look at the flesh of it directly once and for all. The life of the habit is boiling. You're taking the milk, pouring it, and out comes the whey, and the cheese remains on top. And we got it, taking the pieces, the bread pieces, that is going on the boat. A neighbor says, this is bringing water from their foot and into the portion that much makes the place, that is going on the water. Sprinkling water on a tile floor, helps it look over. What does this one that's small, over a minute, as you're suffering from exhaustion, but there's a reaction to something. Why do you do it here? Pretend that you're washing your hands. The water will fall on the ground, and then wash your face with it. And then you'll have water all over. Or another thing, it's just uncomfortable. Wiping down, water, they don't just wash the corner, they go to the next corner. And at the end of the day, your floor is watered and the dust goes down. What about us? Well, I love that. We touch on it. It's scary. Sometimes it's considered part of the ground that you're separate from the ground. Still exists on top of the rice. I'm saying, no different.
She is not going to be a teacher.
Oh no. Oh fuck, he's got the cold. Huh. No way. Fuck. Good job, Danny. Danny.
I'll see you in Chicago. That's all I got. I got Chicago, 27. I got Chicago. Sometimes heights, true power is always forward, which is why you should be down. Here in town, February 22nd, at my ice house, and March 19th, 21st, I'll be in the House of Comedy. 26th, the White Comedy Store, and 23rd, 25th, I'll be in the House of Comedy. Come on out and check me out, guys.
That's nice. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Come on, fandom. Come on, fandom. Come on, Depot. Right, that's right. Somebody close the building. No Higgins. Oh, you. Devo. So, get him. Come on, give it to Brandon. No, you don't have a fucking ball, dog. You're so lucky. Every player I have under this one. Get in. Get in. What the fuck happened? for quit, man. Let's play it. Yeah, I've never been down this much. Seems like. Pollard. Come on, Pollard. Pollard. There we go. Pollard. Are you fucking serious? Why can't that be people? So we need some Ralph May. And he do sucks. Pollard? There you go. There you go. We also made. What is the? Are you fucking serious? Gantry, 3 yard line. Fuck. Come on, Shannon. What happened? Yeah, we're not playing college. Damn. He scored. With what? Well, that's it. Game over, folks. Okay, here we go, baby. Devo. No. Sit down. Devo. Devo. Jacoby.
We should go. I went swimming in Toledo, and I got in the fucking plane. The next day, I got the airfare for free. Oh my god! And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I don't want to
Rich and I, bitches. Rich and I. $20.25. Ooh, ooh. Yo, what up? How are you?
hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back home for about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturday.
Man, there you go. Man. Kobe? Man, 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 man. Man,
And
Oh, crap. Jonathan Taylor scored again. No, flop.
Kobe.
So I got in like at 5:30. The light was starting to come on 5:30. This is actually when I was getting a sophomore. This is like year 20 week and a half of doing on the grid. I'm just fucked up. I'm not really talking about it. I was smoking like that. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a lot much. I'll never forget that. I'm a drinker. It was a Sunday morning, so I know like a 5 at fast. I didn't want to do it. I mean, in high school, I went up to breakfast for lunch. And she had like a class in those days towards the end. She used to drink much there. Cut the lettuce off the celery. She loved tomato. She goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took the piece of celery. She goes, you know what I feel like in the morning? She fucking walked out and that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it. George Paul is the fucking but she said it every time they walk. She wants to get together with you. You want to know? And I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even that, 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I said, just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just did all that. I went to 79, 50, and I already knew that. And then how old I knew all this stuff. Garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous at 11 o'clock. I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming, you have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot.
Shut up, stuff because this week's Fuck magazine has a full page write-up about the official theater in Baltimore. He watches every show 30 single day on Zoom in support of the show. And he writes at the beginning of the article, it says that he is a big part of what he's doing here, galvanized by an important life lesson he learned during Elvis Presley's popular 8-minute doc series of Records 53. Referring to our radio show is a beautiful life lesson that look it up, drop and stuff, and demo, I made it 32. So, way to go, that's official. One of my life lessons, today's doc, is one of the most fascinating documentary shots of so many different life lessons. Before I start talking, the things like is how many meals are you going to eat on Shabbos? And when you say 3, the Skipper says 4, and now the Mishnah is mashma that it's 3. There's a Mishnah that says that if you only have 2 meals to your name, which is very important, you should take from the country which is the daily stuff. He has 14 meals, that means 2 meals per day, times 7, 14 meals, there's enough for a week. You should take from the weekly stuff. The issue is that on Shabbos you need at least 3 meals, so it should be 15 meals or 16 meals for your income. We don't say like the Kiva has the concept as a Shabbat Shalom about the start of the meals. It's better not to take from Shlachah and not have 3 meals on Shabbos. So there's a Mishnah Mishnah says that if a poor person is traveling, you must give him at least a tikkun b'kulan, it's a weight of a bread and enough for a bed and a pillow. And then it says, for Shabbos, give 3 meals, not 4 meals, but give 3 meals. People must say that we're talking about his literally comforting him. When he leaves, we're going to give him an extra meal, stay in the dirt. You're forbidden to wash dishes on Friday night. You know, this is Shabbos morning. You can wash Shabbos morning. You're not allowed to wash dishes when it's after Shabbos. And here starts that up there with Sugya. If you keep and you are very careful about the Shalosh Sudas, 3 meals on Shabbos, you'll be saved. You're going to read for the Shalosh Quranic, for the Mashiach, Yehenim, and the Muhammad Goyim. If you're Ma'anik Shabbos, meaning the light in Shabbos, and the Lord going to explain what that means. It's giving you not for the meaning sorrow, heritage without boundaries. And then it says, not Class Yaakov. Not Yaakov nature. Yaakov is promised. So the Nachman will be saved, Yeshiva Goyos, the oppression of Golos. God says, but give you anything your heart desires. What does it mean to be Ma'anik Shabbos? In those days, it was beautiful dishes of meat, fish, or large fish with garlics, every generation, in every place, with the whole food to be Ma'anik. If a person can't afford it, even if he makes one small dish, it's possible to cover Shabbos, that is his Ma'anik Shabbos. The third one says, if a person keeps Shabbos, with all the Kabbalah halachas, even if he did have a desire like in the generation of Enosh, don't forgive him, as it says. Ashrei Enosh. It says, Kados Mechalva, we don't read it Mechalva, but no. Same as Gemara, if Israel would have kept the very first Shabbos, then the nations wouldn't be able to meet over there. If Shimon says, they would have kept 2 Shabbos, they would have been meeting. Gemara says, brings with Yossi 7 different things where it says he wishes to be part of the Yaleda. He wishes to be from those who show students. He wishes that he'll be from those who push Hallelujah. Now, it's part of this Hallelujah. What he meant to say is, the Jew is Myron and Sisula. Hallelujah is Hashem Hashemayim, and Hallelujah is the contract. The Yonan says, there's a great mitzvah to daven Shabbos with the legs as the sun comes up, and without recharge, the sun goes down. He says, I wish I could be from those people. He says, I wish I could be from those who died from an intestinal disease. It gives forgiveness without errors. He wishes he could die as he's performing a mitzvah, and he wishes he could be from those who accept Shabbos early and let Shabbos out late. He wishes he could be from those who people cultivate some message rather from those who think on the people and say, time to stop, it's lunchtime. He wishes he could be from those who collect from other people money to give out the stuff rather than to be from those who give out the stuff because you can come into great trouble by making mistakes and giving credit to the wrong people. He wishes to be from those who are falsely, like the Prophet said, I was falsely, I knew it wasn't right. You turned out to be wrong. Some said that Rosh was going up a ladder and he asked his wife, did he have his Rosh's death? And he said, perhaps he needed to struggle down here, and she went to go. Or came a story where a brother was like, he's down on the bed, and he was sitting right down the down, a dead baby under the bed, but nevertheless, he accused him of killing the baby and had to run away. So the Gracie, I want to have 5 relations where I repeated the relation, and each time I planted an errors. Meaning, go out there, small Rabbi Lazar, Parker, Rabbi Pilak, Rabbi Nachman, by Yosef, you know, also Rabbi Yosef. Yosef explains the famous explanation that he meant that he had 5 Yavamas. In other words, 5 of his brothers died, and he had to be Yavin 5 sister-in-laws. When he was born Yavin, each one once, and there were 5 sons. And he says, and it's not recommended to do this today, to say this to your wife, but he says, I never called my wife wife, I always called her a house. What he has to say is that the wife is the main part of the house that cares about. He never called his ox an ox. He called his ox a field. I never looked at my bris middle. So why was it called the Kodesh, like Rabbeinu on Kodesh? Because Rabbeinu Rebbe, if you don't know, since the author of the Mishnah, not only did he not look at the bris, but he looked into his hands along his belt leather. The Gracie, I used to get dressed in such cleanness that the ceiling is never seen the inside of my church. I never had to give my friends, so my friends told me, get up and give them, where it says, or even on the right that says, I excelled in a certain mitzvah, and that's just in my sakar. Like your husband said, I excelled in 2 million times, or he said, I excelled in food, I want to buy that, or I never went $1 without a head covering. Rabbi said I was extremely careful with films. Rabbi said I was extremely careful with sexes. Rabbi said I was very Rabbi was very careful with things to the point where he was on a ladder and one of the street ripped and refused to move until the answer replaced the streets. Rabbi was very careful that he makes seal for people that in the phone that finish receptors. Have a wonderful day. Shabbos got the best of the email someplace from C5, a very inspiring email. He says he just recently made out that, and his son Danny from Antonio got the issue. Finally, during Corona, he decided his forced to stay home. He decided to join the Shir. Now, at the age of 75, I am finally hooked on a Shir. I've been trying to wake up early, so I don't miss any of it. On a day that I cannot join his live, I listen to what I'm thinking. It always amazes me how many people things all over the world. It's interesting and even fun. I hope to be inspired by you to resolve how to come into you find it's never too late, and it's never too early, and today's the perfect time to start the job. We continue with the amazing stories about the Shabbos and Shabbos praises. Rabbi says that on the Macham, who comes there to the judge, he wouldn't go to sleep until he found something to make a slice from him and go in his direction. Rabbi Rashi says, I can't even judge him because I am bystander. But Hanina would put on his highest clothing and he would go out and would say, Boys, and then go with an 18th because Shabbos amount of what out of Greek. The Shabbos food and the famous say them saying, but then Yana would say, Boy, Rabbi, I'm not going to make a tremendous amount of these oil wafers, 3 soft, with the album you buy from 2 different kitchens. You bring it home, and you tell the chefs, be energetic, hurry, make this one, and then I'll bring more meat later. Without knowing, knows very well, he sat on an ivory tree and ran out the fire. Almost the mere black lady in Erev Shabbos to show that even though he's getting dirty, he wants to get dirty with heaven of Shabbos. The famous saying, Rav Sakra Makar Ratio, Rabbi Malach Shemir, Rav Sakra would singe the head of the animal that he had ears. Rabbi, which anybody can do, the serve can do what he wants to himself. Rabbi would salt the head, would light the candle, Rav Papa would make the wick. Rabbi Israel would dice the beads. Rabbi Rav Yosef, which took the word of zero, would light the fire. But Rabbi Israel would flip around every boxes and things for Shabbos and go back and forth. He said, it's as if how many Ravasi would be like, yes, wouldn't I be schlepping your things? Like the Gemara says, some say that how many Ravasi would be schlepping boxes there for Shabbos, and they would say, if the judge was our guest, wouldn't we do this? The famous story of Yosef Micah Shabbos was a guy, a wealthy guy who went to the stargazers and he was told he was going to lose all his belongings. Yosef Micah Shabbos, he had a trip. He took all the belongings and traded them for one food. He put that food on his hat, walked over the bridge, the wind came and blew into the water, a fish came and swallowed it. And the fisherman took the fish out right before Shabbos. There was no one to buy the fish. They had a great idea. Let's go to Yosef Micah Shabbos. We crowded trading this unbelievable fish. The fish that had been so well and became wealthy. He even sell that food. 13 addicts live a boat. Rashi says that's an exaggeration. So I love you. I love you from the and it said, the idea is that whoever borrows the Tali Shabbos Kodesh, Shabbos pays him back. Whereas, other people gain wealth and as a result, they have the concept of answer, the school for this answer. Give money to the food, become wealthy. Because you don't have food to defend yourself. So later, it is because of our Mechavit Shabbos. But there's a story about Yikir Abba was a guest in Kickstarter, and they brought out a golden table that needed to be carried by 60 people that's already there. And it had 16 things of silver with all the beautiful dishes and food and desserts and fragrances. And when they put it down, they said, Hashem ha'aretz u'loya. And when they said, Shemayim, Hashem ha'aretz u'loya, and he asked them, why do you think you're resigning for this? And the person said, I used to be a butcher any time. An amazing piece of meat, a part of meat, something that puts it inside the Shabbos. And so I would do the entire week. It said, Ashkecha should have been so As it says, Kodesh Hashem Kulah, don't be a kicker, can't be how you figure your food, traveling with a nice clean clothing. If you value those, Rab says that if you eat at a certain time, you should eat the Shabbos meal earlier. Shmuel says that you eat at a certain time, you should eat the Shabbos meal later. The Bible says those of us who are just eating meat and wine during the weeks, on Shabbos, depending on what you do during the week, you eat at a certain time, so you eat the meal earlier, make your meal later. Our churches is blind, want to make sure that the Talmudim get to the meal on Shabbos at the right time, and the long Yeshua, so you put Talmudim where the sun would fit. In the summer, or where the shade is in the winter, they would have to get up and run away and go eat the meal on Shabbos. The Torah will teach you Talmudim how you learn it. You say, please, I'm begging you not to do on Shabbos. Are you coming here and not enjoying the meal? You're not being behind the mitzvah of Holy Shabbos. What is it that an individual should say by your food? Because if he is a part of his powerful, we don't read it by your food, we read it by your colleagues together with his powerful that created the world. You see from the creation of the world that words have power like action, It says in the Apostle, Fire Hashem, and the word of Hashem, Shemayim Nasi, the sky, the heaven is made. When a person says that you're coming Friday night, the loved one, they're coming, and you put your hand on itself, and they say, the Surah al-Nafa. One of the malachim is a good malach, the other one is bad. They come and they find a candle lit, every table is set, and they do the bracha, the good one do the bracha, that's you should find the following week, and the bad malach is forced to say on it. They don't find that he makes the flala, and the good one says amen against his name. A person said a Shabbos day, he's great, and he's not going to eat only for giants, like a mouth as well. He's such a table, like a mouth, hot water, bathe in hot water. Fresh, baked bread, hot baked bread, it has power of healing. Rabbi was a chef, a young calf, a cook, a food-born calf, so that he, on Moshe Shabbos, he chef so that he could be part of the cooking. So when son Avinu, when he older, he said, I don't understand, why didn't you just use the one that we used for Shabbos? Every time, save the kidney for Shabbos. So he tried it out, and he put the one animal that he was supposed to chef, on Moshe Shabbos, he left it alive. And on Shabbos, the lion came and ate that animal. They didn't gain anything. So the lady says, whoever says, Amen, Yeshua Rabbi, if they qualify me with all his kavanah, with all his intent, they destroyed 70 years of the Zardim. If he has some sort of a desire that he did, the Psalm says, if you say Amen before you kavanah, open up the gates of Gan Eden. Amen stands for Hail Melech Ne'eman. Gemara says that fire is only found in a place where it's still Shabbos, and it happens on Shabbos where you cannot put it out. One of the seven reasons why you want to destroy people in the Machal Shabbos, they didn't say Krishna in the morning meeting, they stopped the children from learning Torah, they didn't have purchase money, they took bribes, they didn't give each other Muslim and Papa, they were advised by Papa, and Raps's were advised by Papa. There's no remedy for that. They stopped being truthful in business. I'll say to the Yeshiva, don't touch my wonderful means. The children that Minish Torah, the Bia Torah, is referred to the Yiddish Kodesh, the world only exists because of the Torah that children learn. And Rabbi says that the Torah of the above doesn't compare to the Torah of the younger ones having a wonderful day.
The school in the women's Sundays.
Shabbos that is taught, raising up from Rabbi chapter better than it says. 2055 started Dafyomi a number of times. This is the first time they've used this bar. All the graphics, diagrams, they really help you see the lights. Hashem says that they shots at everyone. The Ezra Hashem is there. If you bring the sugya of saving human beings from a waiting fire, so the first one save 100 meals if you are in the basket. Only entire barrel of wine for a whole different things. And the question is, why is this any different than the mission we had a couple days ago, where you could save only 3 meals? One shot of emergency for dealing with one basket. One basket. This doesn't matter how much is in that basket. If so, if you have an open blanket, you take smaller baskets according to that open blanket. Since you only remove one blanket worth, that would be 110 bucket, even though it's more than 3 baskets worth. You see something similar. If you have a barrel of wine that has a hole in it, you want to take another barrel, put it underneath, and you can't as much wine as you want. It's not limited to 3 meals. Another shouting margin, the difference is, if you're doing it for this culture, you're allowed to say as much as you want. If you're doing it for a different culture, you're limited to 3 meals. Says the Mishnah, you gotta call in for help and try to save the food for yourself. Now, if you were smart about it, just get back the food and charge that person for their time. But Jesus says we're talking about the secret. You don't want to take advantage of someone's misfortune. Yes, he's not doing everything, but they have no choice. He's forced to. So he doesn't want to take advantage. He says, no, if there was such a secret, they wouldn't bring money for working on China. Rabbi says, Rabbi, we're talking about Yerushalayim, not Hasidim. People want to take advantage of somebody else. They don't want to take from other people, but they also don't want to work for free. They want to concentrate for the time. If you understand local Shabbos, they understand that since all this food is really theirs, when they give it back to the person, all they're asking is to be compensated for their time. And that's not considered start Shabbos. This tells us that in order to save food, it has to be a culture that has a proper area. But the Savior says, over here, Chacham will make them say it doesn't have to be a proper area. It's save different items that you have, not necessarily here. But when it comes to clothing, you put out as many of the clothing you have, you put in 5 coats and hands, walk outside, undress, go back in, and continue. And this says, look, you are limited to 18 clothing that are standing in those days, and only one time. Now, what are these clothing? The Gemara says it's an outer coat, an inner coat, a belt, a shirt, a robe, a vest, socks, the garment that hold undersides, shoes, aquilios, a robe, a mask, war mask, another type of belt, a hat, and even a scarf that goes around the neck so people clean up their mouth and their eyes with it. Says the Mishnah, the children now is told the concept that you're allowed to do around people, pausing at a later stage the fire to be extinguished, like by filling up a jar with water, and when the fire reaches that jar, it explodes and the water puts out the flame. You're not doing it deliberate right now, it's at a different stage around people. Therefore, he also says that the aggressor is invited to the flame, and aggressor should the table with the leather and put it on the other side, and when it reaches it, it cinches the leather, the fire doesn't. According to the Rabbi Manas, Rab says, I hold that if there's a fire that's on a piece of garment, you're allowed to pour a liquid on the other part of the garment, and when the fire gets there, it extinguishes itself. The place you hold, the Rab Hebrews also. Not a car that at a later stage, a vessel explodes or whatever it is, even though the person says the word Asiya, doing, and this is not doing, this is at a later stage, it's a consequence of Asiya, the person acts rationally when it comes to saving his property, and he might come to excuse the life, therefore we live with it. If a person puts a candle on top of a candle wood, deliberately, that candle wood becomes a faucet to the candle, and therefore it's also a chance to use that candle wood, even if the shape of the candle would be off. If you forgot it here, then you are permitted to shape the wood so the candle falls around, even if the candle is lit. The candle might continue burning with oil, it might extinguish itself, but it's not 100%, therefore it's moving. The Rashi says, you're not open up the door, or the Rashi is candle right by the door, or the places the candle is on the door itself. And if the flame goes out from the wind, then it went out, it's not now. Rab first goes to do so, and he said, even according to Rothschild'S at home, whoever created his father looked, you don't have any intention of coming to go out. But in this case, since it's obvious that it's going to go out, that's called a situation, and if you were sure to do that, the people who come to the situation to go out, it is awesome. You open up the door, and the wind pokes a fire, let's say, in a fire pit. depends. If it's one of these fires, one of these wins that's common, then the point where you can still play the things that follow, you have to embrace it. But it's also because if it's a win that's uncommon, that's awesome. So you have to make all wins awesome. We have to explain Raisa and say that Raisa has one up on an older judge. And that is the Raisa said, if you build a wall out of vessels that don't contain any water, not going to explode. For instance, the vessel made out of metal, or even metal that comes from different places that are very strong, from China, from Canada, that is a very interesting subject. If a person has a first name written with ink on his body, well, halacha number one is you now understand what's called the thing that's happening. You have to make sure that it's covered. You're not going to the bathroom with it. And you're certainly not allowed to erase the first name deliberately. However, you're allowed to go into a liquid like a bath as long as you don't rub the name off and it comes up by itself. That's called a drama, and that would be liquid. You don't get erased because it says the possibly sounds so you're not abusing the liquid because the drama is liquid. The person has a condition, let's say it's a result, and he has to go to the liquid. Since you now understand how to go through Hashem's name, you must put something on it, such as a bandage or leaf. But let's make sure that it's released, that the water can get clean, so that the bandage doesn't create a matitza. Don't cover with your hands, because you might forget that you're covering something and you think your hand doesn't cover something. Now, what if a person doesn't have something to cover with? The point of the humming that even is not a, go to the mikvah when the time comes, is a mitzvah, you must go right away. Won't take time. Therefore, go around, look for a bandage. But if you're racing, then it's a mitzvah to go right now. You can go look for a bandage. No one will cover with you. And finally, if the ink is dry, then that creates a mitzvah. Same thing with blood, honey, milk, and ink. If it's moist, like now it says, then it doesn't come to pizza. And it's wonderful. Shabbos got a couple of hours, but it's from the story. Right. I have to let you know how they're doing this show. I was right back in the castles and sitting and traveling on some people more than 2.5 hours. I started a few weeks ago. I started from the beginning. Now I'm up to that. But Zion, trust me, there's no better way to spend time alone in traffic other than the Rabbi experience than to get in the show of me. It's a fire. Famous concept of Amuna that happens first, which is also held on June, or even committed on June. We will not put the on Shabbos. So if you have a fire, and the fire department comes down, says usually you don't have to prevent them from putting out the flame, but you know, direct them and tell them to put out the flame. But they're being minor. Obviously, we're talking about the minor comes to put out the flame, you must stop him. Because he's doing it out that's covered from Jesus' Father. Let's say it's a situation where he's doing the up, not that that's what it says, let's say he finds easy to grab and you have to pay them, you don't have to prevent him. If you asking the Southern Regional Vegas, if the Southern Museum, or this city asking the Southern Vegas, James President Sudan, you're not going to do it to prevent them. The Lord tells us that there's a fire in the yard of Raisa gets once, and the guy came to put it out, his friends, the local friends that he had, the government, and he said, no, please don't put it out. It's Shabbos today. The Lord tells us his friends look very nicely. And the next happened that the rain came and put out the fire. Paul said, you didn't have to do so. If you don't do rich now, wake up, you don't have to do it. The Bible says that when it comes to fighting, any laws for that matter, you can announce and let it be known that whoever helps you is not going to lose. They will compensate. You don't say so, you say you won't lose. That's the halacha. But you cannot prove it from our mission. Says the Mishnah, you can take a bowl, flip it over, put it over a big canvas so it doesn't cause damage, over waste. Or the experience of it. That's typical ways. So worried that he might be part of a conference. He knows luxury. Well, living that guy holds life for really a time. One doesn't story that his mother gave a couch to two out of three guests. Nothing left one on some of them. And the total exception to that. And when he heard that the other teaching his son how emotional he said to not cover the waist of a child so that another child couldn't touch it. He said a very strong lotion. He said, Other Shakir, Other the Shaita. And his teacher specifically his child. Because he sees the way that a child is not used to it, dog is very practical child. So when you pick it up in the garden, you need to recover it. And there's no issue in my life. Since you're anticipating it, you expect it to happen. Therefore, our wish is talking about the waste of a chicken and smoked up. Yes, there's a concept of Rothschild'S. Anything disgusting, you let it. You want to bring the story that there was a dead mouse by Rabbi, by his son, and he said, pick it up by a tail and move it out. It's Rothschild'S, it's so cute. The waste of a chicken, you look at the man. The reason why over here, can't live in it, because it's really the entire of trash in his own country. No happy community practice. Some lady says that any animal that falls down in there will have problems with faces. Now, there are five animals, and even if they don't say they're in the direction you gotta kill. And they are. The chicken fly, very dangerous. The newgay hornet, the scorpion that lives in Kagyo and Iraq, the snakes that are too strong, and a rabid dog, a mad dog, anywhere in the world. None of that stuff doesn't run around doing that. Kills a snake. Hey, what a season laboring. He's not in the spirit of the so he said, what he just said is not in the spirit of the I'm not happy, he's still singing. So his own father, his own father, Rabbi, said that somebody once pulled a bee, and he told them, preach about the bees, the bee has many friends. In other words, it's not a good idea to kill bees. This is an amazing thing. If a person has an opportunity to kill a vicious snake, it's a big space. It's a McDonald's, it's still not even exactly. But if he had a brush with the snake, and his life was in danger and literally became, that's the reverse sign. That's a sign that he's supposed to be harmed by the snake, and he's going to make nice, but he shouldn't be harmed. He has to start thinking, what I've done in order to deserve this. And that, says it's only the situation where the snake is pissing at him. And you're going to not to upset about it. One of the story that once a snake came to his friend, a Rabbi, when Rossi, somebody from New York came up and killed the snake. The Rabbi said, the snake meant his life. The Rabbi for sure, was it a good thing? And he killed the snake, but perhaps it wasn't a good thing. The Gemara remained to be suffered. The Rabbi said, you're not killing a hornet and certainly a snake, but you can't be the right of yourself. Why? Because there's a such a call for people that if you're walking and a snake passes by, you don't have to go around the snake. If you're walking in fact, you let it step on it and kill it on purpose. If you do it, just walking, you're not going out of his way to kill it. And that's what the Shulchan passes. When it comes to skill, for instance, the Shulchan says, you do have the concept of a skill, but you can't have a moment you can't do it on purpose. What does it stand in? That out of America, every month there was dollars. So people were dollars, ornaments, and they were momentum in Mr. Payback. And it was on Shabbos. And there was no noise, there was spit on the floor. It's a cover the spit. So out of America said, what if it covers it? You just walk, you keep your mud, and it covers itself, no problem of bugging up of just emotion. So there was also these guys are not suffering. Let them loose. Don't bother them. I mean, wonderful thing. Shabbos that people base, so his email comes to us from Alton Morel. He said he's been in and out of that hospital for the past year and a half. So the finished shots was before during the training away from the national guideline. I was in such a difficult state that the national team was down until the end of 2019. The new cycle started, back to the ground, and I discovered that still I'm having a hard day. I cannot thank you enough for this incredible opportunity that I fall behind the areas that bring me to life-saving. This movement was up in the air. We have a full shamers, everything shots many more times. The Lord tells us that a candelabra that's 1 piece, or a wagon that is small you carry with one hand, you're allowed to carry it on Shabbos. Rabbi said that wine that comes in on the 9-inch wagon, even if it has one seal, Rabbi's families, the drink of Rabbi, Elsie, the guy, here, happens with the little ones. Or perhaps, Galapa is the desert, that one seal is in it. Says the Mishnah. Up until now, we were discussing our mission discusses what happens to the forms of an apple. Not a lot of benefit from the malacha, typically, the Torah does to you like that. If even one idea comes out from getting this out, I've seen many times people go and turn on a light on Shabbos and say for your needs of the kid. But the halacha is that if a good does turn on the light for you, it doesn't have the old enough of it. It's not the benefit of him. It's also to use that light or anything else that is going to perform for you on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah. If a guy turn on a light, or you fill up a pail of water, take it from his tray up so that, or you fill a ram to get off a boat. A Jew would use it if the guy did it for himself. But if it for the Jew, it's also to the reason why we have these places that are very similar is the concept when it comes to a candle. It's supposed to come out for itself, then it provides light for everybody. You're going to use it. When it comes to a pail of water, perhaps the good so that you're waiting for water, you add a little bit more. The last one you use the water as well. A lamp is the same thing like a candle. A lamp for one person is like 100 people. So the mission tells us a story. When Gamliel and the student were on a boat, which docked on Shabbos, they actually used the lamp on Shabbos. The Brisa adds another place. The guy gathers grasses for an animal and it's over. You refuse it as long, says the Brisa, as the Jew doesn't know the God. He knows the God, he's not allowed to use the grass for him. So I love that they might have taken an animal and lead it and put it right over grass that's touched the ground. Now, grass that's touched the ground, for the Jew, it's also in the ground, further from the foot, this is the animal is allowed to eat it, but when you are short for it, it's started because it needs some spices without eating like before. However, it's also for the Jews to bring the animal over cut grass that's a mix of the egg because it's cut on Shabbos. And the reason is, since it's already mixed in the Rabbanon, we're concerned that you're going to touch the grass with the animal. If you just eat the animal under that grass, that's 100% okay. The Gamliel, he used the ram that the guy built on Shabbos. Either we're talking about that the guy did it not in front of the window, he did it through his phone window. Or we're using the carpet to learn the upper, learn the mail, since the guy already built it and it was himself. So it doesn't matter that someone else will use it. It's just like a candle. When it comes to a bad one, or even a candle, it depends. If the bad water is warmed up on Shabbos, and most people in the city are going, you can use it immediately after Shabbos. Most of the people in the city are Jews. You have to wait for the Beishiyas. Enough time after Shabbos, they'll take it to warm up the water. The benefit is the fact that the guy heated up the water on Shabbos. Now, you must say that the guy did so because he had in mind to eat the king. Otherwise, it's never the F of never the man. Once you heat up the water, what's the difference? Since he didn't warn the Jews, now we have a problem, and therefore it's a way to take Shias. More knows the story of boy came in Shmuel. Let's say Shmuel's at a certain fancy place in my time. Shmuel comes in, turns on the light to Shmuel. Shmuel did not want to benefit from the lights. So once he saw that the drug was reading the light, they said, okay, unless the light benefits from that light and that is, how can I focus? Says the very collective. This is our sort of saying that we're going to be discussing different types of mixer. Now we're talking about a vessel that is designated and designed for something that allows to do our job, allows to do something with our job. So all Caleb, their Pushlakalaka, are presented to the Shabbos. Not only that, there's doors as well. So if you have a passage door, even if the door is off, without the move the door, you have to move the back. But a house door, so the house is become a garden. The door is become a garden. If it came off the hinge, she's not allowed to touch it inside. So this is our door. It's in the water where they're not going to a hammer, a bolt to crack open a nut, if you do it to crack open a nut, or an axe to cut, to fix, a saw to cut, keys to be a saw to cut, or a hoe, a shovel to shovel out the fix, or to feed a small child, or some sort of steel, spear, a piece of fruit to turn on, a strawberry says Rashi, or a needle to take out a corn, or a larger needle that goes in these sacks to open up a door. Abaya explains the Mishnah that even though, as I said before, these doors that fell off, even if these doors fell off, they remain. Spicy says that if she was able to make a certain dressers or boxes to take the door off, they can't put the door out. So when it comes to chicken food, you can't even take door off. So Abaya explains that there's a concept great thing in this thing when it comes to vegetables, you're not allowed to build them on Shabbos, you're not allowed to take them apart on Shabbos. Explain the rice off, not that he is permitted to take the door off, rather the rice comes off and the door came off on its own. You're not allowed to do it like that. So certainly, and take it off. Take it off and then put it back on the other side. There's no whistle to build on Shabbos and take it apart. So therefore, you can take the door off. But only issue is to put the door back on, that's at zero, you have to turn on better and take some sort of nailing there, very, very hard, very well, and therefore that's exactly what happens, and that's also a wonderful thing. Shout out to Gibbon, the Gino Pintos from Harry Shalom, Los Angeles. He says his grandfather was 95 years old, just as their company was Lemma, a broken Esther, big tzaddik, a person for 75 years, did not see his wife's hair, only the first one son had received him with English language. When he makes a secret of Mukta, he said that according to Rabbi, Chakrish and Alaki were the sign of the local knowledge in Shabbat. God is such as a hammer. God use that hammer to have a local that's looking like to crack open a nut. But so the question is, why is a woven pestle that's designed to crush a vegetable, that's a piece of listen? If so, it should be permitted to move, it's because you want to use it for a malacha. And malacha is it's only permitted if you have garlic in it. Carry the garlic. Once it's back over here, the kind of uses more strict than the function. This one says you don't want to carry a flea for design purpose. This is not a design purpose for a hammer. That's it. It's a little complete. It's not like that. I love that you are allowed to trust according to the slow with pestle, but you're not allowed to carry it for no reason. And we must say that the shot is that what's it called? Sorry, what's it reference to call this means that if you have a fleet that has a designated placement and you don't allow people to use it, you're concerned of the flip. That's which makes it like this, but it's more common than which one is. Such as a spindle for a weaver, a mallet, a foot press. The evidence says that our mission is going about a goldsmith's hammer. And the Shimon says our mission is going about a hammer or a bass on the surface. He's more strict because if you do hammer, you don't want to get dirty because that's not good for the very interesting. I love it. If you they first of all the wayside. Another one always says, no, you can actually look at this, skip in something, and pull it out. The fact that the pull, the hate over the side, that's people doing that side, nothing says in fact that is not right. The problem is that nothing one says, if you have a radish in this round, you're allowed to pull it out at some time round, provided that it doesn't look good. But if it's upside down, for instance, you pull it out and hold the movement, you're not allowed to. You have to say there are nothing, put that back. The message says, the fact that you can pick out a look from your finger with a needle, you don't need the eye of the needle. The fact is, the height goes up. The needle doesn't have an eye, it's not coming out. It's that needle becomes a non-clean, and they pull this way. Rabbi says, Tuma and Shabbos. But Tuma says, clean also. It has to be clean from top to bottom, it has to be completely clean. Rabbi says, I don't understand. If it's not considered halachically a clean, when it comes to Tuma, then halachically it shouldn't be a clean by Shabbos. The problem is that Bryce says the exact opposite of Rabbi. He says there's a big difference between Tuma and Shabbos. When it comes to needle, it doesn't have an eye, it's not a clean for Tuma, and it is a clean for Shabbos. So Abaya comes to Rabbi's rescue and says the actual shot is, yes, it doesn't have an eye, but it's prefab, it's before to put it on the chest, put the eye in the needle. But let's say the needle had an eye and it broke off, that's much worse. That already designates it for the recycling event, and it loses its pre-designation, and the Tuma falls off, and it's not a clean for Shabbos. So straightening out a baby's limbs on Shabbos is nothing. Whether it's Shabbos different, there's no fixing a body on Shabbos. It's not like a food that you fix in the second one. According to Nachman, it's also just like you're not allowed to take medicine to use body, that fixes the body. So too, you know, it's not the baby's limb, says or shouldn't. What's the connection? To do Slavin, that's not the derech. To do so, it's not the baby's limb, it's very much a derech. Back out the riot, it doesn't look like you let it take out skin from your fingers. And that's fixing the body. So that makes sense? That taking out a splinter is tough. The splinter is like sitting right in your neck, where the baby's limbs need a lot of work. Says the Mishnah, if you're having stick for stores, the arrows to the back, sometimes it's in California, sometimes it's dependent. If that stick has a nut, where it's a base people, kind of stuff to put the stick into the chips and see if there's enough oil in it, is it ready to go to the press, then it's a clean, it's about it. Otherwise, it's should be clean. It's just a piece of wood, it's not the other thing. Says the Mishnah, that according to Rabbi, all payloads are not muktzah, besides those that are muktzah, not necessarily. These two examples, a very large saw and the blade of a plow, these are things that you don't think you lend out to other people, you're careful with it that you get. One other example is like the one with needles, another that has a hole, one with a canner's knife, a butcher knife, and a special tool for carpentry. Once upon a time, there was no muktzah. Everything was muktzah for pups. But the whole saw that people were being relaxed and they were on shop. Comes along the Kendall, the Chahaya, and says, everything is also for pups. Besides, that is a small knife, a knife with cut, big pig, and a ladle. But then at different stages, when they saw that people started becoming cheerful, they added more and more until everything became nothing besides the base in the Mishnah, the large saw, and the blade of claw, what exactly did they add, and how did they add it? We have in the page of Rabbi what they added on the fourth stage. And Rabbi says one thing and Rabbi adds one more thing. What was always one step ahead for Rabbi? Rabbi says the first thing was, they said that anything that's a cliche electric hecker would serve it's for a function, but not for its place. And Rabbi says there's no such thing. So if you don't want to go together, not together. This is about it. He said, okay, they allowed it's sort of everybody. It's a brother. They allowed that the first time. But they allowed one more step. They allowed you to save it and get it in the sun before you do so. It says about it, first stage one, they said if you should have left it in so like a hamlet, if you have a lot of back up in your mouth. But only the time says brother, if you're going to go together, you might hope. But it only allows you to carry with one hand, it's very light. So the fourth stage says about they allowed you to carry with two hands, it says no, they allowed you to do two people to carry. The price that says that on the two hands. pressure is Mozart. So pointing to Abaye, that makes sense. Because Mozart because you want to move in the German height. Rabbi is saying you want to move it. Not itself is in the shade. Wonderful day.
Hey, look who it is.
Shabbos up, okay, now making a one-of-a-kind seal based on the Shabbos on food, which all the viewers